Awesome.
Yo, is it weird that I've gotten so used to my mouse disappearing that I can kind of predict where it is without seeing it?
No, I've got that too. Yeah, that calibration in your mind. But yeah.
You can kind of, if it was gone, I could click on shit.
Yeah. It's bad that happened, but it's not weird that happened. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I think you're just a gamer, bro.
Guys started to just change the aspect ratio of my entire computer monitor.
Yo, get fucked. You're welcome, idiot.
Just changed it to like 240p.
Enjoy. Enjoy, dude.
That's a gift for
It's
you.
your life.
Lo.
It's your life now.
Yeah. And don't you dare think about changing it.
It changed by itself. Where's my mouse?
Yeah, no, I'm saying don't try and change it back. You're gonna learn today.
I played Starfield once and it changed my background to a black screen, like my wallpaper, and it just never. I can't change it back now. It broke my fucking PC, dude. I don't know what happened.
Wait, you get set up.
What the fuck just happened?
What's this doing here?
This motherfucker just said, "Oh my mo," like teleports behind you. Like, what the fuck just happened, bro?
It's fucking amazing.
Oh. Ow.
Wow. That looks like a real problem for you guys. Ah, fuck. All right, yeah, no, that makes sense.
Like a real problem for you.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
The fastest piece of karma.
Have fun.
Son of a bitch. What the fuck is happening? Guys,
I put a panda. You've been separated.
Guys, he's running off and he's flying away. He's returning to his people. I can't.
What?
I can't do anything about this. What the? What the fuck?
Where is he?
He's up in the fucking sky. I don't have. I need one more teleport actually. All right, so if I go here, I can go. Wait, I can actually do my dailies because I was considering doing the dynamite in addition, right? Because it's just an extra 60k or whatever. But you have to go here, and then Inferno, and then you go north and you talk to this guy, and he just hands you 60,000 gold, just like that. Bam. Well, it's closer to 50,000, I guess, but whatever. But yeah, that's like 11 mil an hour. Just so you know, like if you're like, damn, I could use some extra money in my life, and you finish your diaries, 11 mil an hour once a day. Just throwing that out. What about looking a gift horse in the mouth?
He would love. He'd look at my gift horse right in the mouth.
What do you mean?
I think you know what I mean.
No, I really don't.
It's my ass.
Oh.
The horse's mouth is my ass in this analogy.
This is a really confusing. Guess we need another one of these. Looking for someone genuine. Jesus Christ.
What? Oh, what? Oh, I used to find Bayonetta attractive until I realized she was made of hair. I'm like,
She's not made of hair. She's just wearing
outfit
hair.
it. Yeah, that's enough for me to be like, nah, dude. Skin tight latex, I can get behind, dude. The fucking hair, nah, dude. Nah.
Skin tight latex to me is more weird somehow.
Is it? Is it?
Yeah. Like
Than hair.
Like, well, because hair is just really cloth. Really, ultimately, it's not that.
It's human hair.
It's like. But like, how different is human hair than wool, brother? It's like not that different, bro.
I'm not into wool either.
You see somebody in a wool sweater and you're like, oh
Like,
man, oh.
Yeah, dude.
Whatever, dude. I don't know.
Get away from me, freak. You got fluffy boots on, dude? What are they made out of? I'm out.
Oh my fucking
Nah, not
god,
that crazy.
dude. Oh my god, dude. So long, but it's fine. We're just gonna keep going. He's a self-made VTuber, which is to say he's made his model literally from the ground completely up. You totally missed that, and everyone saw it.
Thank you. Thank you.
Everyone. Koya says, if your
dick
dick can smash boulders, you terrify me. Then I
I'd run-
terrify you.
Yeah, I'd run from Panda.
Oh, you're
Like that
running.
Indiana
Oh, you're running.
Indi-
Look at you go.
Dude, that Indiana Jones scene, Panda would just turn around and just fucking break it, though. He wouldn't even need to grab his stuff.
running.
Yeah.
Barking like a dog for you is like explicitly a sexual phrase. Like that's like explicitly sexual. I don't think that there's a context that you can say bark like a dog for me without it being like a sexual domination thing. That's just not possible in English. It's just not possible.
You're at the dog trainer without your dog, and he goes, "How's he been barking? Can you bark like your dog for me?" And then there you go. That's not sexual. Then he puts his hand on his dick.
Yeah, no shit. Nay, Blue says, on my life, my internet is so ass. That's unfortunate.
You get abducted by aliens. You get onto the topic of talking about dogs. They say, "What does it sound like?" And you say, "Oh, it's kind of like a bark." And they go, "Can you bark like a dog for me?" And then you do it, and they put their hand on the dick.
VHS tapes are the fucking 90s and 80s equivalent of DVDs, which are the 2000s equivalent of Blu-ray discs, I guess. Which is what you would watch a movie on if you had physical media instead of streaming it. Which is the 2010s equivalent of watching a movie on Netflix. Oh my god. All right, we got there. It's fine. What's your favorite fair food? Do you have fairs over there? Or is that just like life for you? Beatrice says, oh, I just wanted to shitpost about what I was doing. Savage, you can get it too.
I'm just fuck my mom, honestly. I don't want to get it, bro. That makes me way more uncomfortable.
Savage, you can get it too is crazy. Crazy, bro.
Can you just do my mom twice as hard? That's fine, dude. I'm gonna double it and go to the next guy.
But it was funny. Double it and give it to the next guy is so good. What the fuck?
That was funny, Beatrice.
Jesus Christ. I don't know how to make a clip out of that, but we're gonna try. Yo, what up? It's your boy that Daft Punk Panda. Greetings and salutations. I got a new intro, I guess. We're gonna be playing some Skyrim today. That's the plan, at least. I'm starting the game up right now because I basically committed to like starting the stream and then starting the game. Like that's basically where I'm at. Like it's gonna be like that from now on. That's just the world. If I were a real streamer, like a real true blue streamer, we would have like a just chatting, like face to face, like welcome back, how's everybody doing or whatever. I'm not gonna do that. We can if you want to, I guess. Do I play this on gamepad? I don't think so. Hold on, let me get over here. Hold on. I'm pretty sure. We played Fallout on. Yeah, I don't know how to jump on mouse and keyboard, right? Is that space? Yeah, okay, so it must be that I play this on gamepad. Why is it so fucking cold here? Where the fuck are we and what are we doing? Oh my god, my cords are all wrapped up. Fuck. All right, you. All right, there we go. Video game? Sure. Savers, they should have gotten the lore accurate Dagoth follower mod. Wouldn't a lore accurate Dagoth be him being dead? Doesn't he die in two games ago? Like he's literally not even in this game. What the fuck am I doing in fucking Windhelm? Why am I here? What? Oh, I guess because I can go wherever I want to go since we're at a... Okay, that's probably why. Ardo says we're in Windhelm? Yeah, but like fucking why? Ardo says I'm left wanting a McFlurry because it's cold and snowing. Oh, hey, it's Chris. I'm going to call you just regular Chris because you say Chris in a way that my mouth doesn't... My mouth doesn't work as good as yours does. You know what I'm saying? Chris has a special talent for saying their own name in various different ways, actually. Ardo says, I believe you were shopping in a place where they do not want cats. That's ominous. It's ominous that you put it that way. I don't really know what that means either. Savior says it's 100% lore accurate, I swear. He would be the least racist person in Skyrim somehow. Isn't that weird? Isn't that kind of fucked up? Wouldn't it be kind of fucked up if two astronauts in space killed each other with a rock? Wouldn't that be fucked up? Chris says it's because of vocal stimming. I've actually trained my voice to do weird things. All right, I was going to do a shout out for Screenride first because he's here, but now I feel like I have to. What the fuck are you talking about? Hold on. We need to know more about Chris's... I'm sorry, voice training to pursue their vocal stimming needs. If you want to know more about this, and if you don't, you're wrong. You have to check out Chris. Twitch TV/Chris with 9 fucking Ys. What the fuck does that mean? Chris has been playing straight up nothing but retro games in my experience so far. So Chris has completed like fucking 4 different games so far, something like that, as far as I can tell. Oh god, Chrono Trigger, which is a shorter game, admittedly. They're playing Earthbound right now, I believe. I can't tell any of the mothers apart except for Mother 3. That's the only one that I really truly know. And I know they're not playing Mother 3, but I think it's Earthbound. And other than those two games, I've seen Chris play, of course, Donkey Kong 64. That one's, I got an axe to grind with Donkey Kong 64 personally. So Chris has conquered one of my fucking demons. I never beat that game. I got stuck on a fucking Jack in the Box boss. That dude beat my ass, dog, and I just couldn't handle it or whatever. But apparently Chris just got it off screen from my perspective. I was just not able to vibe as much as I wanted to. Versus vocal stims, yeah, the more you practice singing or sound imitation, the better you get at vocal stims.
We ought to dig a big hole.
Okay, hold on. I thought that vocal stims meant something different than why is this? What the fuck? What? The architecture of this building is such dog shit. Hello? What's holding up this corner of the floor? Fucking hopes and dreams? Like, that's the worst place to put not but one seam, but two fucking seams. Holy shit, how's this place held together? Oh my god. What the fuck is this? What is this? It gives me a fucking heart attack just looking at it. Oh my god. What the this is, oh my god. Oh my god, that's terrible. Don't trust this floor. That floor is not safe. That floor is perfectly safe, probably. This floor might be fine, but this floor is not safe. Artist is welcome to Windhelm. I think Bethesda game designer or art designers or whatever, the people who render buildings, I think they just don't know about structural engineering. Chris says it's made of hopes and dreams. It's Jesus. That's I'm like looking now, and because so like oh my fucking god. All right, so we've got the heaviest second floor chimney I've ever fucking seen in the world, and it probably is above this not big enough looking post, but that's fine. They at least put a post under it. It's bigger on one side than on the other. I don't know how they managed to do that because it looks like a log, but that's okay. But this floor almost certainly, because this is just butting into, oh my god, just don't think about it. It's a fantasy game. Just don't, you're ruining your immersion. Just don't worry about it. Holy fucking shit. I came in here to warm up and I should not have. That was a mistake. Do you have salt for me? Cool. What the fuck are we doing? What is our quest? We were doing a shout out, but we're totally gone from that. Who the fuck is Trevor's watch? Oh. It's like a place? Return to Endon. In Markarth? Okay. Sure. So where the fuck is Trevor's watch? That's Markarth. That's where I am. These two things are right next to each other. Seal the plans and take the lexicon to that. What is this? Iverstead? Oh, Iverstead's the one that's like right below the base of the mountain, right? Yeah. This is where the Greybeards are, and Iverstead's like the start of the ascent, if you will. Okay. We'll probably start from Riften and go and do both of those things. We won't do that right now, though. We'll probably do this first, because this, I believe, is a quest that we were doing for the Thieves Guild. So if we go here, we can turn this in, then go back to the Thieves Guild, get some new shit, and then we'll walk out of Riften and do those two things, is the plan. This is not the way out. Chris says it's true fantasy. The true fantasy is that building being safe. Yeah, no, I don't know how much you guys know about, structural engineering and load-bearing walls and all that shit, but I feel like any person with like an intuitive understanding of like gravity would know hey, maybe you shouldn't break the beam that is holding up the floor 2 different ways just above where there is the least support possible. Like literally where it is the least supported that it could possibly be. Like that bothers the shit out of me. Holy shit. That's like not good. That is like really not good. I mean, it's fine, obviously. It doesn't like ruin the gameplay or anything like that. It's just like the person who built that place, you know what I mean? Like that inspector's gonna have a fucking field day. They're gonna take that builder's license. Oh my god, Mako Sharkies, hello. Sorry. You caught me in the middle of some shit. Like I really needed to get that off my chest. I was having a fucking moment. Is it Mako or Mako? I think you say Mako. But my American English affectation says that it's Mako. Like the shark. That makes sense. I literally saw you say I used Elmer's glue like as I was popping off, and I was like, I literally cannot even address that at the moment. Like I need to get this shit off my chest. I'm gonna fucking explode. It is way too hot in here. All right, hold on. We need to go. 1 second. Everybody stay the fuck still. Sit the fuck down. Don't look at that. 1 second. It's too hot in here. Hot. All right, that. And that. All right, sorry. Okay, for real this time. We're locking the fuck in. Okay, so how do I do this? Okay, you and you. Oh wait, no, hold on. So controller, and then you wrap around this way. I got a fucking web going on here. Chris says I'm not looking. Thank you, Chris. All right, hold on. All right, close this. Close this. Okay, there we go. That was a back tick apparently, or a tilde if you're familiar, if you're intimate. Hold on. This needs to get the fuck out of here. Why do I have a fucking blanket if it's the hottest it's ever goddamn been? All right, we're good. Lock in, gamer. Be a professional for 1 fucking second in your life. Get your shit together. Okay, what am I doing? Hey, Saku, what's up, dude? You're just in time. All right. We're doing shout outs. We should start with fucking Screenride since he was here first. Screenride. Okay, hold on. Screenride. Okay, I'm going to tell you about Screenride. We're going to... Holy shit, we're going to get our shit together. All right, Screenride. Don't worry about him. Don't focus on that. We got to sleep. Okay, Screenride. He is a streamer, a variety streamer. He's played all kinds of different games in my experience. Mostly, he has... Why did I lose 6? Oh, because I bought the thing. This is not that way. This is where I want to go. This is that way, but this is where I want to go. This is my bed. Thank you. Okay. Lock in. Focus. Okay, so Screenride. Faceless streamer, no VTuber model, nothing like that. He plays a variety of games. Arc Raiders and No Man's Sky were the last 2 games I saw him play. That was fucking 8 months ago, though. It's been a very long time, but he might return to streaming at some point. If he doesn't, you know, it is what it is. I look forward to the return, the grand return of the legend himself. What am I trying to tell you about? Oh, he's a Smash Brothers player, particularly Melee. He's big into Melee in particular, right? I believe he's a Falco player, but fact check me on that one. I haven't been able to see you play in so long. Mostly I just know you can make fun of him not properly wave landing because he flashes red instead of, I believe, blue when he does the proper wave landing. You can tell. You can literally see it. It broadcasts it in 4K for everyone to see. But he plays like Rivals of Ether 2 and also has a huge interest in Halo. Well, he had a huge interest in Halo. See, us Halo fans, Screenride and I, we loved Halo very, very dearly. And then Halo just kept like the worst kind of pet. Like they just keep bringing dog shit to us and presenting it to us like they're proud. Like, here, master, I made this for you. It's a shit sandwich. It's covering all of your shoes and your bed. You're welcome. And I'm like, could you fucking please just make something that isn't shit, please? I want to buy good things and I want it to be Halo, but I just can't. Chris says Halo became something interesting, that's for sure. Halo Infinite, I think nowadays is probably okay, to be honest. The problem is that it's 2 years removed when it was released or whatever, and now its support is basically ending or whatever. If it released in the state that it's now, it might have actually been like a banger, honestly, because when it first dropped, people gave a shit. Everybody was so optimistic about it, and then it just fell off so goddamn hard when the honeymoon phase ended. That's just the way that it goes sometimes, though. But I'm getting distracted. I was telling you about Screen Ride, but I also have other people to tell you about as well. Let me fucking keep it moving. So it was Chris, it was Screen Ride, we got Ardo. Hold on, I don't know how to spell Ardo, so I'm gonna make it do it for me. Ardo Celery, who's kind of a PNG tuber, kind of. He doesn't have like a PNG model on stream or anything like that, but he's got a profile picture. So I'll say a faceless streamer. Usually a micless streamer nowadays, but I've heard his voice before. He's kind of a mad scientist streamer, which means that he spends a lot of... Now, this is some good fucking build quality. Like, it's all fucking stone. You know this shit can hold itself up. No problem at all. This shit'll be here for 200 years, 500 years. It probably was here for 500 years. But Ardo will play just about anything. He tends to play like newer shit and also shit that has like a lot of completion criteria, if that makes sense. So as of late, he's been playing Crimson Desert. He's like 100, probably 30 hours into that game at this point, I would guess. Other than that, though, he's been known to play Earth Defense Force 6. He's been known to play all kinds of different games. Dynasty Warriors Origins. What else did I see him playing? Oh yeah, like weird games too, like Kerbal Space Program. Not really the same kind of game, you know what I mean? But he'll play a bunch of different stuff. He's pretty knowledgeable when it comes to gaming too. He's the type of person that like understands the intricacies of a game very well, you know? Hey Snake, how's it going, man? Welcome in. Unfortunately, we still don't have the first redeem, but it might be coming back. I already did the reapplication process, so we're gonna see if we end up being an affiliate again. It's gonna be a fucking work in progress, though. It's probably gonna take another week or two, potentially. I have to check my email, though, to be honest. Maybe I actually would be fine already. Well, clearly not, because it would have just turned on if that were the case. All right, so we did Ardo, which means that we have a new friend here. I have to wait another 35 seconds, unfortunately. But we will do another shout out as well. But you have to give me a second. Let's talk to this guy in the meanwhile. Chris says, when's the structural engineering stream? I'm actually not that smart, to be honest. Like, I don't have like a degree or anything like that. I'm a college flunky, but I am also not an idiot. So therefore, when I see shit that I know is wrong, it bothers the shit out of me. You know what I mean? That's all that it is. I know enough to know that it's wrong. You know what I mean? Like a Psych 101 student. I know enough to be dangerous. I have your silver rope.
You've more than proven that the Thieves Guild is back on its feet in our city and earned every bit of your reward. Tell Delvin that he can count on me to provide the influence around here with the right people when he needs it.
All right, great.
If you're ever looking to sell any illegally obtained merchandise, I'd also provide my services as a fence. It's the least I can do.
All right. I'm gonna eat food since I'm starving and all. Oh my god, I am very starved. One more? Snake says, I just hit halfway to 99 mining, so I'm trying to knock that out. That's still a long way to go. What are you doing? I don't remember. We've spoken about this before, but I don't remember what you're doing. I know it's not volcanic mine, so it's probably something more like, well, it's necessarily more AFK, but I imagine it's very chill, so like Amethyst, maybe? Snake says, imagine being a college dropout. Couldn't be me. Dude. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say college dropout? No, I'm a college flunky. They kicked me out. I didn't leave. They said, get the fuck out of here, dumbass. But to be fair, if it's not clear, being a VTuber and also, I don't know how directly a VTuber correlates with this, but being socially the way that I am and also a VTuber, there's a few things that are, I don't want to say wrong with me exactly, but I've got like, I've got a touch of autism, perhaps, and also very likely severe, if not crippling depression. So like when I failed out of college, when they were sending me on home, they were saying like, nah, man, you can't be here anymore. First of all, I was doing extremely well in English and Japanese. And secondly, I wasn't eating or sleeping. But I was top 10 in the world at Warframe at the time. You know? Saku says that Touch has a Max Doris the Rest character. Yeah, I'm not diagnosed, but we're pretty sure. You know what I mean? Undiagnosed, but we're pretty sure. Yeah, things are not the best. down home. I'm better now. I am better. It's not worse. It's definitely better than it was, but it's not great. You know what I mean? Goya says same here. Also, hi. Hey, what is up, Goya? Chris says Warframe is fun. No, I kind of swore off of Warframe because it's easier for me to blame Warframe for my problems than me. So I don't play Warframe anymore. But I was very, very good at Warframe, and I also basically finished the game at the time. In that, like, I was like very, very, like, at the time there were 3 items. So the way that you progress your account in Warframe, or at least you did at the time, was by maxing out every item basically one time, because after you max out an item you can basically potato it, and it increases your mastery level or whatever. At the time when I was playing Warframe, Ember Prime had just been added, and the things that I had left to max out were Ember Prime and literally 2 weapons. I had literally 3 things left in the entire game to max out, and I had already maxed out everything else. Literally everything else. And I think I had every single weapon mod as well. A weapon and armor mod, because the one that I was missing was an arrow regen mod and they had just added Ember Prime to the game, and they had just added player-to-player trading. So I traded someone in my clan for an arrow regen weapon mod, which was the only mod that I was missing. Chris says I never got half that far. Most people, I would imagine a lot of people today probably aren't as progressed as I was. Actually, I played that game really hard. Like, I put a lot of time and energy into that game, and honestly I don't necessarily regret that or anything like that. It's just like, if I play that game again, well, I maxed a character in old school RuneScape kind of on accident, you know what I mean? So like, things can happen, right, if I start playing Warframe. So there's with all things, it's the dosage that makes the poison, right? You know what I mean? We should be careful. Saki says my diagnosis on that Daft Punk on the OSRS high score. Yeah, true. Shout out to my old school RuneScape account. Ardo says at least it's not RuneScape leagues. Yeah, I mean, in some ways, like leagues kind of sucks because you just throw all your progress away every year. But in other ways, it's kind of nice because it's like a fun party game mode version of old school RuneScape. You know what I mean? I don't know. We should eat that, and we should also cook food. Do we have? Uh-oh. We need more food. We gotta go fishing. Wishing I was fishing. Zeros to stop, you violated the law. Hey man, welcome in. We are playing Skyrim. Well done. Arlo says it's more for speedrunners. I don't agree with that. I think that it's equally for speedrunners as it is for PVMers, as it is for skillers. I think Leagues appeals to most demographics of old school RuneScape, not any particular one like that. I think that the competitive part of Leagues is primarily focused on... That doesn't seem correct. It's primarily focused on speedrunners, but I think a lot of people enjoy Leagues. Most people, in fact. Saku says, mine is that Iron Man is maxed and has a 3rd age item. Indeed. Congratulations. Kolya says, hi, I love Leagues. Yeah, and Kolya is the opposite of a speedrunner. Zero says, it's so hot out today and I've drank like 4 monsters. That's a weird pair of things to say, but great. Chris says, it's hot out, so nasty. Yeah, but have you been drinking Monster, Chris? That's really what I need to know. Obviously, when I think of it being hot outside, I think of how many monsters have you consumed. You know what I mean? I didn't listen to a single fucking thing Delvin said. Not a fucking word.
Toasted was gratified the death of his... That is very... I wish you could have... Success means... Being a... If you don't watch out, you might even earn... Oh, for it... Or it... Success. Being a... If you don't watch out, you might even earn...
Heard you're offering extra work? All right, we'll do a numbers job.
Your job feel like doing a bit of right.
All right.
Keep this up, and you'll be rich enough to...
So I should have a new quest. The numbers job. Ba-dum-bum. Great. We need to find Vex. There she is.
Need a few spare septum? I handled. If you don't like that kind of work, talk to Delvin.
I'll do a burglary job.
Pretty simple. The cat, you ready for some good old-fashioned? All right, take this and get out of here.
All right, ba-dum-bum. There it is. So we have a new vendor here. So we have the arms vendor, the alchemist, and I don't know what this person sells.
They don't call me the Ember Master for nothing.
You look like a blacksmith, which is some strange because there's already an arms vendor here.
Protect yourself or deal some damage.
I literally don't know what you sell differently than the guy who sells weapons. Oh, hold on. I see you guys saying things in chat. Let me lock in for 1 second. I'll be right with you. I promise. Let me just... No salt piles. Okay, we definitely need to get fish. Where the fuck... Where do I start reading? Jesus. Oh, from Chris. I see. Yeah, look, it's literally the same fucking... These guys have the same fucking inventory almost. What the fuck? Why does the arms vendor sell a pickaxe? Whatever, it's fine. All right, we're good there. We need to go fishing. Wishing I was fishing. So we're headed west anyway. How much? That's the wrong fucking way. Move, Carlisle. If you don't get the fuck out of my way, Carlisle is gonna be following us for the rest of our fucking life. By the way. Zero says, yeah, where's the caffeine? That's so he's yes-anding the thing that I yes-anded earlier. Got it. I'm back. I know the context for that one. Ardo says, I drink gamer subs, but I don't use it unless necessary. Interesting. Snake wants to know what flavor of gamer subs, and he's only doing lemonade. You're not doing fucking girl gamer bathwater or whatever the fuck. Like you're not even doing a product code gamer subs sponsored by fucking Moist Critical or some shit. You know what I mean? The least you could do is represent your favorite content creator on gamer subs, I guess. I don't know if I would ever do an energy drink thing like that or whatever. I think I'd have to. I like products like gamer subs isn't necessarily a problem. I like products that you can just buy rather than like subscription services and shit like that, or like VPNs that are like sketchy or dubious or whatever, where it's like an energy drink is just an energy drink. It's literally just sugar water basically, and you can buy it if you want to buy it. You know what you're getting. It's what it is on the tin. That's kind of it. That's at least pretty straightforward. You know what I mean? As far as like those product deals go, I'm a lot more comfortable with that than a lot of other stuff. But it is what it is. Where was I? Snake says, my theory is the FDA doesn't want us to eat uranium. 1 gram of uranium-235 contains roughly 20 billion calories. That's enough to keep you going forever. It'll keep you going for the rest of your life. I agree with that part. I don't know if it means exactly what you think it means though. Chris says, no, I've been hiding under my rock trying to keep cool. I don't go outside. I'm a true blue VTuber. Allergic to water? No, allergic to grass and all that. I actually love water. Oh my god, I love water so much. I'm so happy to be near water. Like, if I could live the rest of my life without the internet but near water, I probably would still be okay. I wouldn't do very much with the water, but I like just love breathing it in and looking at it so much. The water does so much for me. It really does fulfill a part of me that like I could live without water in like a, you know, urban setting or whatever, like concrete jungle type of situation. I would be okay, but I would need to have other things to make up for that. I could probably live with just the water, you know what I mean, and be satisfied without any like other, you know, other than like, you know, fresh water and, you know, utilities and all those things. You know what I mean? As far as like not having luxuries or whatever, I could probably do it with just a body of water nearby, a nice body of water. Boy, it says you love breathe in water. Do you not know, Koya, do you not know what it's like to be near water? Because if you think that I was like saying that wrong in any way, like, no, when you open your mouth near the ocean and breathe in, you will breathe in the water. Like, I can close my eyes and tell you that I am near the ocean because I am breathing it in. Like, physically with my body, I can tell there is water nearby. And that is exactly the sensation I'm talking about. There is absolutely no... Zero says he's passionate about fresh water. That's not even what I'm talking about. Any body of water doesn't need to be fresh water at all. In fact, I'm not as familiar with like rivers or whatever. I'm mostly talking about the ocean. I'm an East Coaster through and through. Is that fish flying? Yeah, it sure is. I need to get some fish, so this is a convenient time to be just roaming around. Chris says I touch grass all the time, but not when it's hot out. I have to hide from the heat. You're totally unlike me. You and I have very little in common if you're touching grass. I'm gonna be so real. Where was I? Snake says I have the anime girl feet flavor, and Zero says that sounds about right. Yeah, no, I'm not surprised. That's kind of like where you gotta go. Is the anime girl feet like actually someone's flavor, or is it just like gamer subs being gamer subs? That is a rabbit. That is an underwater rabbit. All right, cool. Good for you, man. Where was I? Zero says, guys, I think Panda might be an AI data center because I like water. That's an interesting way of interpreting what I'm saying. Koya says, yes, I know, Panda. I take it literal to make a joke. Jokes? You tell jokes? Why would you do that? Aren't jokes basically just lying? Are you telling me that you would just go onto the internet and lie? Wow. I thought better of you as a person, I think. Koya says, yes, I lie. Wow. Wow. Well, my opinion of Koya is plummeted today, but that's okay. I'm a little bit devastated, but I'll try to hide it for the purposes of the stream, you know what I mean? To make sure that the energy stays good. Aro says, sir, my favorite content creator is GamerSups is Totless, but I draw the line of V card. GamerSups doesn't sugar the way G Fuel does. I don't know who Totless is, and I only vaguely know what a V card is. I'm like aware that VTubers have fucking trading cards, I guess. Artist says GamerSups doesn't have sugar. My reserves are things such as Blowhole Blast and a few others. I have a lot of creator cups, but I don't use them. They have structural weaknesses. Arto's just like me for real, to be honest. I don't buy merch or whatever, but that reason to not use them is like so fucking real. It's like, no. It's not structurally secure enough for me. I need to have a hardier good gamer sup cup. This clearly isn't sufficient for holding my beverage. I need more than this. That's fucking awesome. Arto says V card. Zero says VTubers have trading cards. Some of them, yeah, they're called V cards. Not all of them do. You have to be of a certain size and report or whatever. It's more of like a networking thing than it is necessarily a size thing, but obviously the people that are the biggest tend to be better at networking or having bigger networks and stuff. But yeah, I don't think it's like strictly a size thing. I just think it's more about who you know and like getting in there, contacting and making it happen type shit. I can't, these fish are too, oh wait, hold on, got one, got another. All right. Oh, hey, Modern 8 Sage, what's up? Little Mimikyu thing says, hello, Panda. Has your name changed now for the third fucking time in like 1 year? What is going on in your life? Are you hiding from someone? Is everything all right? Do we need to have a conversation? Because like, it's always Mimikyu, so I always know it's still you, but like, your shit is definitely switching up now and then. Ain't no way that this is the first time you change your name. This has got to be at least the second time in about a year. Little Mimikyu thinks says, I'm sorry I have ADHD. That is not the reason why your shit is changing. It's more than just ADHD. You can't Ramona Flowers your way out of this situation. That is not it. There's something else happening here. There's something about you that you are not satisfied with emotionally, and I'm here to hash it out live on stream in front of everybody. We're gonna figure this shit out together right now. Zero says, I have ADHD and I've had the same username for a decade. Yeah, no, you can't blame ADHD on this one. No. We're figuring out your whole personality right now. Little Mimikyu says, you take meds and see how you like it. I'm highly medicated, therefore I must change my username. I simply must. Okay, all right. We'll see. I'm consulting the council right now. We're gonna see what all the medicated ADHDers have to say about this right now, because I don't think that's true. I don't think that's how it works. Chris says it's the therapy stream now. Interesting. Oh yeah, no, we're focusing right in on you now. Artist says you will not use that as an excuse. I'm getting my stainless steel tankard to bonk you with it. Jesus Christ, that's some heavy duty drinking you got going on there. That guy is not a, what is it? Teetotaler? Teetotaler? He's not a lightweight. There's a word from Fable that I know. We were going to continue doing shout outs, and I will. We're starting with one right now. where the fuck were we though? So we did. Oh, we didn't do Mako yet. That's what we're gonna do. Mako, right? So Mako's the new guy. You guys don't know Mako yet. I've never done a shout out for Mako yet, but they were here earlier, and Mako streamed literally, I think, for the first time today. I call him Mako. I think Mako refers to themselves as Mako, but I think it's just an accent thing. As far as I can tell, Mako's from the UK. I'll alternate. Why not? They were doing a Pokemon Champions stream. Again, I believe it was their very first stream. So do absolutely check them out. They seemed so fucking nervous. I'm going to be so real. They seemed so nervous for their first time live on the air. You know what I mean? They kept looking at their the concurrent viewers. I know because they kept saying how many concurrent viewers there were. And they were like very clearly nervous about it. It was awesome. The energy was so strong. They were very giggly and definitely having a good time on stream. But you could hear it in their voice. You know what I mean? It was I wouldn't say it was a negative experience, not a bad kind of nervous, but it was like the giggly kind of nervous, like things like presenting something that you're proud of in front of your friends. It's that kind of nervous. You know what I mean? Like you're proud of it, but you're embarrassed that you worked so hard on it. Like you put a lot of energy into it. That's the kind of energy that I got from Mako. It was a fantastic stream, very much an enjoyable experience. And they kept it light and breezy there, I would say. Some friends showed up of theirs. Apparently they're already well into the networking stage as far as I can tell. They definitely knew some people. Nobody that I knew, obviously. I just found them on Twitter. But Shark VTuber, as you might imagine from the name, Mako, right? Big into Pokemon, but interested in playing other things. I think their next stream will be Friday, Exit 8. They stream during the day though, so like 8 hours ago or something like that. Like relative time wise. So very much not like a convenient time for me exactly. I mean, I'm awake for it at least, but like not when I'm like chill for the day or whatever. But yeah, no, they're very, very cool. Very, very fun, very funny as well. Warning though, fair warning, Mako does like puns. So be prepared for that. I'm not going to say that there's always going to be puns over there, but if you are a pun hater or a certified pun hater, then, you know, tread with caution, right? You never know when someone's going to come in sideways, side-like on you. All right. Now, where the fuck am I in this chat? Hold on. Let me catch up again. I'm actually not that far behind. Modern 8 Stages. I changed my username twice, and I don't have ADHD. What was your username before? You've always been Modern 8 Sage to me, right? I've never known you as anything other than Modern 8 Sage, right? Little Mimikyu says, "Come and get me 1v1 mate." Wow, you're gonna take on a guy with a stainless steel tankard? You're foolish. That guy's prepared in like the most unconventional way. He's unpredictable. You can't know what Ardo is gonna actually do. Like a stainless steel tankard is not a conventional weapon. You should not fight someone like that. That guy's fucking crazy. Clearly, if that's his weapon of choice, you should not be even entertaining the idea because you don't know what you're gonna be dealing with. If you're a professional fighter, you know what to expect from professional fighters. But if you're not a professional fighter, all you're going to do is experience craziness on both sides. It's not going to be good. Zero says, the certified unmedicated ADHD here. Congratulations, man. You're certified ADHD, but also unmedicated. That's an interesting combination. I guess if it's not that bad, you just don't need to do anything about it. You know what I mean? Like you just kind of like live with it and it's fine. Should we go back? I think we should go back to Riften, cook our food, and then come back out. How much space do we have? Almost none. Why don't we have any space? All right, we should drop some stuff off. Maybe we have shit to sell. So we'll go back. Hopefully we can sell a bunch of shit, and then we can focus up on going out and adventuring again. Artist says, I lost my alcohol intolerance several years ago after an attempt to enlist in the army. Oh, okay. So, I said intolerance, but I meant to say tolerance. So basically, Ardo was like became a lightweight, like forced themselves to be like clean. You know what I'm saying? Which is interesting. I didn't realize that was an issue because I feel like the army, well, any military branch is like kind of full of alcoholics, right? Like maybe not like terrible alcoholics, like functioning alcoholics, but I feel like it's very common to be drinking when you're in the force, any force. Chris says, I turned off the view count because it makes me nervous. It doesn't make me nervous. I don't mind it at all. I'm here for the vibes, you know what I mean? And I hope that you're here for the vibes too. I got nothing to prove to nobody. That's really where I like settled in. I've been streaming for a couple years now, I started streaming in 2023, July of 2023, which means we're coming up to the 3rd anniversary of my stream, which you might not have been aware. I can't fucking move. I can't move. Is that why I'm so heavy? Because I have so many fish? Why is this honeycomb so fucking heavy? All right, we're gonna go back. We're not gonna pick up any more fish. We're gonna do some cooking and some potion making and some selling. Yeah, I haven't been bothered by it for a very, very long time. I've been become quite comfortable with streaming. The only things that make me uncomfortable in streaming is new people. I don't really like new people. I'm very, very slow to like acclimate to new people. So I always have raids turned off for exactly that reason. I can't. It's not that I can't. I can have raids, but I can't receive a raid from someone positively. I can't get a raid from someone and be like, thank you for being here. When I receive a raid from someone, I'm like, oh, good. There's a bunch of people that I don't know here now. Like, imagine if you were having like a party at your house, right? Like a house party, right? Like it's a birthday party or something like that, right? Like your birthday party. And because your friend wanted to be nice to you, they decided to bring a bunch of their friends to your house to celebrate your birthday. I would then say, hey, fuck off. Don't do that, right? Because I was having my birthday party just fine. I didn't ask for these people to be here or else they would have already been here, right? So what you're doing is you're invading my space with people that I don't fucking know. Like, that's really what's happening. Like, I understand, right? Don't get it twisted. I understand the motivation, and I don't think that they're a bad person, right? But what's happening in reality is I'm becoming uncomfortable in the space that I made for myself to be comfortable. You know what I'm saying? Like, I literally made this space the way that I did, the way that it is, so that I could be happy here. And you're fucking it up. That's what's going on. Chris says you don't like 50 people to invade the stream. It doesn't matter how many there are. It doesn't matter how many there are. That's not the issue at all. It could be one person or it could be 100 people. That's not really the issue at all. It's people that I don't know and thus people that I'm not comfortable with. And the way that manifests the most is obviously when the people that are raiding in are actually active chatters or whatever. It doesn't matter as much if they're all going to just like lurk or bounce out. That's no big deal. But the thing that matters, the reason why it always ends up mattering is because when you're raiding out as a streamer to another streamer, it's very natural, even if it is somewhat performative, to then be like, hey, I'm stopping by. Hello. I hope you don't mind that I'm dropping off everybody here, have a good stream, all that, right? And what is absolutely performative, though also could be genuine, is as the person receiving the raid, you are expected to be like, hey, thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you for raiding in, all of these things, all of these niceties or whatever, which would be fine if I didn't feel like somebody just crashed my fucking wedding, right? That's the closest it feels like to me, right? So I don't feel like, oh, thanks for stopping by. I feel like, why the fuck are you here more than anything else? Like, I didn't want this to happen, right? And you're here now, and now I just have to deal with it, right? So turning off raids has been definitely the best option for me personally. I would not recommend it literally at all in the slightest if you have any intention of being a professional streamer, because it does exactly the opposite of what you want it to do. Like, it closes you off from avenues of growth that you would otherwise readily be able to access. Which to me is fine. I'm perfectly okay with that. I'm not necessarily trying to be a professional streamer. In fact, I'm a hobbyist through and through. Like, right? I don't have any intentions or ambitions to become like a professional streamer, making it big or anything like that. And as such, having streams on doesn't actually help me. It actually hurts me in just about every way. Where was I? Zero says I turned off the view count because I don't care. That makes sense too. Ardos says he's gonna get his other tankard as if he's gonna dual wield them, which is very funny. And Mimikyu is just absolutely goading this fight. Mimikyu is just bored. Mimikyu wants attention. That's for certain. First and foremost, actually. Chris says, yeah, I don't remember how though. Yes, you can turn off the view count Modern Age Sage. I don't remember. It's like in the settings though. If you're looking at the stream manager, which is what you should be using if you're a streamer, it'll have a bunch of different things, a bunch of different components, which you can customize and move around. And one of the things that you can change is whether or not the view count is showing. But it'll tell you how many people are, or how long you've been live, what your bit rate looks like in a number sense. And it can tell you other stuff like your followers, your subscribers, that kind of stuff. But I have up my activity feed, which shows when people like last followed and when I last got shout outs, and it would have done, you know, activities, meaning like redeems and stuff like that, polls and all those things. And also my auto mod up. But there's other things that you could have. Like I also have access to my like clip button and shield mode and stuff like that. The stream manager is really good. That's what you want to be looking at most of the time, though it's a lot easier to do if you have more than one computer, because, you know, you don't have to divide your attention between the game that you're playing and the chat, like all on the same screen together or whatever. You know what I mean? It's a lot easier to do. It's not impossible regardless, but it's a lot easier to do in those cases. All right, where was I? Yeah, I'm sure you'll figure it out, Modern Age Sage. Ardo says, if I wasn't so constantly needed at my workplace, he would be willing to 1v1. That's actually crazy. Mimikyu says sniffled that they really would. That's very funny to me. I'm not sure how to interpret that one. Modern Age Sage says, I went by Grammar and then Xenial, then changed my name to now. Grammar. So Grammar with an M-U-R, like a murmur. Interesting. And then Xenial. I'm not sure either of those names mean anything to me. Like, I'm not sure that I get Modern Age Sage from those. Xenial just sounds like an elven name, and Grammar I can get from Grammar to like rapper, which is like kind of where you are, especially like nerdcore rapper. I can kind of get there. I think Modern Age Sage is probably the best name of those three, though. I think you're probably in the right place. Artist says, take my place at my job first. Try not to be stabbed by a patient. That's actually insane. Mimikyu says, bro, I'm a Mimikyu, a literal Pokemon. What do you mean? I'm sorry. That was 9 minutes ago. I'm lost. I'm trying to catch up, but I totally missed it. Sorry. If that was directed at me, I missed the context for that one. I'm sorry. Psychotic Zero says, I can lock in and be fine, but sometimes it's bad, like when I'm high. Is that still with regards to the ADHD conversation? I'm sorry. I'm now too far removed. Zero does have a pair of grippy socks to go with it, though. That's awesome. Light blue grippy socks, to be clear. Little Mimikyu says, I've been in the psych ward. I am the patient. / half joking. I don't think there's a joke in there, Little Mimikyu thing. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think you just told us a true thing about yourself. Modern Age Sage says he's wearing grippy socks right now. Good for you, man. And as is Little Mimikyu thing. Wow, look at you guys. Wow, don't we all just fit in here? Zero says, walk on the ceiling and take a picture right now. And Modern Age Sage just says hands 0 proof. So he's just not interested in improving. Look, you don't need to take pictures, especially of your feet, and especially not for free. Ardo says, sir, I am new. To what? New to what? Chris says, I know I don't seem like it, but I have giga social anxiety and don't like being around 10 or more people. That's interesting. It's hard to say that's so. My first impression of Chris as a streamer was, wow, your voice sounds a lot like Kat, and your voice, who's their sibling, by the way. The Kat's another streamer. And the more time I've spent with either of you, the more your voices have definitely started to sound less and less alike. But as far as personality goes, meaning like extroversion, introversion, or whatever, I certainly didn't get the sense of social anxiety from you in any way. But I might just be transplanting how Kat seems, and Kat seems extremely extroverted, directly onto you. And I'm sure that happens a lot, being that you're siblings and stuff like that. There's a lot of like misattribution going on there. Chris says, I'm a chameleon. You're a freak. No, you're saying that you like code switch or whatever. You adapt to situations very well. Fair enough. Zero says, I sometimes feel bad reacting chill to a raid or a sub. Yeah, a lot of people feel like you need to do more than that. And a lot of people who gift subs and do raids expect more than that. They're like, you're supposed to do, it's part of the social contract. I did the thing, so you're supposed to do the thing. And that's the biggest reason why I turned that shit completely off. Because I'm like, I am not going to give you what you want to get from this. And if you have that expectation, you are going to the wrong place. And at first I was, listen, especially with regards to like the money thing. I don't want your money. I don't want to receive your money. The fact that I'm affiliated has nothing to do with it. Don't give me your money. And for a little while that worked, but as people started becoming more and more regulars, as people started attending more and more, they were much more interested in supporting the streamer than they were in minding what I'm saying about like the money situation. So it started to bother me more and more. And now it wasn't like a straw that broke the camel's back situation, because for the most part, as long as they weren't spamming the shit, it just wasn't a big deal. Like $1 here and there, you know, 1 or 2 times a week or whatever, didn't bother me that much. I didn't like it, but I was able to just ignore it, right? But as the amount started to go up and the frequency started to go up, it was like, okay, now I'm actually kind of pissed off and I don't like this, and I'm going to do something about it because it bothers me. And it's not really their fault, because I do provide them with the option, right? Like, you can't be upset that the person that somebody's kicking you when you're wearing a kick me sign, right? Like, you're inviting them to kick you, so you're an asshole if you're the one who's mad that you got kicked, right? So the way that you solve that is by saying, okay, I'm out, right? Like, you turn off the affiliate thing, you stop the raids, you walk away, you make the situation, take control of the situation yourself. And as the streamer, that you're obligated to do that, right? Like, I am the streamer. I'm the one responsible for not just what I do, but what also happens on the stream. Therefore, it is my prerogative to make sure that the situation is in control and things play out the way that I want to, right? It's literally my responsibility, not anybody else's. So if I don't like something, I got to do something about it. I got to get them out, whatever, right? And that's what we ended up doing. It's like, okay, the way that I solve this is by not being an affiliate anymore. But now Twitch rolled out some other shit, so there's new shit that's going to be coming along, and we'll figure that out as we go. Modern Sage says, the only thing I'm raiding is your fridge to make you a nice home cooked meal. That's a fucking crazy thing to say, Modern Age. That's insane. Also, you're not coming to my house. But I do appreciate the sentiment. But you and no one are coming to my fucking house. If you're coming to my house, you're moving in, and we're not roommates. Norman McHugh says, so if I may ask, why are you still doing it? Why am I still doing what? Streaming? Because I'm not an affiliate and I don't accept raids. So nothing about what I'm doing, in my opinion, is contradicting myself. And if you're saying, well, why are you allowing new people to enter the stream? They don't. it's like the long and the short of it. New people generally don't show up to the stream. And when they do, it's usually only like one person. And I'm leery about them, but everyone starts out as a stranger. I'm not saying that I will never meet anyone new or grow to like anybody new. That's not what I'm saying at all. I'm saying that if I do meet you for the first time, I'm not going to like you. And that's true for everyone that I've ever met. Just about. Like, my first impression of anyone else is almost always negative. Mostly because I'm uncomfortable. Almost always. Very, very, very rarely does someone make me comfortable when I first meet them. And that's like without exception, really. Like, I'm struggling to think of a situation where upon my first interaction with someone made me feel comfortable being around them, especially in like a one-on-one conversation. Like, that just doesn't happen, right? But by being around someone for a while and eventually a long time, eventually I will acclimate to them and they will bother me less and less and less. And I may even grow to appreciate them, right? Mimikyu says, oh, okay, I asked because you said streams hurt you more than help you, so I wanted to get something straight. They were at one point, and that point was when I decided that I was going to do something about it, namely de-affiliate and turn off raids. Those two things were like the biggest things that I did. We need to pause the game. I'm realizing that time is still passing. Those two things were the main things that I did in order to stop myself from being as uncomfortable as I was becoming as time went on. Basically. But yeah, you're basically welcome to ask whatever you want. If I don't want to answer it, I'll let you know, but you can ask if you want to. Modern Age Stage is going to check out the view count turn disabling thing, I imagine. So yeah, good for you. Good luck. Or maybe the stream manager. Both of those things are worth doing if you have any anxiety about the view count. Modern Age Stage, Zinnial was my name on Final Fantasy 14 and Grammar was my rap name a friend gave me when we were in high school, but I do like Modern Age Stage the best. Yeah, okay. Zinnial is not a full name in Final Fantasy 14. You have to have a first name and a last name. So you had a different name as well. Something else had to be there. Zero just says yes, but I don't know. Beyond the thanks for the blank, maybe? I don't know what sorry, man. It's I know it's in the past. I'm trying to catch up, I promise. Beatrice says, where's my grippy socks? You can buy them. You're an adult. Oh, Little Mimikyu says, I'll give you some. That's insane. Beatrice is a whole ass adult. She can buy them herself. Don't fucking spoil her because she will take advantage of that shit. 100%. She will 100% take advantage of that shit. She loves free shit. 100%. Beatrice says, don't listen to Panda and spoil me. And there it is. Zero says, nah, not pictures of the feet, pictures of you on the ceiling. Yeah, but you're wearing grippy socks, so like it is what it is. Also, can't you just take a picture of yourself and then turn it upside down? Saku says expectation. There's a certain amount of expectation with regards to the like reciprocal relationship of you rating out to someone and them receiving a rate from you. It's just like a social pressure sort of a thing. It's like when someone says, hey, how are you doing? You don't say, dude, I'm doing terrible. My dog just died. You say, I'm great. How are you? Right? That social pressure is exactly the same thing, but it's a different climate that applies specifically to streamers. I don't have like all of it's one of the unwritten rules. I don't have all the unwritten rules that I can just enumerate for you or anything, but it is a thing. You have to trust me on that one. Zero says, I always say sub money goes towards boosting the chances I'll play a new game in the future, or you might want to see, or that's what I said when I was consistent. Yeah, no, for me right now, I have a profit loss sheet for the stream because I'm a spreadsheet guy and I just like documenting that stuff. But part of the reason that I made it and I also presented it was because I wanted to say, hey, this stream is not a profitable thing and it's never been a profitable thing and it's never going to be a profitable thing. Putting money into this stream does not help the stream because I'm running the stream at a loss, right? This is the thing that I put money into because I want to put money into it, right? It's like a vanity project, right? You don't need to support the stream because the stream is going to persist and continue to exist for as long as I want to put money into it. It has nothing to do with how much money I get from anywhere else. It just doesn't matter. As long as I am able to stream and willing to stream, I will continue to do it. And if I have money to do stuff, I will do additional things in order to fill out the stream experience at my discretion. It has nothing to do with how much money I get from it at all. But when I made a profit loss sheet, what some people did is say, oh, so you as a streamer are trying to operate a business and right now you're operating like a loss leading business. So you intend to make a profit eventually by starting from this hole and eventually converting it into like a long-term success. And I was like, wow, I feel like you did a lot of interpreting there that wasn't there at all. That's not true. But fair. Okay. So instead of showing you the profit loss document, shut that down, de-affiliate. Now you can't give me money at all, right? Like, okay, fine. I'll just turn the whole fucking thing off. If I can't communicate what is my intention and why it's pointless for you to send me money and all of that clearly enough as to convey it to people that I like have regular conversations with, then it's on me to just be like, okay, well then just shut the fucking thing off, right? Like just turn the machine off, right? There comes a time when the operation of the machine becomes so odious, makes you so sick at heart that you can't take part. You can't even passively take part. You have to put your body upon the wheels and upon the levers. And you've got to make it stop. You've got to indicate to the people who run it, to the people who own it, that unless you're free, the machine will be prevented from working at all. I wrote an essay with that line from a college student. It was like a college representation problem, and also it's featured in the song Wretches and King by Linkin Park. But anyways, I really like that quote a lot. I fucked it up, I think 2 different times, but it's one of those things I never committed to memory. Modern 8 Stages, why did that sound like a poem at first? It's actually just a speech. It's not a poem. All right, now where was I? Sorry, hold on. Zero says, I always, no, I read that. Little Mimikyu thing says, I have no idea what you guys are saying, but glad it works for you. Crazy that the self-admitted medicated ADHD grippy socks person is like, I don't understand the context of this conversation anymore. It's like, you were kind of on your own path for a little while too, but you know, fair enough. Zero says, Panda Stream is a comfort show. We aren't here for new guest characters. We want our comfort characters. There's some truth to that, certainly. I don't necessarily have a problem with like collabs or anything like that, but right now most of my collab slots are obviously dedicated to the weekends and to the same people. I'm actually kind of surprised that they ended up being all as long term as they are, but that's like fine. I like consistent things, and I also schedule things in advance, and those two things together, I guess, and also they're not sick of me yet. It means that we're continuing to go. You know what I mean? Like it just ended up being like a semi-permanent part of the stream at the very least. Zero says, I think he misspoke and meant raids. No, the streams were the thing that were driving me down. I was enjoying the stream less because people were giving me money and I was getting raided, right? So I modified the stream in order to make the streams more palatable to me. Now, it wasn't the raids specifically that was causing the problem. The raids were just a part of the problem. And it was the stream that was the like vehicle that the problems were being delivered to me. That's where the pressure was coming from, the stream as a whole. There's also a certain amount of anxiety from being like raided in, not just by a person, because that's the thing is like, if I get raided in by fucking like Iron Mouse or whatever, which will never happen because my raids are off, and also because Iron Mouse doesn't know I exist, but whatever, right? If I get raided by Iron Mouse or whatever, right? I don't particularly give a shit about like Iron Mouse is cool and all, like they do great things, but like I don't have a relationship with Iron Mouse, right? And I'm not like trying to curate a relationship with Iron Mouse. I'm not interested in like being Iron Mouse's friend. So I don't really care if Iron Mouse raids me and I fail to like live up to Iron Mouse's like perspective of like what a person who receives a raid is supposed to be like. If Iron Mouse feels disrespected by me because I didn't do what they wanted me to do when they raided me, I don't really care, because that's kind of like their own problem rather than my problem, right? But if a friend of mine raids into me and I don't give that friend of mine what it is that they need in order to feel like I'm respecting them and acknowledging them as a person and being grateful for the thing that they are trying to do to me, that is a nice thing that they are trying to do, right? That does bother me a lot, right? If someone gives me a gift that they put effort into making or crafting, or is something that they thought for sure that I would love, right? And I don't reciprocate in a way that they feel like I am grateful for the effort and the thought that they put into it, that does bother me. It's not something that I'm good at being aware of, right? I'm not socially aware enough to know when somebody is going to be upset about something like that, but I know that people will be upset if I don't respond well enough to something like that. Does that make sense? So the problem isn't that I get random raids from random people. The problem is that strangers are being incorporated into my stream by way of people that I actually do care about and want to honor and respect, right? And if those people raid into me and I don't give them what they're due, they could actually genuinely have their feelings hurt in a way that I would not be aware of and be able to address or fix or ameliorate or anything like that. That is the like biggest, truest problem outside of the stranger part of things as well. Because I do have people that I genuinely care about, that I have some kind of relationship with in this like weird internet space or whatever, that I would like to like, I would like them to be happy, and I would like them to think, you know, well of me, because I do try to like, you know, be there and like be supportive and showed up to the stream and, you know, check in on them and stuff like that, right? Like all of that is like normal friend shit. And I do care, but I don't like this one thing, right? And it's really hard to communicate this one thing when I'm the only one on the whole fucking planet who has the perspective that I do with regards to raids, right? I'm a fucking freak. And unless I have this conversation with every individual streamer that I ever engage with, they'll just not know. And they'll be like, if they raid into me and I just say, oh, hey, how's it going? They'll be like, wow, he fucking hates me. What was that? Right? Like, why would he respond so like blasé about like this raid? Like, are we not friends anymore or whatever? Like, I don't need or want any of that. Right? And that's the biggest reason outside of the like stranger thing why I would say that the two things like weigh pretty evenly, because one thing is like after the fact, the like friend thing is like after the fact, the streamer thing, and the stranger thing is like in the moment, right? They're both like equally competitive, like meaningful things. Zero says I'm a horrible gift receiver. True. Zero says Iron Mouse, stop lurking. Can you fucking, if Iron Mouse said something in the chat, I would be so fucking embarrassed. Like, oh no, I was using you as an example. I'm sorry. Modern Age Sage says it was Zinnial Vesper. I was Elizin at first and then I changed to Aura. I got you. Shout out to Aura. Vesper. Okay. Vindi Tempo. Interesting. Your names don't seem to have a lot of like a strong through line between them, but that's fine. Little Mimikyu thinks says I love free shit too. I see no problem. Wow, you guys are you guys are gonna be best friends. Koya says not here in Germany, where we here we are honest as fuck. If you ask how we do, if we do shit, we say so. I'm not sure I agree with that. The Germans that I've spoken to are not terribly honest. And I don't mean to say that they're like deceitful, but they are like they're more polite and considerate than I am, for sure. I'm way more brash and crude than any German that I've ever interacted with or seen interact with other people. I've not seen any German say anything that was like out of pocket, for example, like, or like potentially inflammatory in the way that like I commonly do. Like I'll call somebody out on being wrong or whatever. We're like fully just chatting. Like what are we fucking doing? I'm almost there, sort of. Like almost got up. Little Mimikyu says it's good to be honest with yourself. Sort of. It's easy to be a narcissist. It's easy to be a narcissist when you're nothing but honest with yourself, and you think that your honesty is, when you use your honesty as a way of veiling the ignorance that you have towards the implications of your actions, if that makes sense. You can very easily go from I'm always honest to I'm an asshole who doesn't consider what other people feel. You know what I mean? The line between those 2 points is like a straight path. Like it's a downhill path, I would even say, between those. It's like a well-trodden, paved downhill path. Like you could definitely get from one to the other with no issue whatsoever. So like honesty isn't just a good thing. That's for sure too. There's a reason why deception exists, and I think it's not necessarily a bad thing all the time. It's a social necessity in some cases, and that's why I'm not very good at being a social person in some ways. Koya says, no, that's just culture, not self-awareness. We see no reason to fake pleasantries. I fully disagree with you, Kolya. I don't know where the fuck you came from. I've seen fake pleasantries on your fucking stream. Like, what are you fucking talking about? That's just like, I'm willing to go so far as to be like, that's a fucking lie. Like, who the fuck do you speak to? I want to meet them. I genuinely do, but like, what the fuck are you talking about? That's just not a thing. Zero says people always assume because you enjoy tracking stats you have some end goal. Yeah, and that's fair to some degree. My goal for a lot of stats is just knowing the stats and like being able to like see things like that. It's curious of me. And also like the way it breaks down. Most of the money that I spend on the stream is on music, which is something that I don't even fucking use all that much. But we can listen to music if you want to. I've got it. It's my music. I didn't make it, right? I commissioned it or whatever, but it's mine. Nobody else, you'll never see it anywhere else. Or at least you fucking better not for how much money I spent on it. Zero says, bro's quoting the bot Bible from Helldivers 2. No, I wasn't. No. On 8 Sage says, why did that sound like a poem? I think I explained that to you. Little Mimikyu thing says, damn, Linkin Park Wretches and King reference in 2026. Yeah, exactly. You got it. You know what's going on. Beatrice is we keeping Panda real busy today? Yeah, a little bit. Zero, like me, is also a horrible gift receiver. Yeah, it's something it's a skill that can be learned like anything, but it's especially hard virtually, right? Like if I can see someone's face and hear their voice, I can tell that they're excited about something. And if they're excited and impassioned when they're giving a gift or whatever, I can tell that that's like a social performing situation where it's like, I have to be receptive to this thing to some degree, right? But if someone is blasé about the gift that they're giving, then I will be like totally indifferent to it probably 99% of the time. There's a chance that the gift that I get is actually like, oh shit, this is actually kind of cool. But that's like the most positive I would ever really respond to something. I don't really like pop off for stuff like that. I don't even really like getting things in general, especially like money and like materials. You know what I mean? Like food is like okay-ish, but like it's not something that I like to do. And there's a lot of reasons for that, and it's hard to explain briefly why that is the case, but the short answer is I'm not like super big into it. Little Mimic thing says, okay, I see what you're saying now. I don't know, even as a friend, if I don't want the support, I don't want it. I'm honest with what I feel I dislike. And that matters, but like there's a time and a place, and there's a level of intimacy that is involved with honesty like that. So when someone is telling you that they are having a rough time and they're trying to expound upon to you the emotional turmoil that they are experiencing, that is not the time for you to say, I'm not comfortable talking to you about this. Because even if that's true, the necessary repercussion of that action is that the friendship is probably permanently encumbered, right? Like you've injured your relationship with that person. And that might not be untoward. That might not be unwarranted because you don't have the emotional bandwidth to shoulder the burdens that they are carrying, right? And you're saying, hey, you need to seek someone else out for this. We can't be that close a friend. But like, that's what you're saying is like, you need to be, that friend needs to be someone other than me, right? We can't be that, right? And it's okay for that to be the choice that you make, but you have to acknowledge that you are just making that choice. Zero says people just need therapy. Not always, because sometimes it's not a psychological thing that they are like needing to decouple and like parse and like seek help for in that way. Sometimes they just need to be able to talk to someone that they feel that they can be safe being themselves around. That's literally all that it needs to be sometimes, right? And if all you need to do is be heard, right? Then being able to bear the emotional burden that someone else is carrying isn't that much to ask, because all you're doing is saying, I hear you. That's rough, buddy. Like that's sometimes all that needs to happen. Like they'll talk to you for an hour and you say, dang, that's crazy, but I totally hear you. And that would have me feel in some type of way as well. And that's like it. You'll never hear about it again. They're good from that point onwards, right? That's all they needed. They don't need therapy. They just need a friend, right? And your therapist isn't your friend and your friends shouldn't be your therapist, right? So those aren't the same thing. I totally disagree with you on that. All right, where the fuck am I? Beatrice's panda mind goes full throttle. It never fucking stops. It never stops, Beatrice. It's a real problem. Modern Eat Sage says I'm horrible at taking compliments. I am probably better now than I was, but I'm still not very good. I probably agree with that as well. For myself. Modern Eat Sage says, no, I don't like to make them sound too similar. Your names, okay? Either I'll use the same name or come up with an entirely new name. That's interesting. I usually have a through line for my names. I've been Panda for well over 20 years. Well over 20 years. But the Panda has changed. Now it is Daft Punk. Well, now it is that Daft Punk Panda. But it was Daft Punk Panda. And then before that, it was T Panda Man T, like a decorative T around it. Because X was taken. And XX was also taken. And I thought that 3 X's was ridiculous. So we went with T's, which is pretty unique, actually. Hey, Pikachu, what's up, dude? How are you doing, man? We just, like, we're, like, on the downhill. We're about to descend from our soapbox. Pikachu says, maybe I'll change my name to Pika T. I don't know. How about underscore Pika underscore? I don't know. Also, like, why Pika? You know what I mean? I feel like you don't really No, actually, I don't like the way that looks. It's too unbalanced. That is balanced. And the lowercase p in Pika from 0 actually helps a lot, but it's still not there. It does frame it well, though. It actually doesn't look bad. Why Pika, though? Is it because everybody calls you Pika? Because I don't feel like you're very Pika-y, if that makes sense. Do you have some kind of connection with the name Pika specifically? Little Mimikyu thinks his MLG will never not be funny to me. Yeah, true. Pika Truck Me says, what's in a name? A Pika by any other name would be still be just as Pika. I don't know. I just like the Pika. Yeah, look, if you like it, it's fine. That's more than enough. But you're right. Like, it could be anything, and there's no reason for it to not be the thing that you're used to. I'm mostly Panda because two things. Because I have been Panda and because of black and white. I don't even like pandas that much. Pika says, what name do you think would fit me better? Better than Pika? There's definitely an answer to this. It should incorporate probably a microphone or the word microphone or something along with that, or speaker. It should incorporate an acoustic thing like mic or speaker, and it should incorporate an intellectual, cerebral, philosophical thing as well. So like armchair Pika wouldn't be bad. It obviously that doesn't have a microphone in it, but you get what I'm saying. But like the armchair speaker or speaker of the armchair, something like that. Like those, like if I'm making how do I say this? A literary word, like mood board of your name. These are the elements of Pika that I'm incorporating into Modern Age Sage's Pika footrest. No, not at all. Like fully not that. But like these are the things that I would incorporate into a name for you. If I were to give you a new name, if I were to christen you with a new name, it would have some of these elements together. I don't know that I feel like Pika needs to be part of it, but it is the thing that I call you all the time. Pika Truck Me says the AI says it would call me Aster like star, but not painfully obvious. Soft, strange, and celestial, and old world. Aster. I actually know Asterisk VTuber, which is he's called Aster like informally, but his name is Asterisk VTuber, and his name is fantastic, and his name is actually a perfect name for you as well, because the asterisk, Aster for the asterisk, is like celestial, but also implies further clarification, which is like it's the reason that he uses it applies perfectly to you. And I think that his name actually works better for you than it does for him. Because though he is also a deeply cerebral and intelligent guy, he doesn't abandon the fucking plot like you do. Like, you are the type of person that if you were a page in a book, the top half of the page would be the content of the narrative, and the bottom half of the page would be the asterisk that appears one time in the narrative, right? The asterisk clarification is as much the content as the narrative of the actual page itself. And Aster is not that way. The asterisk VTuber that I'm thinking of, he's not that way. He does love the asterisk. He is an appreciator of the context and the nuance, but he isn't of the context and the nuance. Asterisk Frequency is a fucking fantastic name. It's a fucking banger name. Oh my god, that's fucking awesome. Asterisk Frequency, it's a little long, but it's two names. But like, that's a fantastic. I don't know how many letters is that? 5, 8, space 4, 3, 5. So 5 or 8 and 9. So 8 and 10, 18 characters. That's a little too long. 16 is usually the most that you would want. 12 is better. But for a full name, Asterisk Frequency is fan-fucking-tastic. It's just too long. It's too many characters, unfortunately. Asterisk Static is not bad, though. And it conveys the same frequency. So 3, 6, and then asterisk was 9. So 10, 16. It's a little too long. what Twitch's limit is, I think what my name is, that Daft Punk Panda, which I believe is 17. That Daft Punk is 12 and Panda is 5, so 17. So it's like 17 or 20 or whatever. But my name, if you look at the sidebar for, if you have like a normal Twitch window open, right, on a regular size screen, I don't know if I could see that I am live. I don't think that's how that works because I'm not following myself. But you should be able to see, in my opinion, you should be able to see someone's entire name under the follow channels thing while they have people live, right? So I'm looking right now and I see that trans night, which is 4, 5, 3, 6, 4, 5, and 6, which is actually nice. So that's 15 characters. And I would say that that's about the space that you have. I think that my name is a little bit too long. I'm not 100. Yeah. Pikachu Rugby says, I see that Daft Punk P, and it's because it's just a little bit too long. So, right. And it's not just the number of characters, it's the size of the characters as well. Right. And you can save a character by going asterisk static, one word, instead of having the space, and you could just add the space for cases where it comes up. But asterisk is still a long name. 5, 9. It's pretty likely that you'd be able to squeeze that into any like 2-name format. It's probably okay. Psychotic Zero says, my old username was 22 characters long and Twitch allowed it. Yeah, but it's not the length of the name that Twitch allows. It's the brevity of the name and also the context of the name. And the main way you're going to see the name is when you're on the channel, right? Where it doesn't matter. Like it's the only thing that's going to fucking be there. Or if it's on the follower list, which is where it matters probably the single most. Well, that and also like in the browse feed, right? You should definitely Modern Age Sage is white noise. That's not bad, but it's a little too self-dismissive. It's a little too self-depreciative. Beatrice is, by the way, Panda, you're a pretty cool guy. I don't think you and I agree on what cool means. Pikachu says, if I'm asterisk channel, I'd be AC, which is also fit for air conditioner, one of my favorite inventions, but asterisk frequency is AF, and that's cool at AF. That's not bad. I don't know. Frequency channel's also pretty long. I don't know. Pikachu says, wow, Beatrice being nice. Did someone in the family die? She's nice sometimes. She buries it deep, deep inside of her at other times, but she's nice sometimes. Beatrice says, I just did psychic damage to Panda. Are you sure? Yeah, true. Zero says, also Assassin's Creed, checkmate liberal. Okay, yeah, sure. I don't think that anybody cares about Assassin's Creed in the year 2026. I'm going to be honest. They care about Assassin's Creed less than they care about Wretches and Kings by Linkin Park. All right, we got a little distracted by Pika's name. Psychotic Zero says, I'm voting Gene Choke Me. New username. That's a weird choice. I don't get it. Little Mimikyu thing says, mine was XX Naruto's op. 13XX. There's no way there were 13 Naruto's opses. XX Naruto's opses. There's no fucking way that's true. Modern Age Sage says, we got Pika and Mimikyu in the chat now. And then Little Mimikyu says, I know, right? We're enemies canonically. I don't think Pikachu acknowledges Mimikyu as being an enemy or a rival in any way whatsoever. I think it's entirely one-sided. Pikachu says, I like the radio signals from space lately, so I feel like Aster frequency. It's not bad. Aster frequency isn't bad either. Zero says, and Gaster from Undertale. Yeah, that's something. All right. Let me make sure I didn't miss anything else. I think we're good. No, I did miss something. Hold on. I read Modern Age Sage being bad at compliments. And then Zero says, same. I've been called handsome and almost let I think you're wrong slip. Handsome. Oh, wow. You're so handsome. I think you're wrong. Like, holy shit. Oh, wow. You're such a handsome guy. Did you know that? Yeah, whatever, dude. I think you're wrong. Like, wow. Well, you certainly fucking killed the mood there, dog. Just fucking assassinate, nuke that mood from fucking orbit. You know, I just think I'm just so surprised by how handsome you are. Just fucking destroy the girlfriend experience. You know what I mean? Oh my god, dude. Well done. Little Mimikyu thing says, same, maybe I do have issues. Yeah. Zero says, you're walking a fine line between Mr. Peabody and Sheldon from BBC. I don't know what that is. Oh, Big Bang Theory. Mr. Peabody. I don't know who that is. I know who Sheldon is, though. Sort of. Do I know who Sheldon is? Is he the main guy? He's probably the main guy. Or is he the guy with the glasses? He's one of the two, for sure. I should know which one is the, like, Bazinga guy. You know what I mean? I should know that, but I don't. Sheldon. Little Sheldon. Okay, so he's the main guy. Little Sheldon's the main guy. Got it. We got there. Zero says, people just need therapy. Yeah, I addressed that. Zero says, I'm a big problem solver, so it took a long time to acquire the shut the fuck up and listen skill. Yeah. Most of the time, you don't need to do fucking anything. Most of the time, you just need to be there and listen. Little Mimikyu thinks says, I mean, it's not about being uncomfortable. More so, yeah, if I haven't been in that situation, I can't help myself. Why should I embarrass myself with it? Sure. I mean, it depends what you're trying to get out of the world, right? It's a lot easier to get positive things out of the world by putting in as much effort and positivity as you can whenever you can, right? It's a lot harder. You can never unfuck the dog, right? When the dog is fucked, like the dog is fucked, right? You know what I mean? You can't unring a bell if you prefer not fucking dogs. Same thing. Hey, welcome in, Copamine. Perfect timing. Copamine says, I'm sorry, what? I said, if I fuck the dog, you're never gonna see me as anything. Listen, I built bridges for this town for all of my life, but I fuck one dog. You see what I mean? Like, I'm the dog fucker for the rest of my life. You see, like, that's your reaction is exactly what I mean. Like, you can never unfuck the dog. You can't do it. As soon as I say that, you're like, this guy's a fucking dog fucker. And that's all you know. Everything else that happened in the past doesn't matter anymore. Oh my fucking god. All right, where the fuck was I? Let's catch up again. I was so fucking caught up, and then I got lost for a second. Hold on. We did that. Yep. Little Mimikyu says this should be a just chatting stream. We should change. I've been here for so long, but now's the time. We're actually turn this, turn that. Whoop. Hold on. Sorry. Turn the game audio. Sorry. Double audio. There we go. Hold on. We go here. Just chatting. Hold on. Okay, hold on. I do have like fucking 3 shoutouts to do as well. So like, I'm not done just chatting at all. But you're right. This should be a just chatting stream. Pikachu Rugby says, now I just never have to meet that Aster you're talking about and never tell him I stole their name. I don't think he would care, to be honest. I think he'd be fine with that. Copamine says, Aster is such a good name. It was the name of one of my Red Dead Redemption RP characters. That's awesome. Little Mimikyu thing says, wait, what? There was more than one Naruto Ops 13? Damn, I thought I was different. Well, maybe not more than one Naruto Ops 13, but I'm saying there's 12 other Naruto Ops, XX Naruto Opses. It's crazy. Pikachu says, the only problem with Aster is I think of that Niji VTuber was super Diddy pilled. I don't think anybody cares. Little Mimikyu thing knows him though. I don't even recognize him by name, to be honest. 108 stages. Someone said to me when they first saw MD, oh, who's the charming guy? And I'm like, you think I'm charming? And they said, yeah. Tried to explain and couldn't. When they first saw me, then. Who's the charming guy? That's a weird thing to say. Crazy to me. All right, fair enough. Pikachu says Aster signal. I also lack the shut up and listen skill. Yeah, you guys all need to work on that. That's homework for today. The next time that somebody comes to you with something that they want to talk about, listen to what they have to say and then ask if they're interested in you engaging with it, or if they just want it to be heard, or make it clear that they have been heard before you try and engage and like solve the problem or anything like that. It's like, that's crazy. I'm not sure that I would even, want advice about this, for example. And if they say, yes, I do want advice, then you can engage with that way, where it's like, yeah, no, I just wanted to be heard or whatever. You can open the door without even implanting the idea in their mind that you were trying to solve the problem per se. Modern Age Sage says, I like to stand and speak up to for yourself skill. That's crazy. You're gonna need to get that one, especially as a streamer, because people are gonna walk all over you, dog. Little Mimikyu thing says, people called me pretty, and I'm like, me? In what way am I pretty? They couldn't answer me. I don't know how to answer that. In what way is anyone pretty? Like, I think that they're aesthetically desirable. You know what I mean? Like, how the fuck do I answer that? Modern Age Sage says, Blink 182 had a song called I Want to Fuck a Dog in the Ass. Yes, I'm familiar with it. Pikachu says, my friend used to say that about sucking wang. You can't unsuck a dick. That's interesting. Kopamine says, you know, Panda, bless your heart. Thanks, Kopamine. Thanks for stopping by. Pikachu says, build 1,000 bridges, you're a bridge builder, but suck one wang and it's all over, man. Yeah, exactly. Little Mimikyu says, Panda, what the... I mean, that's a crazy analogy, but you will never forget. You will never forget it. And that's exactly why I fucking said it. You understand now. You know now why I said you can't unfuck the dog. Because now, in your mind, you're like, he can't unfuck that dog. That dog is fucked now. It's perfect. Also, hey, Agathaza, what's up? Agathaza, this is live advice with Panda Stream. I'm seated. I don't know if it's advice exactly. Also, if anything, shouldn't we be taking advice from you? Aren't you like in a relationship and like happy and shit? Or shouldn't we be listening to you and not fucking me? Like I'm how not to do it. You know what I mean? To do the opposite of what I did. You might have a chance. Jesus, you know. Get fucking blasted at social parties and shit like that. I don't know. Do drugs and be happy. I don't fucking know. Little Mimikyu thinks that's the problem. I want to forget it. Well, that's rough, buddy. Pikachu says, I wish I were pretty. I like that Blink 182 song where it's Christmas Eve and he's only wrapped one blanking present. I remember the Christmas Eve part, but I don't remember the one present part. But oh, it's two presents? Sure. I don't super remember. It's been a little while since I've heard that one. Modern Age Sages, you are pretty, Pika. Wow, that's crazy. Modern Age Sages, sorry, you don't forget things in this channel. I don't forget anything. No, I do forget some stuff, but I'm mostly there. Little Mimikyu thing says, I see that now. Yeah, no, you came to the wrong place if you wanted a softer impression than that. All right, we're gonna do some shout outs. We're going to start with Saku Kenpaku. Saku Kenpaku, if you didn't know, is the Soul Mage VTuber. He plays a variety of games. Particularly right now, he's playing 2 Bethesda titles in Fallout New Vegas and also in the Elder Scrolls Oblivion remaster. But on every Sunday, he's been playing Slay the Spire 2 with his good friend Kitsune. As a whole, when it comes to his stream, he's a pretty analytical guy. He's very good at parsing things out and planning ahead. So he's very good at strategy games. He used to play Disgaea, for example, and other games of that ilk. But beyond that, he's also an old school RuneScape streamer. Certified Maxscape haver. In fact, he's not only a Maxscape haver, but he's also an Iron Man that has that Maxscape. And in addition, on his stream, you can make him do boss KC, which will help him complete green logs for boss items. Basically, every boss has a list of things that they can drop, and if you collect everything that they drop, you've green logged them. And he'll add an extra complication, if you will, an extra fun little gimmick to the redeem as he progresses through the game and green logs more and more things. That's basically the idea there. So yeah, that's Saku Kenpaku for you. He's got a big old hat. That's how you know he does magic. We got more people that we want to do shout outs for, but I might have to wait a little bit longer as well. Akanas says, Panda, I can appreciate you as a boomer myself. Sure, man, sure. Pikachu says, I can't even play one Bethesda title. I just finished playing through Fallout 3 and I have been playing Skyrim this whole time. But we got a lot more Skyrim to get through, but we're done with Fallout 3 entirely. I don't think we're going to play that game probably ever again, to be honest. I'm kind of sick of that game. It was fine, but it felt so fucking empty from front to back, man. Like, I really did not like love that experience. It was okay. It was worth playing one time, but I don't think I'll ever play that one again. It's a thumbs up for me, but never again. You know what I mean? It's one of those. All right. We're going to do 2 more shout outs. Yeah, we got Copamine, we got Beatrice. Is that everybody? 0. Copamine, Beatrice, 0. Okay. All right, we can maybe get back into the game as well. We'll do Beatrice first, though. Beatrice Gambit, if you didn't know, is the Bunny Girl Casino hostess VTuber. You should definitely check her out if you're interested in, I don't know. She's huge into Resident Evil, but Marvel Rivals is probably like the game that she's been playing the most consistently and for the longest. So sorry, gotta turn off the BGM, I bet, and turn the music of the game back on. There we go. I did not turn the game. There it is. All right. But I definitely recommend you check her out if you're interested in particularly Marvel Rivals, but she's also a huge fan of Leon S. Kennedy, who isn't, to be honest. She has been playing, I don't know how many different games besides. I'm looking for the healing potions. Dude, one of these definitely makes healing potions, right? No? Okay, that's fine. We'll just make whatever we... Motherfucker. I knew there was one, but I just couldn't find it at first. All right, so... I'm trying to make potions while I'm talking about Beatrice Gambit. She's a bunny girl, like I said. She likes gambling, but she actually doesn't gamble very much on stream. She did play Gamble with Your Friends recently, but I don't know too much about that game or anything. I know that Saku was there, but I imagine that she had a good time, but I don't have like an opinion on the game or anything like that. I don't really like gambling myself, but if you're interested in gambling, that's perhaps the best place for you to go and see more of it. What else do I got for you for Beatrice Gambit? She likes to bully. She's definitely a bully. She says that she isn't, but I think that she's lying, actually. She's even got like a dedicated bully channel in her Discord, which is crazy. She's named after bullying as well in my Discord, if you didn't know. Copamine says, oh, Leon S. Kennedy? Leon Scott Kennedy. Leon middle name Scott Kennedy. All right. All right, so Beatrice, Copamine, 0? Was that everyone? Did I give a shout out for Pikachu Me? I don't think I did. So maybe Pikachu Me as well. Copamine, if you didn't know, is a PNG tuber. He also is an old school RuneScape player and has been playing for a little while at this point. I definitely recommend you check him out. He's got 3 different accounts going, and any number of things could come up as a result of him playing those different accounts. Mostly he's focused on his Iron Man, his group Iron Man, excuse me. He's got a regular Iron Man, but as you enter a group Iron Man, it kind of becomes like the most important thing to you, just because other people are dependent on your progression as well. And as far as I know, that's the main thing that he's got going on. He just recently got his first pet on the Iron, which was the group Iron, which was the Guardians of the Rift pet. So if you're interested in seeing a Guardians of the Rift pet live in the game, he could probably show that off to you. It's probably going to have him follow around for the foreseeable future. You can get it back for free now, so there's really no reason not to have it out unless you misclick onto it and it fucks you up in PBM or something like that. All right, good there. All right, so we'll just make whatever potions we can make now. I'm gonna make as many combinatory effects as we can because that gives us more alchemy experience. There we go. And just wrap up. And we do need to get rid of all these potions as well. And like the potions that I actually made. I imagine I'm going to be lighter now than I was, but we do want to get rid of this excess weight. We can't carry it around. And it doesn't matter what the potions do. Realistically, I just want them gone. All right. We have other people that we can sell them to, so we will do that just because we can get money out of it, but only because of that. We don't really need the money in principle, but it's just out of practice or just out of convenience. We did a shout out for Coping. We did a shout out for Beatrice. We need to do one for Pika. Well, we wanted to do one for 0, I believe. Modern Age Sage is clicker. I don't know what that means. Screen ride. Pikachu Me says, did Outer Wilds 2 come out yet? No, you mean the Outer Worlds 2. The Outer Worlds 2, it came out already. Outer Wilds 2 is the puzzle game, which does not have a sequel presently. Very, very different games. And Screen Ride says, look up. And then Screen Ride says, well, you shouldn't have said that. Match. Yeah, no. If you say Outer Wilds 2 when you mean the Outer Worlds 2, you will have an entire demographic of people very upset because first of all, that mistake has been made since the beginning of time, because those games have very similar names. And secondly, one of those games is a 10 out of 10 experience and the other one is The Outer Worlds. You know what I mean? Like, it's not okay for you to bait people into the sequel that is much of a much beloved game like that, even if it is not very well known relatively. All right, we should be good. Pikachu says, I like when she plays Project Diva. Beatrice? Oh yeah, she's played that before. I don't know very much about that game. It's just a rhythm game as far as I know, but it's got Vocaloids in it. Let's talk to this guy. He's a potion guy.
Need some. So, you're interested in my potions and ingredients?
And then sell the stuff. Take that. Regenerate health. Probably not this, I guess. What the fuck? These potions are fucking strange. Alright, do you have... Can I sell you potions? Is that okay? Do you have money? Okay, no. Who else can I sell stuff to? No one here? The Pawn Front? What time is it? 5 p.m. It might be open. I think they close early, generally. Like every store does. Modern 8 Stages. Beatrice has a clicker. It's true, she does. Modern 8 Stages. Looks like Panda is actually inside of Skyrim. You're right, I forgot to move myself over. You didn't miss anything anyway, I was just selling shit. But yeah, that's my bad. What do we do? Cooking? Nope, we're out of salt piles. Salt is like the single most important ingredient for cooking stuff. So if you don't have any salt, you simply cannot. You simply cannot. Did I mention Pikachu at all? I just did the shout out for Pikachu and I didn't say a fucking thing about him. Pikachu, if you didn't know, is a variety streamer. He's been playing... Oh god, what the fuck did he just play? Threshold is the name of the game. That game did nothing for me at all, but he seemed to enjoy it quite a lot. I've had a great time watching Pikachu stream, but mostly I just care about listening to him rather than the games that he's been playing. But he is the only person I've ever borne witness to as a streamer when it comes to playing a video game like on stream, that he has elevated the stream experience, like the game by the stream experience. I've mentioned this before, but I'll say it again. He played the game Pools, and that was one of the most fun streams that I've ever been a part of. He was playing it and enjoying like the most worst parts of that game, like to the absolute fucking fullest. He had so much fun playing that game. Pools is a glorified like interactive wallpaper if you're not familiar with it. There's basically nothing you can do in that game at all except walk from one end of the world to the other end of the world. That's all it is. It's like truly the walking sim of all walking sims, right? But you can like sit in chairs and stuff, and he like inspected all the chairs and like reviewed them and like appraised how much he appreciated the atmosphere and the perspective of every chair when he was sitting in them. Like it's truly an absurd like mindfuck of a stream. Like he did everything that he wanted to do, and it was a fantastic time, to be honest, through and through. He tends to be a pretty like cerebral type of, you know, introspective type of guy, and that comes across very directly in his streams when anything happens, and he's only like, I always say, like 1 degree removed from like becoming deeply philosophical about something. You know what I mean? He's like never very far from like, well, what are the intellectual implications of this conversation, of these points that are being made in this moment? I think I want to drop these or sell these because they're a little heavy. That's a lot of those too. Should I just sell these? Sure. Just because I got so many of them, it'll be hard to make them into potions, clearly. How much space do we have? And how much extra stuff can we get rid of? Hide Shield of Waning Magic. I think we'll just disenchant this. I don't know where I got that from, but clearly I got it from some kind of reward. And we've got... all of these are basically weightless. Corundum ore that we want to process. Iron ore that we want to process. Probably want to get rid of those. Okay. I think we're okay. Pikachu says that was it. Threshold. threshold even? I don't get it. Agados did a new hand touch the beacon yet? No, we haven't really we don't really open containers because we don't really loot containers to begin with. But we might encounter her Meridia at some point, but it hasn't happened yet. No, not at all. Good question though. All right, so that was Pikachu Me. We should do one more shout out. 0. If anybody else wants a shout out, I can do it for them. Though obviously I would prefer it be a streamer because I'm a little bit better at doing shout outs for streamers than just regular people. No, regular people, as if they're a different class of people, but you get what I'm saying. I'm more familiar with what streamers do day to day because I literally have a lens into their life, whereas a person who lives a normal, regular, unobserved life, I only know what you happen to tell me about or what I happen to speak to you about. Agadas, this is I'll stream one day. Let's go. Modern 8 Sage is me, boss. I'd like one. Did I not do one for you, Modern 8 Sage? I think I said that I was going to do one for you and I just forgot. I'm a fucking bastard. Fair enough. Psychotic Zero, if you didn't know, is a Kitsune Foxboy VTuber. Where the fuck am I going and what am I doing? We should focus up on the quest for a second. I'm gonna go across the ocean. We should sleep first though, and then eat food. All right, so I go to the Ragged Flagon under the Blackfriar Mansion. Psychotic Zero. He's a Foxboy VTuber. He's been playing all kinds of different games, especially modern games. He likes Monster Hunter Wild a decent amount, though, and he actually loved Resident Evil 9 Requiem. He got all the achievements for it, but he hasn't played anything on stream in quite a while. His favorite games are probably Hogs of War for the PlayStation 1 and Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. He speedruns Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. He's very, very good at that. But his last stream was Arkham Knight, just because he didn't know what to play. So, like, if you have a game that you want to see somebody stream, then maybe he's the guy to ask, because he's got like literally hundreds of games, maybe approaching thousands of games on Steam that he also hasn't played. He just can't be fucking bothered to play them because he just can't be bothered to fucking stream to begin with, right? So bother him about it. Maybe he already has it. Maybe he won't even need to fucking buy it. And he's a cool guy, very chill. Modern 8 Sages, I don't even know anymore. So many people, I lost count. Modern 8 Sage. Did I do a shout out for you? No, because I didn't mention Genshin Impact or Zenless Zone Zero. So I know I didn't do a shout out for you. There's some lines that are like almost canned dialogue when it comes to shout outs. Because if I'm going to do a shout out for someone, I almost always talk about the games that they play the most and the games that they've been playing most recently. And Modern 8 Sage is an old school RuneScape player, relatively newer player. I would say actually quite a new player. He's still very much in the early game. So I think he's approaching like 50 all, base level 50 for all of his skills. But he's been known to play other games besides just old school RuneScape, in particularly Zenless Zone Zero, Genshin Impact, and Honkai Star Rail. Those are the 3 gachas that he puts the majority of his time into as far as gachas go. He plays them all free to play, thankfully. And enjoys them, though I think Genshin Impact is his favorite one, but or was his main one at least, but he kind of got like hard stuck, so maybe that's not as true anymore. I don't know if I want to ride the horse. I definitely should ride this horse, right? Like, what are we doing? Yeah, we definitely should ride the horse. But yeah, I definitely recommend you check him out if you're interested, particularly in old school RuneScape. Like I said, that's the thing that he's been doing the most as of late. I don't know if he's going to be streaming anytime soon because he's recently incurred some kind of personal problems is what I'll say. It's like his business and not something I really want to get into and all that, but he'll probably return to streaming before too long. He's also a bit of an artist, musician, if you will. A musician in that he's like a rapper. I don't know if he actually composes music or anything. He might do some like Fruity Loops stuff, but I don't think he's got like instruments on hand that he like plays. But like he is definitely an artist, but musician kind of implies like a different kind of like creation process, if that makes sense. More like a writing thing than a like a composing thing, if that makes sense. But yeah, that's Modern 8 Sage for you as well. And I think that's everyone. I think we're good. I think we're square. Hello, I'm that Daft Punk Panda, and we've been playing Skyrim for a little while. I don't know why, but my OBS says that my category is just chatting, but it's lying. I fixed it, even though it says that I didn't. Oh, I don't want to have to fight that guy. Just leave me alone. Don't make me get off my horse, man. Don't make me fight you. I just want to I just want to keep doing what I'm doing. Well, that is a fuck. That spider is the size of a fucking horse. Holy shit. That is a big fucking spider. Either this horse is too small or that spider is too damn big. That is an upsetting size for a spider to be. Holy shit. Why are there fucking wolves attacking my horse? That motherfucker better be desperate. Oh, hey, guard. Do you want to take care of this horse or wolf for me? Pikachu me says the age of the spider horse. Maybe. I don't know. We should go to the one to the left. I had a conversation about spider girls recently, and somebody called me crazy for thinking that spider girls were good. Spider girls are like wood. You know what I mean? Because like, I don't know, man. They're definitely more girl than spider. Well, I mean, bottom half spider. But like, I don't know. I'm looking at her face, so as far as I'm concerned, she's mostly people. And honestly, they have more properties of people than they do of spider. That's for fucking sure. Like, as far as like personality and like intellectual capacity, they're certainly way more person than spider, no doubt, right? Pikachu says, I wonder what a world with spiders that big would be like. How much of our dominance over this planet would be purely size related? I mean, considering how big the spiders are in Australia, I imagine it wouldn't change very much at all because people would just not live where the giant spiders are. Like, fuck that noise. We would probably exterminate them like dire wolves or whatever. Pikachu says there's a spider girl in the Yokai Girls manga, and she's like probably my favorite, hottest anime manga character of all time. She's very tomboy, and just like your taste. I don't mind tomboys. Tomboys are pretty good sometimes. I don't know if I have like a archetype that is like the best.
It feels like we're being watched.
It's a simple job, Drennan. We get in, we steal the lexicon, we leave. Don't get jumpy.
If you two cannot handle this, we can find others to hire.
Enough. Their services will be more than adequate. Let us continue.
Pika says she's very yes. I get it. She appeals. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I don't know if I have a character like that like really does it for me in like a big way anymore. I definitely used to, but much less so nowadays. I'm like largely much more largely much more apathetic to like, I don't know. How do I want to describe this? Like, my affinity for fictional characters has reduced dramatically over time, basically. And that's mostly just because I've engaged with anime and like media in general much less. I stopped watching anime like, I want to say around 2016. And my parasocial, if you want to call it that, relationship with anime characters has become a lot more tenuous since. Pikachu says her and Emiru from Nozoki Hana became because she's a pervert. Okay. Fair enough. I don't know that property at all. I don't necessarily like perverts, if that makes sense. Not in the way that Pika's describing it, but I do appreciate ladies that are perverts, especially because they make me feel like I'm less of a weirdo. If that makes sense. Any lady who's more perverted than I am, I'm like, so it's not just me. You know what I mean? It makes me feel less strange. A guy being more perverted than I am doesn't do anything for me, but a lady being more perverted than I am makes me feel more normal. It's not exactly like I have an affinity for them though. Doesn't quite work that way, but Modern 8 Stages, I'm a big fan of tomboys. Yoriichi back in the day when Bleach first aired was my favorite for a while. Yoriichi's cool. She's mostly just cool though. She's not like so much my thing. I only realized that she was like hot after, weirdly enough. Ow. Dude. think we probably could have fucked him up pretty well if we just crit him with our both power attacks at the start, but I kind of fucked that up. That's my bad. Pikachu me says, is that a robot? Yeah, there's automatons in Skyrim. Yeah. Pikachu me says, this girl in the VR chat was fighting with this guy, and then she said she put her wang on his face.
This place is unbelievable. Indeed, Avanchenzell is as
That's crazy.
as it is a city, built to hold the vast memories of the dweller.
Someone was tweeting recently that like they were struggling with like OBS or whatever, and they were like, I'm really up my pussy about it. And I was like, huh. That one's not something I've heard before. I'm like, all right. I'm guessing that's not a good thing. That doesn't sound good, I guess. Pikachu says, never heard that before. Yeah, no, me neither. Oh my god, look at how much easier that was. Sneak attacks are really it. Pikachu says maybe she's out here doing her own thing. Yeah, she also taught me, she's like from the UK or whatever. She's from British. And she taught me that mint is like a slang that they use, or some of them use at least. Like they would say that something was mint in order to describe like their affinity for it or how much they appreciated it or whatever. Like that takedown was pretty mint, as in mint condition, right? Or, well, they would probably just say, oh, mint. You know what I mean? Like, good, great, well done. You know? Does that make sense? Modern 8 stages. If a girl says that's what she said more than I do, she's my new best friend. I see. Yeah, you need quotes for that sentence, brother. Like, some quotation marks makes that about 100 times more readable than it was, but that's all right. I got there. I don't know. Doesn't really do anything for me, but yeah, mint. So not something that I'd heard before. It was newer to me. Oh, so that's where I want to go. Okay. Pikachu me says Mad Maggie says that in Apex. Well, there you go, Modern 8 Sage. Your new fixation is the free-to-play game Apex Legends. Modern 8 Sage, just, you mean like that's mint? Oh, maybe that's what he meant. It was unclear. Pikachu me says she says mint. Not that's what she said. Oh, I see. But yeah, that one's not something that I had heard prior. And she said it, and I was like, whoa, is that what that means? And she was like, yeah. It's British. I'm from British. Pika says waifu dice lost. Like Paradise Lost? I don't totally understand the context. Pika says it's Paradise Lost but waifu. Yeah, no, that part I understood. I don't know the meaning of the thing that I was supposed to get from it, however. That's the part I was lacking. like the combination of words I understood, but the takeaway, like how do I use this in my life? Honestly, I think we just go back. Pika says the waifu that says that's what she said, but then it wasn't the waifu that actually says that, I suppose. I realized that I equipped my daggers in the wrong hands. I'm doing my best to clean up the mess that I made. And I put my daggers in the right hands. Wait, I think I did have it in the right hand. I think I just mixed up my left and my right. Dude, it was so close though. Modern 8 stages. I want pretzel sticks. Good for you, man. I don't know I don't know how I'm supposed to engage with that. I'm gonna be honest. Like, all right, man. Cool. Thanks for sharing, I guess. Modern 8 stages bars. I'm doing my best to clean up the mess that I made. Did I say that? Okay. I mean, it does sound good, to be honest. Like, now that you put it in those terms, it's like, yeah, no, it does seem good, but like that doesn't sound like me. I don't know. 1 HP? I'm at 0 out of 350. All right. We'll take those. Oh my god, dude. That's... You know, I thought that 1 HP was enough, but it turns out 0 is enough. God damn. Hey, do you guys feel woozy? I feel woozy. I've had my vision do this like blurry, like pulsing thing. I've had this happen before. Have I been at 0 HP before? That's fucking crazy. Pikachu me says, sometimes when I laugh a lot, I get lightheaded. Yeah, kind of like that. Sort of. We'll do more healing when the time comes. Modern 8 stages. Have you ever peed so hard you start to black out? No. God damn. Pikachu me says, you mean like sexual healing? No. Well, maybe that's what he means, but no. Have I ever peed so hard you start to black out? No, certainly not. Nothing of the sort. I have stood up too fast and felt woozy. That's the closest I've come to blacking out in any context, I think. Pika says, I feel like you're just not pissing hard enough. I feel like I don't need to piss that hard. Like in my life at all. Like, I feel like the strength, the ferocity that I piss with doesn't affect the quality of my life in a way that I feel like I need to attune or recalibrate my meter, you know what I mean? I feel like I'm fine. I think I could just keep living my life the way that I have been so far and it'll be okay. You know what I mean? I don't feel like I'm missing out, personally. I have heard that, like, I have heard once that apparently ladies can piss extremely hard, like fast, such that, like, I don't know how to put this in like normal words, such that like their bathroom breaks can be significantly curbed, I guess, like shortened, like hastened dramatically. Because like when I go piss, it doesn't take me very long, right? To be fair. But like, I don't think that I can piss harder and then end up finish pissing that much faster. I feel like the duration of my piss ends up being about the same amount of time generally all the time. But the way that it was described to me was if a lady wants to, they're pissing like literally so much harder that they're done like a good like 10 times faster, for example. Which seems crazy to me. I want to kill that guy, but I do not want to like walk into him. Pikachu me says the splashback, the blast radius. No, I wasn't going to talk about either of those things, and I know neither of. I know in no way of those things applying. I've not heard either of those things applying, but maybe Maybe that is a thing. I wouldn't know. Pikachu me says, I remember one time when I was in middle school, I spent all day playing Warcraft 3, Life of a Peasant. And then Dad and I went to McDonald's in Walmart and trying to order food at the counter, I almost passed out from like not eating anything all day. That's interesting. I've never passed out from like being famished like that. Not really, I don't think. Or even approaching something like that. I don't think. I definitely gone for like a few days without eating, and if I like stood up too fast, I've definitely, felt faint. Which I guess is what almost passing out is, right? Like I definitely have like lost my balance from standing up too fast. Which doesn't normally happen, but like if I haven't eaten in a long time or whatever, like definitely that can happen sometimes. Man, it really is night and day, right? Like we get the sneak attack and we kill stuff. We don't get the sneak attack and they are very much fucking alive. All right, well, we're making our way. Pikachu says the only other time I passed out was when I got my snake bite piercings. A shock of the needle going through one of my lips made it so like my eyes were open, but I literally couldn't see. That's interesting. Also, Pika's pierced. Didn't know that. I don't have any piercings or tattoos. That's like 2 sneak levels. Pikachu me says only 2. I wanted to do my ears and put fake gauges in, but I haven't done it. That's so like not a hole in your ear. Well, like a hole in your ear, but not like a needle hole that you can stick things through in your ear, but like a piercing in your ear that resembles a hole in that it's a like circular ornamental a fixed point. That's kind of interesting. I don't know what the appeal of gauges are except for the aesthetic. It's got to be just the aesthetic, right? So like I don't know that there is a value in there being like specifically a hole that you can actually stick something through. It's not like you need that utility for anything. You just do it because you want it. God, these guys are skittering. Because it's a small hole and they put like big plastic circle with the same small diameter rod of normal piercing. Okay, gotcha. Screen Knight says a pencil holder. That's a very big gauge. Most of them are not that big, even if they are holes for you to put stuff in. Usually they are not that. Did this guy come over here and then I circled around? I think that's exactly what happened. My range. My cabbages. I missed the last attack. Probably okay. Yeah, we're good. Modern Age Sage says, I used to have bunny studs as a kid, but people told my mom they made me look gay, so she stopped letting me wear them. Now I'm no longer pierced, but I wanted to get some piercings. If only My Hero Academia was a thing at the time, you know? Then it wouldn't have been a problem. You could have just been a big fan of the Midoriya. They would have had to be green rabbits instead of pink, probably. Pika says Mirako. Oh yeah, sure. She's also rabbit. I don't really know her. I stopped engaging with My Hero at around season 3, like around the start of season 3-ish. It's been a while, so I don't know as much. I was considering reading the manga because I was interested in it. I did like it, okay. I kind of want to read the like Naruto manga as well, because I haven't ever actually properly gone through the whole story, like the whole same with like Dragon Ball. I think I know literally everything that happens in Dragon Ball and in Naruto, but I haven't experienced all of it firsthand, and certainly not all of it in order. It was like a random spattering of like episodes here and there, but I like got a really good idea. I think I've seen all of part 1 of Naruto at least. And like all of the like Saiyan and Frieza saga or something like that, but some of the other stuff is a little bit more tenuous. Yeah, that guy was quite strong. Modern Age Sage is a big fan of Mirako. That's good for you, man. I mean, a lot of people. Honestly, like, it's funny because brown people in anime don't seem to exist very much. But when they do make a brown person in an anime, they are like almost certainly a fan favorite. Like, I can't think of a protagonist, like a good guy, non-villain character, right? A non-villain character that is a brown person in an anime that isn't much beloved. Nobody comes to mind, personally. But obviously, the people that are much beloved are the people that would come to mind as well. You know, so it is what it is, but that's where I'm at. Why is it so bright here? It doesn't look like it's that bright. Pikachu says, I liked her early on, but I heard so much more stuff happen. This always makes me wish they made a manga about Boruto's dad. Yeah, they could make one, a prequel manga for Boruto. Because it seems like a lot of stuff happened, right? Before. But maybe that's just me. Fan fiction, you know? R8 Sage says, Boruto's dad is so cool, they need to make a manga about him for sure. Pikachu says, someone on a mutual server sent me a voice message saying my Discord profile looks cute and they want to be friends. And I have so many trust issues. I'm like, what AI did you use to make this voice message? I don't know, man. That might be real, to be honest. I have a lot of bots like come into my shit trying to sell me art and shit. I've never received a voice message from someone that wasn't a real person, ever. I'm not saying that it can't happen. It definitely can, right? But I've never received a voice message like that. Modern Age Sage's Pika send a GIF. Screen says the future is now, old man. I don't think so. I think that's probably a person. On the real, as much as I am 100% the like, if you DM me out of nowhere randomly, I'm going to presume that you're an AI commissioning art bot thing until proven otherwise. As much as I am 100% that guy, voice message is compelling to me. I think that I would definitely engage with them further. I want to see where that one goes because that's unique for sure. Pikachu says their account is from May 22nd. Oh, like a brand new account, like literally 5 days old. Oh yeah, no, they're definitely a bot. Never mind. Like this year or May 2022. Oh, I mean, they might be legit. If you have an account from like 2016, you're definitely a real person. Like you're a real person or you just got hacked. Like literally just got hacked. You know what I mean? But 2022, it's like kind of on the fence. Obviously, the account was made before AI was like a big thing, but like, you know what I'm saying? That you can repurpose accounts. That's so fucking cringe. Ow. We got him, but fucking ow. Pika says, it's like a weird one-off VR chat server thing. I posted one message where I explained a workaround for this VR chat tool, and I'm just like, how did you even find me? I would pursue that. Look, they shot their shot. You should see where it goes. It could be nothing, but I would definitely see. worst case you block them. Best case you get a new friend. You know what I mean? Like, I'm totally fine with that, personally. It takes a lot of courage to send the first message most of the time. I don't know, Pika, go put the moves on him. You got this. Pika says, except I left him on red 10 days ago. I mean, you can still respond. You know what I mean? Like, the best time to buy Factorio was fucking 10 years ago. The second best time is right now. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what to tell you other than like just go get it. Pika says, I keep telling people that, but nobody listens. I forget where I heard that. There was somebody who was talking about Factorio. How Factorio is one of the only video games like in existence that has appreciated in value over time. Like, it's literally more expensive now to buy than it was 5 years ago, and more than it was 5 years prior or whatever. Like, it's literally getting more expensive. Like, if you want to play Factorio, the time to get it was 10 years ago, and the next best time to get it is just now. Like, you might as well get it right now. If you want to play Factorio, it's not going to get cheaper. Fuck. Because they're just like, shut up, old man. That's very funny. Screenwriter says absence makes the heart grow fonder. They say absence makes the heart grow fonder, but they also say absence makes the heart go yonder. It depends. It really depends. Yearners, you know what I mean? All right, so I'm getting fucked up. I don't know how you guys are doing. It says, yes, I've heard that actually. Pikachu says, repeated absence gives me trust issues and makes me feel like I don't know if I can be secure enough in a relationship to continue it. Pikachu's like, but what about trauma? Like, well, I can't help you with that one, buddy. I'm gonna be honest, you're gonna have to figure that one out yourself, big brother. Like, there's nothing I can do about that one at all for you, dog. You really truly have to tackle that one yourself. I cannot help you with your trauma. I simply cannot. Screenwriter says, who says that? Yeah. Yeah. But I've got trust issues. Yeah, well, listen, man. Either you engage with the fact that you need to like work through the trust issues, or you are afraid of trusting anyone ever again. Like, those are your options, right? Like, it is what it is. Because as I low-key feel like people keep leaving, but I'm also too easily attached. I don't know if we like need to have this conversation on stream. I don't know if I'm comfortable with you putting as much of yourself out there on my stream as you seem to be trying to put. we can. Don't get it twisted. We absolutely can. But brother, are you sure? Because I mean, we don't need to go into details. I'm just saying. Yeah, but like, so I've had this conversation before. It's like the foreign language thing, right? Like, it's when I say, you know, oh man, I love the song Hips Don't Lie by Shakira, and then I sing a part of it, you know, Como Se Llama, right? Somebody else says the next part of the song, Mi Casa, Su Casa, right? Yeah. And then somebody else is like, oh man, we're talking about Spanish? Man, let me show off how much I know Spanish, right? And then somebody who's never said anything in the chat before, first time chatter, says some shit in Spanish that I don't know. And I'm like, all right, now I gotta put the brakes on everybody. Nobody gets to have fun anymore, because now I don't know what the fuck is happening, right? And I'm in charge of this shit. I'm responsible for this shit. Now we're not allowed to have fun anymore. You know what I mean? Like, Stop it all. Cut it all off. You know what I mean? It starts, you give a mouse a cookie, right? It starts fine enough, but before you know it, we're somewhere where maybe we don't want to be. You know what I mean? That's all. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that we can't. I'm just, you know, maybe we shouldn't. Maybe we should. I don't know. Where do you want to be? Because it's not just me that you're talking to, you know? This is the whole room's here to engage with this conversation. And this conversation is going to be on the internet for posterity. Like, the VOD is going to go to the YouTube channel. Because I think that's why there's a blanket ban on things like religion and politics. It feels like sooner or later it goes down that hill. And then he says, I love the internet. I actually don't particularly mind talking about religion. I don't like talking about politics. The reason why politics and not religion is because politics has real world impact and directly affects people's lives in a way that, like, expressing an opinion can, like, reduce not even like mine per se, because my political beliefs are what they are. Like, if you don't like my political beliefs and that makes you not like me, then you just don't fucking like me, and that is what it is. I don't really give a shit about that. But mostly, like, it tends to bring out the worst in people in a way that I really don't want to engage with, right? And it's like a present thing, whereas like a religious thing tends to be something that is a lot less, like, it's a lot more immutable. It's a lot less like something that you engage with, such that you're trying to, like, you know, build out your perspective, or, like, you know, learn from someone else, or, like, mostly it's just like sharing your personal experience. So it's a lot less like persuasive debate, anything like that, right? So as long as people are respectful, I really don't care about the religion thing. Like, you can talk about religion if you want to, but you do have to be respectful. And I do not care if you're talking about your own religion. You will be respectful if you're speaking about religion in front of me. I don't give a fuck if you are a Christian. You can't say some dismissive shit about Christianity in front of me. Fuck off. You're an asshole. That being said, I am absolutely not. I'm super mega fucking atheist personally. Like, I do not think that there's a God at all. Well, I guess I'm technically agnostic. There could be a God, but if there is a God, he's a fucking asshat. But that's always been my perspective. Well, not always. Agadaza says, now that's a take I can get behind. But yeah, no, it's, I don't like feel very, very, very strongly about like religious stuff. I just have like a very, there's a like Greek philosopher or whatever. It's the one who's like, if God is omniscient and omnipotent, then he has to be malevolent. And if he's neither omniscient nor omnipotent, why call him God? And if he's omniscient but not omnipotent, then he's not all powerful. And if he's omnipotent but not omniscient, so he's all knowing but not all powerful, then, like, I don't know that you should really be praying to him exactly. It's more like you're afraid of his power, like asserting his authority over you because you can't stop him or whatever. Like, he's like a tyrant. The Epicurean paradox. Thank you, Agatasa. I wanted to say Epicurus, but he's also the like Epicurean delight guy, right? Like, he's kind of a debaucherer, and I was like, that doesn't sound right. But yeah, no, I guess it was. I should have faith in myself. Pikachu me says, I love tyrants. I really don't. I really, really, really don't like it when people enforce their will over other people. And the worst, well, not the worst, but it's particularly insidious when somebody enforces their will on other people and does it because they either think or know that they know better than someone else. The worst way that you can justify doing some shit that somebody doesn't want to do is because you're doing it for the greater good because you know better. That is not a very good argument to have at all, almost ever, because you don't know all that you could know. And the fact that you think that you do know all that you need to know to make that call should give you as much pause as anything else, as anything ever in the world. If you think that you have enough information to make that call, then that is a sign that you should not be making that call. The reason why is because what you're doing is you're removing someone else's agency and living their life for them for their benefit. If you truly, truly do know better, right? If you're truly better off making the decision than they are, meaning that you know the decision that they should make, then it is your prerogative to convince them that you are correct. And if you can't convince them, then back the fuck off. It's not your call to make. It's not your life to live. It's their mistake to make. That's the way that life works. If you make choices for someone else, you're a fucking asshole, period. Doesn't matter if you're right in the end or in the beginning. Doesn't matter. You're a fucking tyrant. Pikachu says the epididymis paradox. I'm not familiar with that. I don't know what that means. Modern Age Sage says that's what my parents used to say to me. Could you be more specific? Which thing that I said did they say to you? Skyrim says so many buzzwords. I'm vibrating. I'm glad that you're getting off. God damn, that guy fucking exploded everywhere. Holy shit. Just like Screen Ride. Pikachu says that reminds me of the paradox of intolerance in some regards, or maybe I'm just Dunning-Kruger. I wonder how many of the most qualified people won't speak, realizing the implications, letting the dumbest idiot decide for people instead. It's a good question. It's hard to say. Because the people who are in charge are not the people who are most suited to making decisions. They're the people who want to be in charge the most. And that's not a political take. That's just true, right? Like, pursuing political office doesn't have anything to do with, like, it has more to do with ambition than it does with qualifications, if that makes sense. Pikachu says, I have some strong opinions on this. Me too. Pikachu says, like, when people who speak the best get to decide shit instead of literal doctors. Yeah. Not that every doctor is equally right and all of that, but you'd think that the body of scientific knowledge would be a pretty good indicator of what we think is approximating reality, being that that's what science is supposed to do. But part of that, like the famous Kyle Hill has said multiple times, is down to communication, science communication, rather than people being like completely ignorant. It's more about like conveying things in a way that it can be comprehended what we know and the extent to the things that we know from like a scientific like consensus, like a scientific consensus sort of a way. And it's not like we have like, this is the body of human knowledge and a scientific consensus. We don't have that. There isn't a repository that's like, this is what we all agree from a scientific consensus perspective is true. We probably should have that, but like, how would we even make it? The closest we've got is like fucking Wikipedia. And I'm not going to sit here and tell you that Wikipedia is, you know, the most reliable thing in the fucking world all the time for forever, right? It's pretty fucking good, but it's not like perfect, right? I don't know that I would prefer anything other than Wikipedia, to be honest. There probably is something, but I don't know what it would be. A dictionary, I guess? Scrance is exactly like that. Pawn takes... Jesus Christ. What the fuck did you just say to me? Oh, I just got fucked up. Pikachu says, I kind of get that, but I also think like some people will believe what they want to be and they don't question it or something. We're predisposed to not augment our perspective with new information unless it applies, unless it can be used to build up the things that we already know. We have an innate predisposition to exclude things that we possibly can, right? You can accommodate for things or you can assimilate things, and it's a lot easier to assimilate them into your worldview if you're introduced to anything new. Like, and that's not like, that's just like a human thing. It's just normal to do that. Pikachu says people are very biased sometimes even without trying to be. Well, that's where bias comes from. People often don't try to be biased. You can try to be biased, but those are the people that are actually disingenuous, right? And to a certain degree, you're never going to convince somebody who's being disingenuous that the view that they have is misguided in any way, right? But that's just because like they're like literally trying not to listen, right? Oh my God. But if someone doesn't like hasn't viewed something a certain way or hasn't thought about it a particular way or hasn't been exposed to certain ideas, like yeah, they're just not going to think about it the way that other people who have thought about those things or experienced those things do. Like obviously, right? You only live within the realm of your own experiences. Yo, did you see that guy searching around? Crazy. Pikachu says, even problem solving often gets stuck thinking the problem must be this thing and will later realize it's something else entirely. Yeah, it's the same thing. It's exactly the same kind of mentality. Screwman says, I just put my whole soul into my biases. I wonder if that's better, you know? Just like encompassing your biases unabashedly in such a way that you're like, this is who I am. You know what I mean? Living with oneness in oneself. It's like kind of not bad. I don't know if it'll amount to anything positive, but it's like living in your honest truth. What the fuck? Oh, Carlia's here. Hello. Welcome back. I was like, God? You found me. God. You fucking bastard. No, Carlia's probably going to switch up the way that we engage with the game a little bit. Yeah. Because she's going to make it pretty hard to get sneak attacks and stuff. Ow. Pikachu me says Jimin is my bias personally. I don't know too much about BTS. I like butter. Smooth like butter. But I don't really know. I don't know too much about them. I enjoy the songs that I've heard though. You know, they're cool. If it comes to K-pop though, it's definitely K-pop Demon Hunters for me. Not only because I love animation a lot, but also because I've actually seen all that there is to see for that one, and that it's just the one movie. You know what I mean? It's pretty good. Pikachu says, I love snake attacks. I don't think that's true. I think you would be quite horrified if you got attacked by a snake, or even if a snake was attacking someone else. I don't think you love snake attacks. I'm going to be honest with you. Maybe Lamia attacks you could fuck with, but I don't know about snake attacks, big dog. I totally lost the plot of what these ghosts are going through. I fully don't get it. I wasn't paying attention. I lost it. I should close this other stream. All right. What? Okay, so we got some spiders, or at least one spider. Looks like 2, 3. Four? Yeah, 4 total. 5? 5 total. I can't believe that I ended up just being like the fucking wingman for a stealth archer. You know what I mean? Like, Carlia is the main character in this game right now, and she's just doing it for me. Let me do it for you. Ow. Yo, spider jump scare? Holy shit. You think she's got it? I think she's much better with the bow than she is with the dagger, so I imagine she does not have this. She is pretty tanky though, so maybe she could just like live, improvise, adapt, overcome. Ow. She's definitely not making it easy for me to help. How much health do you think I have? Enough? Ow. Oh, time out. All right. Crazy that Carlisle just randomly appeared next to us. I don't think she like followed us here. I think she just like, you know, we got a certain distance from her or whatever, so she just spawned next to us. Maybe she did just walk here though. Kind of wish there was a mod that lets you see like picture in picture, like where your companions are. So we could always see what Carlisle's like dealing with, like from over the shoulder or something like that. And then you could do like Carlisle only playthrough. Or you just get to this point in the quest and then with Carlisle, I mean, and then just see what the game is like where she's the only one who can do damage offensively or something. Because it does seem like she's going to just follow me for the rest of my fucking life at this point, right? Are there more NPCs like this? Does Nurbits know about this? Has he played Skyrim as a group? Also, does he know that this is like not a true companion, you know? Because normally he does those playthroughs as like, you know, with the mod being, or the glitch being that you can get more than one companion at a time, but this is like a totally different thing. Maybe he did do this though, and I just forgot. It's been a long time since I've seen that video. It's probably 2 or 3 years old or something. If he even did one for Skyrim, I imagine he did. Definitely did it for the Fallout 3 and 4 in New Vegas. Could have just been the Fallout games though, I guess. Because I definitely don't remember him doing anything for Elven Arrows, huh? For Oblivion, or certainly not Morrowind. People fucking hate Morrowind. And I get it, because like the content or the viewership just isn't there. People don't like watching Morrowind like they like watching Skyrim in particular, but even like Oblivion is like at least okay, especially the remaster. But like fucking Morrowind, that game is fucking dead to like viewership, like YouTube, you know what I mean? Like they're like, nah man, I don't want to watch Morrowind, this game is fucking crusty. I guess we should heal, huh? If I can make some steel, like a steel ingot, I think I can upgrade this dagger. I don't know if I got the perk for it, but I think I can get the perk for it. Smithing. Yeah, no, I totally got the perk. I can improve steel, armor, and weapons. What is scaled and plate armor? I don't even know. But dragon armor is definitely worth it. Diedrich armor is heavy armor. I don't care. Ebony is also heavy. Dwarven armor is heavy. Orcish is also heavy. So I think that we're not even going to care about that side of the tree. You can improve magical weapons and armor. This is probably worth doing, but like definitely not worth doing anytime soon. And we've got a long way to go for this, and certainly a long way to go for dragon armor. But I think we can eventually get that. I don't know if we can make a full dragon set, because I don't think we have enough leather for it. But we can get to 100 smithing, in theory, without using any of our... But yeah, we definitely have enough to make at least one piece of gear. But the leather straps that I have and the leather that I have is already stretching thin. We've used a little bit to make our house. And we didn't even finish making the house. There's like more to the house that we can't make as of yet without buying lumber. Which maybe we will do, I don't know. So the thing about like salt is I'm engaging with the game in the way that is like in the spirit of the challenge. And there's no way to get salt any other way than by buying it. And it's also pretty inconvenient. The lumber, there's no other way to get the lumber. It isn't terribly convenient to like acquire it, but it's as simple as just buying it and then you just have it like infinitely to the side. It's one of those things where it's like I feel like it's probably just fine if we just want to do it. I also don't know if it'll matter anyway. It's mostly how little I know that grants me pause. If I knew better that it would have zero impact, I would be a lot more okay with it. But if it makes life like super duper mega easy, then I feel like it really goes against the spirit of the challenge to just buy this lumber. But there's nothing else I can do to get the lumber. Modern 8 stages, you mean you don't walk around with a Himalayan salt rock in your backpack like me? I don't know if you can use those for food. Oh, you said Oh, okay. All right. You said Himalayan salt rock, not Himalayan salt lamp, which is different, right? The salt lamps you're not supposed to eat. But maybe a salt rock is fine. It's just like a lump of salt. I don't know, just, yeah, you know the pink shit. Yeah, no, I know what Himalayan salt looks like. I've never seen just a rock of it before. But just the lamps. Which is similar, but not the same.
Something doesn't feel right. Wait!
Where's Carlia? Oh, I guess we should take advantage of her not being here. Oh, well, there's Roots. Also, it doesn't seem like it's been that long since he's not a skeleton. Did you see those ghosts just despawn? Looks like there's another body there next to that centurion. I am pretty sure that I cannot one-shot a centurion. I can barely kill a dwarven sphere. And yeah, I'm not feeling great about my chances there. Those guys are significantly stronger. I think there's only one level of Centurion, though. I don't know if there being a different variant for Centurions. Same for all the Dwemer stuff, though, right? There's the Dwemer Spider Sphere and Centurion, and that's it. Like, those are just the levels that they are, and that's the strength that they are. All right. Let's give him the old Scooby-Doo. Like zoink, Scoob. Like a thief in the night. And there's Carlia. So I must have been here. Certainly don't remember, but taking it up is out. It so often is. Yeah, okay. So that was the way that I almost went, and then I realized that's not the way that you're supposed to go. Wait. Oh, that's the way that I went. No, that is the balcony, right? Uh-oh. Yeah, I think it's here. But that's where I just came from, so... Oh, I gotta go that way. Which looks like it's... What? It's gotta be like... under? This is where I literally just came from. The map in this game is not very good with the whole, like, conveying three-dimensional space. Ah, here it is. Yeah, we go here and then here. And then be careful not to walk off the fucking ledge when you're turning around for no reason to make sure that you're going the right way. Oh, quite the windy, warbly path, huh? Okay. So we're ready to go there. I guess that was all there was to that quest, huh? All right. Oh, there's my horse. That's my horse. We need to sleep. And we will level up from it as well, which is, in a way, cool. Whoops. One of the cooler things about playing on survival or whatever has been that I, like, level up pretty consistently, and there's really no helping leveling up. I kind of really have to do it. I can't just stay tired forever. And anytime you do level up, I think, like, anytime you do go to sleep, I think you level up as many times as you have levels. So even if you only wanted to level up one at a time, like in Oblivion back in the day, it just doesn't work that way. Which, by the way, I think they fixed the level up system in Oblivion. It used to be so fucked. But it's like at least mostly fine now, as far as I can tell. I think luck is a scam though. I don't think you want luck. That stat seems bad. Because it simultaneously doesn't do enough, and also it's only of any value if you don't make it to late game, really. And even then, it's like sort of not of very much value, to be honest, mostly. Like, it kind of gives you soft stats, basically. Instead of giving you hard stats in whatever skills you want, it gives you soft skills and soft stats in every skill instead. But only up to a limit, and only if the skill itself isn't already higher as well. So like, if you were going to level exactly one stat in the game, maybe luck would be the best stat to level, but in any other case, it seems like you're better off with something else probably. My horse does not seem happy about that. What am I doing here? Steal the plans. Oh, the silver hand. I don't know how much I want to really fight the silver hand, but it's not like we're not going to fight them. I really could use more armor levels though. Like we might need to actually just grind out armor, because our tankiness is not going to get better unless we take damage. And the more we do the whole sneak murder thing, the less damage we're taking. And the peaks of our damage are good. But like, if our damage isn't enough, we're just going to need to be able to tank it for a while. And I got rid of my shield too. What the fuck is going on?
What you gonna do, huh? What you gonna do?
Ow. Uh-oh. Oof. All right, well, there's Carlia as well, I suppose. We'll just do the loop-de-loop again, because I got really truly fucked up, and I need my hit points back, big dog. I'm struggling. I only got so much left in me, so much gas in the tank. All right. We did successfully kill 2 guys though. We like finished off one and probably fully killed the other. But that last guy, the archer, he's like a highwayman or something. He's got some dog in him. He's got that dog in him, and I don't know that was just gonna be that free. I don't think we can just, you know, come at him and take him out. But if we could, it would be with daggers. Looks like Carlia is shooting up. Oh, looks like it's that silver hand. All right. He healed himself. He's still in there. I'm doing what I can. You're goddamn right you submit. What's up, fam?
Here to help.
Sure.
I will take back my family's castle.
What's going on here?
Finally, reinforcements have arrived. I was expecting more, though. You'd better be good.
I'm the best.
Good. The place is crawling with bandits. We lost some good men trying to take it earlier. I suspect Brewer had planned this. There's been bad blood between us since the king's death. But to invade my home, kidnap my family.
Sounds like more than just bad blood.
You ask a lot of questions for a mercenary. Just get in there and open the gate. We'll try and provide help once that's done.
All right, I'll do it.
I wish we could offer more help, but our last attack went sour, and we're all that is left.
When you say we,
good luck.
Do you just mean you? Because I certainly don't fucking see anyone other than you. I wonder where this gate opens, or how. Does the game audio seem low? I think it's probably fine, but I'm just throwing it out there. I think I usually keep the audio at about the same level, but sometimes the other people speaking seem like they're a little bit low, but the rest of the ambiance seems about right to me. Where are we at? I mean, like, besides on top of this fort, I guess. Oh, a lever. Promising. All right, is my horse all right? I don't know where my fucking horse is. I'm sure he'll turn up eventually. Looks like Carlisle's doing okay. Guess that's all we can hope for. I can also become werewolf at any time. If we want to go barking mad. Barking up the wrong tree. I think it's a once a day deal. I don't know if I want to stay werewolf. I probably don't. Probably going to become vampire at some point, to be honest, but I mean, you got to do something. You got to do something. And I guess werewolf is probably less than vampire. I don't really plan on using either too much. I'm trying to get him. Oh, sorry, Carlisle. Damn, that headshot on Carlisle turned her into a unicorn. Am I attacking so slowly because I'm hungry? That's probably it. That is exactly what it was. Remember that guy said easily blocked as I beat his ass? Insane. All right. So we're most of the way. That's one room down. We have a lot of hearts we could eat. That'd be kind of sick. But, you know, it is what it is. I'm not trying to do all that. Not right now. Especially when I don't have any reason to. The healing is kind of sick, if nothing else. It's a little bit weird, though, because, like, you have to just wait for your werewolf to run off. You can't just turn it off. Which is, like, okay, but I don't know. When it's a once-a-day thing and you have to wait for it to wear off, it feels wasteful. I am in there. I feel like the damage is really showing up suddenly. Also, that is clearly a trap door, but I don't know where the trap is. Oh, there it is. Man, we need something. I mean, like, we're doing damage now, but like it's still rough. I hope that guy's high leveled, you know what I mean? And this is just what it looks like at its worst, because if there's 2 more tiers of dude above that guy, it's gonna be a rough fight. The future does not look so bright. Don't imagine we're gonna get a sneak attack.
Now ain't this a surprise?
Focus on the archer. Just overwhelm them with blinding speed. Ah! Well, that worked. All right, so fight from front to back with a Carlia then, the old classic. As much as I would love to divide and conquer, let her tank some stuff while we take care of the DPS. Doesn't seem like that's gonna happen, huh? We could sleep. And that would help a little bit, but I don't know. Oh my god. Bless. As much as we get fucked up by that archer, it seems like the magic is really our weakness. We really need that Atronax stone. Do you think that the armor skills are buffed by the warrior stone? Maybe we should look that up. Because our life would probably be a good deal easier if that were the case. Dude, he just shot me straight through her. All right, so only thing we do differently this time is we enter the room and let Carlia draw the aggro. Oh, there's more. Oh, there's so many more. Oh my god, is he tanky. I've got Stone Skin, the alteration spell or whatever. I just can't cast it because I don't have the magic. I've also got Fear, which I think is technically a ranged attack, so I guess it's banned. But I need to cast it to join the College of Winterhold, and I don't have enough magic for that either. Stone Flash, 171. And Fear, 119. So I'm 20 short of that one. I could Fortify Magicka for like 1 second probably and get enough, I would imagine. So maybe that's what I should do. I should look to get a Fortify Magicka potion and then just get into the College of Winterhold and do that quest line. All right, that's one. That is a lot of fucking dudes. God. That guy is no joke. And he also switches very, very easily, very happily to bow. All right, see what we can do. Ow. Okay. Damn. Was that an elven arrow? Pretty nice. Ow. Ow. Oh fuck. Oh fuck, she's still here. Ah! Why is she so fast? Ow. She ran me down like a dog, man. A were dog. Or maybe I should stand still when I do my power attack. For the... Wait, do I have a chance to decapitate, or did I not get that perk yet? I don't think I got that perk yet. Yeah, no, not yet. Yeah, we have a 25% chance to do that. Standing power attacks do 25% bonus damage with a chance to decapitate your enemies. Mm-hmm. So yeah, I think we need to do those. This and then that. I don't think we'll do this. Can do a one-handed power attack while sprinting that does double critical damage. If we could sprint while sneaking, which might not be a thing. Walking and running does not affect detection. So in theory, right, we could do a running, sprinting, one-handed attack, I guess. That's definitely huge. Crouching stops combat for a moment. So we're definitely going to go there. And this could help a little bit. Why not? That doesn't really matter. This also is kind of silly, but that could help and that could help, sure. I think this armor is probably the most important thing, though, that we could get. Yeah, we can do another armor rating by 40%. Can't quite do this or that. And this would also be nice. And then this also would be good. Yeah, we want to buy the whole fucking light armor tree. I think our next perk point goes here, though. Agile Defender. Alright, I suck. I don't even know which one of them attacks me. I think Carla literally just went down. Alright, we need to find that fucking door. There, here it is. That did not do as much damage as I wanted it to. Oh, well, actually. Oh, actually. You just had to be patient. Somehow. Okay, well, there's Carlia. Fuck! I should have saved. I got a bunch of them. Certainly not all of them. Okay, so they lost me that time. That's okay. Low and slow works as well, but if they're gonna all run it at me, we definitely need to use this trap. Well, need is a strong word. I'll gladly use the trap just because it takes out a bunch of dudes that otherwise are gonna take a long time because they're so concentrated.
Someone there? Thought I heard something.
Damn you!
Retire someday. Go to college. What was that? Use your smarts, he said. Like I'm supposed to.
I was like, she literally bumped into me but didn't see me somehow. I don't get it, but I wasn't gonna question it. I was just gonna let it happen. Like, all right. Yeah, they lost me.
You can't hide from me.
Shit, taking one at a time though on their way back is not bad. I can definitely do that as well.
It's all clear now.
Over here.
Uh-oh. Oh my god, dude. 2 hits? That was a little low, but I didn't think it was that low. I thought I had half my health left. I think they're taking out Carlia right now. I don't think that's me that they detect. I'm glad I didn't grind up my sneak skill very much, because it seems like we had no trouble hitting 100 on this shit.
No, this can't be happening. Someone there? Must be my imagination. Someone there? Once you picked a bad time to get lost, friend.
Oh! Oh, the lightning follow-up was too much. I thought we had one of them, but we only hit him with like 1 of 3 attacks. It was pretty close though, I think. 1 out of 3 ain't bad.
I was sure I heard something.
Damn! He didn't even let me finish doing my fucking power attack. Damn! Got knocked the fuck out. Alright. But like seriously, can we like slide in here real quick? Like, man, lightning is rough in this fucking game. It does feel like lightning. It definitely feels like you can dodge ice and fire a little bit. But lightning, now like that shit just comes out. He's a fucking Sith Lord. You ain't dodging that shit at all.
I guess I was just hearing things.
We've got to heal. We have to heal before we try to do this. There's just no way. I really wanted to take advantage of them turning around like at this time before they can like build distance and everything, but there's just no way. We must heal. There's no way we're gonna get anything done without full health. And even now, we still might just die to that lightning shit. That shit hurts. I'm waiting for her to go down and for them to chill out. That's awkward. You walked straight into the trap that you were trying to lead them into. You fool, you played yourself. Holy shit, she tanked that really well. Heavy armor does wonders. Just take a second. Let him reset. Buy ourselves some time. I'm peckish. Eat a little snack. A little bit of salmon steak, you know what I mean? Think happy thoughts. A little bit of slamming. Salmon. Or slamming. I hope you like slamming too. Or slamming. Why are you going this way? I mean, it works for me. No thoughts. Head completely empty. Like, huh, I swear they were alive a second ago. Oh well. Imagine if they triggered this fucking gate again. Oof. I mean, they can't just path onto it, right?
I was sure I heard something. Is someone there? Now you're mine. Now you're mine. Guess I was just here most.
Stop bullying Carlia. You're a bully. I'm afraid of going over there in case something steps on this. Maybe I should just get in there, like Carlia tank. Doesn't look like anybody else is coming. Does seem like Carlia definitely could end up walking on that, because she does like randomly walk backwards sometimes. Wait, what if I just do this? It doesn't seem to be triggering. That settles that then. All right. Doing pretty all right. It's gonna be all right.
25 years in exile, just like that. It's done.
Hmm.
All that remains is to ensure the safe return of the skeleton.
This fucking archer though. Nice. Had to sneak that one out before Karlag made it over here so that we could still get that sneak attack. It obviously helps since he's looking that way instead of at where Karlag is coming, but... Whew. All right. What do we do? Or what do we have to do? Is that everybody? I mean, it's clearly not everyone, right? Wait. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That looks like I walked past the plants. An Imperial bow. What the fuck does that mean? Mr. Sandman, give me a dream. Make it the sweetest that I'd ever seen. Do you like seriously not see me right now?
Where are you?
Wow, 99 sneak. This guy got attacked by his fucking what is it? Not night terror. Paralysis demon. He got attacked by his fucking paralysis demon. He's like, what the fuck just happened? I swear to God, I just hit something and also got hit by something, but there's nothing here. I'm bleeding, but clearly nothing is here. Must have been the wind. All right, Orcish battle axe. Oh yeah, I gotta get that steel greatsword to Jarl Balgriff. Jarl Ballin. That'll probably be when we continue the main story though, right? Probably not before. It is theoretically useful in some way. Though not extremely useful. Like, we might level it up, like, even all the way. Once we finish with the one-handed. Just because it ain't nothing but something to do. All right, so clearly not that way. Definitely heal up. I feel like there should be a better way for me to see if my health bar is full. But, you know, maybe that's just me. All right, we get this and this. All right, we're basically just backtracking until we get to the fucking objective. Because we did not do a very good job of PTFO. And all we can do is, I don't know, follow up in some way. All right. Mr. Sandman, where is this thing? Help me find it, 'cause I am a fool. Oh, it's up here? Yo. A teabag out of disrespect. Oh my damage. That guy didn't take any damage from that. Excuse me. Guy's got a fucking piece, dog. Motherfucker pulled out the strap. Man, he is very happy to shoot me to death. And I am not very happy getting turned into a pincushion. I guess I just gotta let Carlia soften him up. There's not a lot I can do. Like, even if I wanted to do something more, I kind of have to wait for her to soften him up anyway. Just gonna get my ass handed to me otherwise. All right. And now what? Another one. Another one. Another one. Oh, a disenchanter. Perfect. That's exactly what I needed. Disenchant this shield. Weapon and armor can be improved 8% better. Increase magic resistance by 8%? Honestly? Okay, so 1%. But like, honestly, not bad. We just need better soul gems eventually. Silverhand stratagem. Flawed Varla stone, huh? That's interesting. What the fuck is a Varla stone? I know what Varla stones are, kinda, but I thought that they were... I thought they were an Oblivion thing. More so like a Aenid? Is that what they're called? The Central Elves? Ebony Greatsword? God damn, we got like real gear spawning in this game now. Wait, so I cleared this shit? Yeah. So is the homie like good? Because I didn't go the other way. Escape tunnel? Yeah, what the fuck is up with this escape tunnel then? I'm just curious now. Is there more dudes that way? All you need to do to get it cleared is like open the end chest. Usually, sometimes it's like kill a dude and then open the chest or whatever. Uh-oh. Look out, Carlia. That's a hot tamale, brother. This way. Have you ever had tamales? Tamale? But yeah, I've had them before. Pretty good. I think I made some myself actually once. It's been a long, long, long time. I'm mostly like a salsa guy rather than like... I don't know what's up with me. Ow. What's up with me exactly? It has much less to do with like the dish and usually more to do with the sauce 99% of the time. So I like really, really like salsa, and like barbecue sauce, and that's mostly where my affinity for stuff comes from. It almost has nothing to do with the actual dish itself proper. Man, look at all these gear upgrades, and even just like base materials that I would love to fucking get. There's so much good shit in this game. There's so many cool things that you can pick up and loot. Whoa. What is going on here? Like, the Silver Hand are anti-werewolf, but they're also just fucking murdering people, it seems like. Jesus. Man, I guess it's nice that they were still wearing their clothes, because they could have stripped them of everything, but...
What was that? Who's that? Come, coward. Now we fight.
God, she is fucking tanky. I'm doing the best that I can. Sometimes your best just isn't good enough. Look at this shit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Whew. 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 That Mario shit. I need a body of water to jump into so I can recover my oxygen, aka my health. Such a weird thing. Such a weird way. I mean, it's like an elegant way to reuse the mechanics that exist. The breath meter is just your health bar. But it's so strange to take damage from somebody hitting you and then jump in water and get your health back. They just didn't mind it, I guess. But like, it's one of those things where it's like, it definitely could have been programmed differently. All right. Did I do a shout out for Kolya? I think I did. There's so many fucking RuneScape players. I didn't talk about any of the stuff that I normally talk about with Kolya. I know that. It's not impossible of me, but it is uncharacteristic for me. So yeah, I probably didn't do a shout out for Kolya. We'll make sure that we do one, just because I'm thinking about it. Kolya, if you didn't know, Kolya VA. The VA standing for voice actor. He's not actually a voice actor. It's an aspirational name, you know what I mean? He intends to be a voice actor. He does actually have a gig lined up, technically, but that's only technically, you know what I mean? He hasn't... he wants to, like, settle in, you know what I mean? And then, like, dedicate some proper time to it or whatever. But one of his friends was like, oh, yeah, no, I got a project you could work on. But the project is also presently, as I understand it, vaporware anyway. So, like, who knows? Who knows if anything will come out of it. But that's certainly more than I can say I've ever gotten lined up, you know what I mean? That's much more of a voice actor than I'll ever be, probably. But he does way more than just voice act, you might imagine. Most of his stream isn't voice acting, as it happens. He's mostly an old school RuneScape streamer, but he also has been known to play Rift of the Necrodancer. I mean, he likes Rift of the Necrodancer a lot, but that game only introduced him to the franchise that he plays the more recent entry in, for the most part. Rift of the Necrodancer, if you didn't know, it's a relatively recent rhythm game. Relatively. Kolya loves it very, very much. Happens to be like number probably like 10 or 12 in the world on one of the tracks. I think it's specifically on medium difficulty. But yeah, he's put a lot of time into that game for sure. Mostly just a few tracks. I don't think he's actually like completed all the songs on all difficulties or anything. I think he's played all the tracks, you know, I think he's played through the game properly, but like he hasn't done all the tracks on all the difficulties or anything like that. But he certainly loves some of the tracks enough to like really grind it out, you know? It's one of those things. He also really likes leagues in old school RuneScape. It's one of the things that he returns to old school RuneScape for more than anything else. He likes mining and he likes leagues, and he especially likes mining in leagues. He doesn't need to do both together, but he certainly welcomes the opportunity. But yeah, that's Koya. He's a native German speaker, fluent English speaker. Got any German questions? I suggest asking him. He certainly knows better than I do. Despite my experience of Germans being so contrary to his. He's also spoken to way more Germans than I probably ever will, you know? Being that he sees them outside and I have to go on to like stream. But that's the thing, is like I see like a cultivated version of them. That's why I'm like the social stigma part of like German culture I would be like, if anything, more aware of, just because I constantly see their like most presentable form, you know what I mean? We need to be How are they going to turn that ore into a bar? Was there a smelter here as well as a forge? Yeah, no, they just have like an anvil and a workbench. How the fuck are they going to turn this ore into a bar? Or an ingot? In old school RuneScape, it would be a bar. Like a bar of iron, but in a lot of cases, for video games especially, it's more like an ingot. An ingot? I actually don't know how to pronounce that properly. I would imagine ingot, but it's one of those things that I've always said but never heard. Like when you learn a book or learn a word from a book. Do you think I can hit that? I mean, yeah, I did hit it. That did not do as much damage as I thought it was gonna do. Maybe he wasn't really standing in it. He was more in it than I was, and when he was more in it than I was the last time, and I fucking died to it is the thing. So I was surprised, nonetheless. I want to try this again. Man, it like really ignites me specifically. I'm like highly fucking flammable. Ah, the dunk. I was almost alley-oop position. I don't know how much damage it did to the archer. It clearly doesn't kill this guy, but the archer might have gotten fucked up, I guess.
Someone there?
Looky here. Looks like we got ourselves a hero.
Surprise.
Time to end this little game.
You can't get me. You might as well forget. You might as well forget. You can't get me. I can't thump my shield, but I would thump it back at you if I could.
Come on. Victory's yours. I submit.
Oh, she got the other guy. Nice. Well done, Carlia. We'll say we both contributed equally to that fight, because I technically killed one of them basically all by myself. And I presume that she killed the other guy completely by herself, because I don't think I did any damage to him. Hey, what's up, dude?
Need something? He's a rogue mage who defected at the beginning of the war. I turned him in, but apparently he escaped. And now this.
Yeah?
You alright?
I can't believe it's over. 25 years in exile.
Now we go back home to Riften? I think we sleep here first, to be honest.
Done.
Do we? Or do we go to Riften and sleep? It's not far. Return to Ayla. Oh, and I didn't mark the numbers job and the other job. Use the back door to gain access to Treva's watch. Didn't I do this?
Skeleton key.
Must be glitched, I guess. Oh, use this back door. Use the lever to open the gate to Trevor's watch. Use the back door to gain access. So I could have come in this way, which I don't even think would have been better. Is this a petty gem? Common. That's petty. Oops. Sorry. Carlia, my bad. I turned it off and then I mashed it too hard. That's what I get for mashing. That's what I get for mashing. I think level 80 is like kind of the max, sort of. Like the scaling stops at level 80. Wait, what did she step on? I thought I disarmed that trap. I guess they just didn't intend for you to go the other way, and I was just too creative and smart and handsome, you know what I mean, for the game. They didn't know what to do. Because the first thing I did was open the gate, and he didn't follow me. Oh, I just said I was creative, smart, and handsome. God damn it. Ow. It's alright. Nobody saw that, right? We're all on the same page. It was a mistake anyone could make. Even someone who's creative, smart, and handsome. Where the fuck am I going? Yeah, kick the shit out of that rabbit meat, raw beef. Did you know venison doesn't describe meat specifically from deer, but any prey animal? Though it is commonly used to refer to specifically deer meat. Could be from any prey animal.
Need something?
The fort's yours.
Thank you for your help. Did you see my family?
Oh, yeah, I did. Or no, I didn't, I guess.
Hopefully they made it to safety.
There was an Imperial and 2
I'll begin the search after a quick
Nords, but I guess that wasn't his family.
Anyway, here is your reward. Thanks again.
Spell jump detect life. Alteration. Nearby living creatures but not undead. Machines or Daedra can be seen through walls. Oh my god. Oh my god, we got access to alteration. Let's fucking go. Oh yeah. That's the whole spell. That's it. But we can do it now. Hold on, how much alteration training did we just get? Oh my god, that was like 10%. Shee! Alright. Talking gamer. We want to go southeast to Riften. Oh, is that my horse? That's my horse. I already made that joke. You guys fuck with Ed and Eddie? Panda's horse. I don't know if I like Ed and Eddie in the year 2026, to be honest. It was really goofy and silly, and I enjoyed it a lot back in the day. But like, does it hold up today? I don't know. Sometimes goofy and silly shit is still just perfect. But other times it's like really dumb. You know what I mean? Like, it really doesn't do it for me the way that it used to. It just is a case by case. Really can't say one way or the other just as a blanket. Because like, Kung Pao Enter the Fist, that movie, which I have like such a strong relationship with, like a strong history with. It is perhaps one of my favorite movies. It might be like top 5 or some shit. I really, really fucking enjoyed that movie, right? And like, it is extremely fucking silly. It's like supreme silliness. Oh, that's that wolf that was chasing me. But like, I still enjoy it. I could go back to watching Kung Pao Enter the Fist right now, and I would have a laugh or two for sure. I know most of the bits, but I would still enjoy the experience, no doubt, right? And then compare Austin Powers, right? Same thing. Movie that I loved very, very much way back in the day, right? But if I watch Austin Powers now, I'm gonna be punching the fucking air, dude. I just will not enjoy watching that movie again. It's got like 1 or 2 good bits in the whole fucking movie, man. And both of those bits are like 5-second bits, 10-second bits that they drag out for like a minute and a half. And it's like, bro, you had a funny idea and you fucking ruined it. You know what I mean? Like, you really fucking spoiled it. Oh my god, you just shot my horse. And the horse I rode in on. God damn. What a bastard, man. What the fuck was that? What did my horse ever do to you? But yeah. So it just depends, man, I guess. Like, early SpongeBob, that is some silly shit. Some truly silly shit. But I still think it's great, at least in my mind's eye, right? I haven't seen a fucking episode of SpongeBob in I don't know how fucking long it's been since I've actually watched SpongeBob. Yeah, I tried to like trace it down. Like, this is the last time that I saw an episode of SpongeBob. An episode specifically, like, I have no fucking idea, but the last SpongeBob thing that I probably watched that like released concurrently, like that I watched concurrent with its release, if you want to think about it that way, was probably like probably the SpongeBob movie, Goofy Goober. Because I definitely have seen that shit. I don't think I've seen anything after that though. Wait, what the fuck did that just say? Heart of Order? All right. I don't really know what that means, but cool. God, I'm thinking of a song. I don't really know what that means. Reminded me of a song, but I can't think of what the song is. The name of the song is, or how it goes. I think it's a love song though. And it's like, it's not Lucas Graham's Love Someone, but it's like, and I don't really know what that means. Like, I'm not sure what kind of like risk I'm putting myself in by being in love, or something along those lines. Feel like that's how it goes, but it's really just on the edge of my mind. It's gonna drive me fucking nuts too.
Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that.
God, I really fucking love music so much. I don't know if like being able to sing is that important to me. How do you guys feel about singing and like artistic ability for, how do I say this, in terms of like romantic interest? Is it weird to find someone attractive because you like how well they can sing? Because if you are dating someone, it isn't strange to me to say one of the things that you like about them is that they are, you know, passionate and talented when it comes to their music, right? They're like a good singer and you like that about them. That is something that you like about your partner, right? That to me isn't weird. But if you aren't dating someone, for example, right? If it's a stranger that you've never met before, for example, right? And your first experience with them is them singing, and you're like, wow, they sing so well, I would like to get to know them better. Like, the thing that inspires your attraction to them is their ability to sing. That to me seems a little more odd. In not like a judgmental way necessarily, but like, I don't see how I don't see why that would be, if that makes sense. In the same way, it's like, I don't get the appeal of wanting to date someone who's like the, you know, star football player. There's some appeal that I do get, right? Like, if you're into the idea of having someone or dating someone who's like, you know, well-to-do, right? If they are like wealthy, if they have some kind of status, if they are, you know what I mean? There's a few things that like make sense. Sure. But if the thing that is attractive to you specifically is their aptitude for playing sports ball, that to me similarly feels odd. And it applies pretty universally. Like, I can see the affinity for someone where you are attracted to their dedication to something, right? That doesn't seem strange to me at all, right? But the more specific you get with it, right, the more strange it becomes. Okay, so I did that already. We can keep going that way, but I think we'll do the armor instead. My beast blood prevents me from feeling well rested, right? That is the downside as far as I can tell. I can't get diseased anymore, but I mean, because I can no longer be well rested or whatever, right? Is what it is. What do we do here? Nothing? Buy salt?
It's one. Take a look. All right.
Just restock on salt a little bit.
Need some. Take a look.
So is the idea that the people that show up here are theoretically useful for thieves? So we got a weaponsmith, a poisoner, and a weaponsmith?
It's been a long time since anyone joined us.
Seems a little strange to me. But, alright. I mean, I guess, sure. It's nice to have, like, one area where there's so many different traders. Especially for a thief. But it's really hard to buy that this is, like, worth the investment exactly. But it is interesting. Beatrice says, so it's a mall? Yeah, kind of, right? But it's like a mall that we made. It's like a mall that was sponsored by us. You know what I mean? Like, we've dedicated our time and energy into making a strip mall. Or, I guess it's not a strip mall because it is enclosed. The only difference between a mall and a strip mall is that a mall is indoors, right? Beatrice says, where's the Chipotle? Is it not a mall unless it has a Chipotle? It needs to have a concession, a food court. Fair enough. Is it a strip mall if there's no Chipotle? Can it still be a strip mall? Beatrice says some type of food. You can cook food there, and there's also a bar. So it's like there's like shitty bar food. There is some kind of food there, but it's not good. All right, let's go to, oh God, is that Solitude? Please tell me that's Solitude. Yeah, okay, thank God. Beatrice is like, I guess that counts. I guess.
Where do you want to go? Climb and back and we'll be off. I can take you to any of the hold capitals. I can't wait here forever.
But yeah, I don't know how I feel about the whole musical talent thing or artistic talent thing. It definitely makes sense as like just another thing. But I feel like if I were to speak honestly for myself, if I found someone attractive because, well, not necessarily because, if I found someone attractive, I would find the things about them that I like attractive as well, if that makes sense. So it's almost like a circular, like, upward spiral thing. It's like a positive feedback loop of attraction. So like if I was already like dating them or into them or whatever, like if they decided to pick up you know, drawing or whatever, I would probably encourage them and then like have an affinity for their art as a result of that. And then beyond that, I would like the fact that they were an artist. You know what I mean? What the fuck was that guy? Oh, I was like, what is he even trying to sit at? There's no bar stool there, but there was a bench in front of the bar stool. What a weird place to sit down. You're just sitting like basically directly behind and beside somebody. Oh, can I buy stuff here? Because sometimes this place just doesn't allow you to buy stuff for some reason. It does today. Salt pile. Nice.
Don't forget me next time you need herbs and potion. Need something?
What is it? Dragons?
Anything else? Do you have salt?
Plenty of fresh. Take a look.
sure do.
These are troubled times. Be on your guard out there.
So exciting when new folk come into town. I bet you've had plenty of adventures.
I don't really know what else I want to do here. Nothing? We could sleep. So we can go to the Whiterun and sleep there. As a member of the companions, we can officially sleep in the beds now. Did I take care of the numbers job? I do not believe so. I entered the Winking Skeever and then immediately bounced out after I bought the salt.
This one's a favorite of mine. A legend we all know and love.
Imagine, like, the fucking Dragonborn rolling up to your fucking establishment in full Nightingale regalia. And sometime afterwards, you notice that your fucking ledger was changed. Or maybe you don't notice that it's changed. Maybe that's why I get away with it. Because I'm not getting caught doing it. And also, I'm supposed to be changing it subtly enough that they can't tell that the money's disappearing. So maybe that makes sense. How do ledgers even work? You know what I mean?
Hey, you mix potions, right?
Because they say that like Breaking Bad, right? Like Skylar was having a lot of trouble like balancing the books of like a more corrupt and troubled business or whatever. And so she like transitioned very nicely into like working for, you know, money laundering car wash or whatever. Riff, no, why run?
Climb and back and we'll be off.
So I wonder if it's like if you end up behind for some reason, is there like no way to fix it? Is it just like fucked? Because like surely there's some way of doing it. Can you just like say you're only a little bit behind, but you know that for a fact that you're behind? Like from the perspective of like a clerk, right? When you're accounting for the amount of money that you've received or whatever throughout the day, right? I'm pretty sure I've heard this from people that actually work in retail or whatever. Like if you're short or over, it is a problem, like actually genuinely a problem. But if you do the official thing of like reporting that you're off or whatever, it's a huge fucking pain in the ass. And it's usually easier just to like quietly fix it and make the numbers square. You know what I mean? Rather than like doing the official like auditing process or whatever. I don't know what the like standard procedure is. I don't know what the correct thing to do is, if you will, versus what people normally do is. I've never had the dissatisfaction of working in that trade, but I just can only imagine that it's like that, but on a massive scale. You know what I mean? Instead of just being like, oh, you know, a few dollars that you're, you know, short that day, or vice versa, that you end up taking quietly like 72 cents out of the cash register. It's just whatever you can to make it so that the numbers are square, so there is no problem. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if that's like, I'm sure that the company officially doesn't like that, but like, I don't imagine that there's too much actual harm from it.
I've been tending to the warriors
I don't know.
your Vasker for as long as I can remember.
All right, let's go talk to Ayla. Actually, before we do that, let's do the other thing. Beatrice is probably just write it off. I don't even know what that really means. I got back on the song again. The song that I still don't know.
What's the matter? You can't stand the side of a strong.
Beatrice is basically, they just say we had this loss and people are okay getting rid of it to make it square. That's kind of funny. Everybody's just like, oh yeah, no, some money just disappeared. Strange. We all agree that that money disappeared. All right. I mean, I'm officially certifying that we all agree that who knows what happened to this money. That doesn't sound so bad. That sounds just as easy as quietly pocketing the money, to be honest. Well, maybe a little more. But not a lot. This is not the direction of Ayla. It's like Ayla, right? I forget how to say her name.
I've been running interference for you around here. I don't think anyone's caught on to our little campaign. Yet. Have you been bringing the battle to the Silver Hand, friend? I wish I could be there with you. Soon enough.
I got the plans.
Perfect. Hopefully this will let us know more about their movement. I think we've got them on the run.
All right. What's the next target?
I've been hearing rumors of Silver Hand activity. A group of them has holed up in Hjalmarch. Run fast, my friend.
Okay. Hjalmarch. That's way the fuck over yonder. And then we gotta return to Riften? Yeah. Phew. I guess we can go from Morthal. We go Morthal and then bounce to Solitude because there's no wagon in Morthal. Kind of need fish again. Not gonna lie. I was so confident that I was gonna be able to make a fishing rod, but I can't get firewood. Because in order to get firewood, you need a woodcutter's axe. And I don't think there's a way to get a woodcutter's axe within the rules. I don't think there is. I looked it up. I might have missed something though. I think I looked it up at least. Oh, horse.
Need a ride? Where do you want to go?
Morthal.
Climb and back and we'll be off.
Beatrice says, bro, my cats had teeth removed today and they're still doped up. It's so cute. They're like swerving and shit. Yeah, people act very silly when they're a little bit medicated. So I imagine pets are much more so. Southeast, so that way. Can I just like hang out? Hang out here for a second. Beatrice says yes, swerving and drooling. Damn. They're not all there at the moment. They're doing their fucking best.
Please don't mind Yorick. He's not mad. Really, he's not.
I'm just waiting for my heat to be warmer. I'm waiting for my body to heat. The momentum in this game is very weird. It's definitely not like 1-to-1. You can tell that there's like an acceleration. Like, I'm not switching from like left to right instantly. Well, there's actually like a weird, like if I'm running in a circle and then I move, there's an acceleration thing happening for sure. I'm not just moving at a consistent movement speed. There's definitely something happening there. Definitely heard an earn route. All right, that's the direction we're going. That's southwest. I definitely said southeast, and it's definitely southwest. My fucking horse. Where's my fucking horse? Oh god, what have I done? Oh, there you are. What has science done? Hey, horse. Do you think that the horse, like, starts galloping in response to pain or prompting? Do you think that the horse, like, knows that it's supposed to run faster? Like, is it, like, are you just squeezing tighter and signaling for the horse to run faster? Or are you actually, like, kicking it with the fucking stirrups or whatever, and the horse is like, ah, fuck. You know? I've never really ridden a horse like that. I feel like what you normally see is like, you like mush them. You know what I mean? Like you like flick the reins and they like interpret that as you wanting to go faster. But it always sounds like a whip cracking, which doesn't seem like something that would be a pleasant experience, right? The sound of a whip cracking does not invoke, haha, I'm asking my friend to carry me faster. You know what I mean? It invokes, ah, fuck. You know what I mean? Like, I don't necessarily like the vibe for that. Is that, are there any horse riders in chat? Do you guys know? Sorry, I was looking for iron just now. I think there's a bear. I think there's a bear after me.
What was that?
Now you're mine.
All right. There's a vampire, I suppose. Can I eat vampire hearts? How do I get up this mountain? Because that's clearly a waterfall. We're clearly not getting up that. Meanwhile, let's keep an eye out for any ore. A little bit of iron, a little bit of corundum. Probably should go home too. Probably. I don't know. Home is only so useful because we can like smelt ores and stuff in Whiterun, and I probably should have even. We're not doing a terribly good job of getting where we're going. Some sapphires, some emeralds, some iron. I think those are 2 bears. Yarp. And Carlia is fighting them. I'm sure she'll be fine. No, we are Skyrimming up this mountain. You know, when I first played Skyrim, I never really used horses. Even when I had Shadowmere, I never really used them all that much. Just like now and then. I was very worried I was going to get murdered. Well, he followed me. There's a whole ass bear in here. Carlia? Really? Not the bear, but me? What are you doing, Carlia and bear? Excuse me, bear. I really cannot get past them. They're like really clogging up this hallway. God damn it, Carlia, and your broken ass AI. She's just gonna be A-posing through this whole fucking dungeon. Stowing her fucking dagger. A-posing still. No eyeballs. Just malicious intent.
Wait, I hear something.
What was that?
Uh-oh. We can talk about this? Ah. Man, she's really trying her best. And her best just isn't really there.
Now ain't this a surprise?
You don't see shit, somehow. She actually didn't see me, and then she bumped into me and was like, wait a second. I swear I just ran into somebody. I want to see what this effect is. 30% effective when using shields and sneaking. Attacks and weapons are 10% slower. Is this faster? Just hitting just with my main hand, do you think? It's hard to say. I think alternating is probably faster, but it's very similar. You can barely even tell the difference, to be honest. Damn, those giants, just one mammoth would feed us for a month, but they herd them around like prize cattle, never taking an eye off them. We've hunted this area dry. Unless we get a kill soon, we have to find somewhere else to camp. Oh, they do have a silver sword. Nice. Wait, I want to see, what is that Elven dagger like relative to mine? 23. Oh, so I'm on par with Elven at the moment. It's not bad. Not bad at all. No, dude, you are no match. Where are you going, buddy? Are you actually going to leave the zone? Well, that was awkward. I mean, I think we got him, but it was awkward. All right. And what now? Oh, yes. So to Solitude, which is basically due north. There's an outtake of, well, it's not even an outtake. It's literally just in the movie. But it was a scene that was improvised, ultimately, where, oh my God, is that a fucking sheer drop? Holy. So there's this D&D movie released somewhat recently, like 2016, 2018 or something. Ah, fuck. I actually recommend it. It's pretty good. It's very much in the spirit of D&D. It's very silly, also kind of serious. It feels suitably D&D. Even if it doesn't have like a ton of accuracy. I think it does an okay job, though, to be honest. I think it's fine. Considering how contemporary adaptations of things go, I think that this is one of the better ones for sure, right? I don't really have any complaints about it. But nonetheless, sorry, not hedging my complaints about this movie or my compliments, but nonetheless, there's a scene where there's this paladin character who's like the true good, no nonsense, like I'm going to save the world type paladin, right? And what happens at some point in the movie, right, is he's like bidding the main cast of like ne'er-do-wells like goodbye, right? He's just gonna go off and do his own thing while they're doing the like main story stuff, right? And the plan was, the scene was scripted such that he was going to like walk off and the characters were going to say something to each other about him as his back is turned, right? And then they're gonna like, you know, fade to black, transition to the next scene, right? Oops, sorry, horse. And rather than just like saying that line and fading to black, the director called for them to just continue rolling, right? And the main character guy, the rogue, the mastermind of the heist, if you will, right, was like, yeah, he's such a stalwart guy, such a good paladin. He probably never balks when faced with opposition, you know what I mean? He just walks straight onwards into whatever challenges he may encounter. Oh, actually, hey, look, there's a boulder in his path. I wonder what he's gonna do. Is he gonna go around it? And the actor playing the paladin obviously was not directed to do anything in particular to this rock. He didn't think that he was supposed to like even make it that far, right? Like that wasn't really part of the plan. So again, he's just improvising and he decides that he's gonna just walk straight through. Like there's an awkward ass boulder and he just like takes like, you know, a half step onto it and then the next 2 or 3 steps over it, like just over this like weird aberrant rock along the way. And the rogue's just like, oh nope, he's just going straight over it. Wow, what a guy. And honestly, it was like one of my very favorite scenes in the movie. And apparently, again, as they say in like the director's cut or whatever, I think it was the director talking about it, but it might have been the paladin himself talking about it. It was like not something that they had like planned to shoot. It's just the way it turned out, you know what I mean? Like the director just had a hunch. It's like, well, let's just see what he does. But yeah, very, very funny. Definitely one of the occurrences that happened in that movie that felt so true to like the D&D experience, where it's like, hey, what if I do this? And the DM's like, I guess, you know what I mean? And they just like play ball with you. It's like, all right, well, you know, this is the unique experience that you're asking for. Like, I mean, if you're gonna present this situation for yourself, like, then I guess I'm gonna have to give you just an experience you're not gonna see anywhere else. You know what I mean? Like, no video game will provide you with this. That's for sure. All right, we need to go to Riften now.
Where do you want to go? Climb and back, and we'll be off.
Sorry, horse. I would heal you if I could, but I do not have heal other or healing hands or whatever. Heal touch, probably. Not to be confused what you might do for stretching. What day is it? Tuesday? No, today's Wednesday, isn't it?
What do you need?
All right, where am I going? Where'd you go? I miss you so. It feels like it's been forever, and you've been gone. Oops, I did not mean to do that. I just wanted to buy salt.
To your room, right this way. Watch what you're doing.
Whoops. I stole that tankard. I'm glad she didn't get mad at me at least, but whoops. Yeah, it's definitely stealing if I take their stuff.
Like, do you have any? Oh, so you're an alchemist then? Yes, goodbye. Take a look at my supplies if you must, but do hurry. I'm not getting any younger.
Okay, so we got the salts that we can get. We go round back, turn in our side quests. We sleep, we eat. Modern 8 stages. I know you said you never do karaoke, but if you did, you could do. But if you did, you could have called it Panda. Okay. Is this what you've been cooking this whole time, Modern 8 stage? All this time, you could have said anything at all, and you're like, hold on. Instead of karaoke, what about panda-oki? Sure, Modern Age Sage, sure. If ever I do karaoke and you're around, you let me know that I should call it panda-oki. How about that? Modern Age Sage says, I just woke up from a nap and had crackers and a ginger ale. And there's nothing like panda-oki after crackers and ginger ale, let me fucking tell you. Nothing like panda-oki. You know what I mean? That panda-oki hits different, brother. But yeah, sure, man. If you hit me with that, I probably will remember, but if not, just insist that I said it and I'll probably believe you. Like, it's one of those things where if you insist, it's like you care more about this than I do. You're probably correct. You know what I mean?
Bloody good timing. Just got. Yeah, sure. Got a business. Here's everything you need. You get cool.
Beatrice is Panda. Are you okay? Panda? Are you okay? Are you okay, Panda? Well, that's not exactly what she said, but that's where she was going with it for sure. Windhelm.
Well, here's your gold. Try not to spend it all. Okay, what'll it be?
You have any burglary
I've been trying
jobs?
to get this item for a while, but no one would. Here you go. Hope you don't muck it up.
I was not prepared for her to stand up against me like that. I was like, Jesus, personal space? No, both of them are in Windhelm. What a joyous day. What a fraptious day.
Looking for the best smith in Skyrim? You found it.
Need some. So, you're interested in my potions and ingredients. Until next time.
They don't
Oh, I should check the barkeep.
What do you need? It's one. Some may call this junk.
All right, so we ate food. We slept. Let's make some food. Fucking excuse me. I need that. Excuse me. Fuck off. Main character here.
What do you want, cat?
Yeah, we're definitely not rolling in food. Looks like we need to get some more fish. What are we doing? 2 jobs in Windhelm. We haven't really progressed very much. I'm kind of okay with it, but maybe we should be doing more.
I presume you're bothering me for a good reason.
We can start the Civil War quest line. We can potentially... Do I have a potion? No. So if I make a potion of Fortify Magicka, I can potentially start the College of Winterhold quest line and probably do basically all of it, would be my guess. So we got to go to Whiterun and we need to go to Windhelm. Guess we'll do Windhelm first and then go to Whiterun after.
I can take you. Where do you want to go? Climb and back, and we'll be off. Get up there.
I was kind of planning on saving the Dark Brotherhood for like endgame, just because I was worried about getting another gear set. But we can do the Dark Brotherhood kind of at any point as a mid-tier gear set, as a mid-game gear set. Because in order to have full dragon bone, first we need to kill dragons, which is a good reason to gear up, right? And secondly, we'll also need a lot of smithing, like literally level 100 smithing, which means that we kind of need to grind up that smithing mostly through iron nails. It's about the only way that I know to infinitely get iron smithing experience. And it's definitely not like a short-term project. It's definitely some RuneScape skilling. And we're not exactly doing a very good job of grinding that out. I don't know if you've noticed, but we haven't been gathering a lot of materials, but we also, I don't know if you feel differently, but we haven't been able to gather a lot of materials because I haven't seen any to gather. I stopped and got all the stuff that I saw on the ground, I think. I just fucking haven't seen very much.
I'll be fine.
Master, you're far too old for this sort of journey. We don't know what's inside.
I can just.
I can't believe it's over. 25 years in exile, just like that. It's done.
If there was a tonic that could help me, I would have found it by now.
Hey, buddy. Do you have a quest?
I'm so close to the answer.
What are you arguing about?
Just a man's life work is all. I finally derived the location of the White Phial, but this doting busybody won't let me get it.
If you tell me where it is, I can get it for you.
You would do that? It's good to know there are some people out there who are willing to help an old man. It's buried with its maker, Corral Mill, in a long-forsaken cave to the west of here. Corral Mill was a crafty one. even in death. You would need the skills of a master alchemist to reach his resting place. Luckily for you, I've already made the mixture. Here, take it. Please, don't dally. I've wasted enough time arguing with my useless assistant here.
What is the white phial?
A legendary bottle, forged in the days when Skyrim was just starting its turn to ice. A small container made of the magically infused snow that first fell on the throat of the world. It is said that the phial will replenish whatever fluid is placed inside of it. For an alchemist like myself, it is the most pure expression of my art. To create from nothingness is poetry.
I thought the idea was to create something from something else, but whatever. Why is the phial so important to you?
I've spent my entire life searching for it. It brought me all the way to these frozen reaches from the warm embrace of Somerset Isle. Entire years spent in libraries, seeking out tiny villages with local legends that contain but a whisper of a hint of the phial. I even named my shop after it, hoping that it might attract anyone who had heard of it. And now it's within my grasp. But the eight, it seems, have chosen me for their amusement. For in my current condition, I'll never be able to lay my hands on it. Why are you still standing around?
All right, I'm gonna go see if I can get you that phial. I wonder if it's useful to me. I wonder if it's like actually an item that I can like benefit from. Or if it's just a quest item that I'm just gonna turn into this fucking guy. You know what I mean? Because if it's useful to me, I might just fucking keep it, you know, like. Oh, not my problem that you're an old ass man and also dying. I'm young and alive, and let me tell you something, I'm struggling. Perhaps not as much as he's struggling, but struggling nonetheless. Fucking Carlia narking on me once again.
You have committed crimes against Skyrim and her people. What say you in your defense?
I'm with the guild. Is this enough to clear my bounty? I'm with the guild. How about you look the other way? Or I'll pay off my bounty for 5 gold.
I can make all your problems with the guards go away, but it'll cost you. What do you say?
Sure.
Done. Now move along before you get me in trouble.
Fucking Carlia narking on me once again. I knew I shouldn't have fucking taken that shit in front of her. It's so crazy that Carlia will narc on you in this game. That can't be the way that they intended for this shit to work. She's literally a fucking nightingale and in the Thieves Guild. Beatrice says just kill them. Carlia is unkillable. I think the only way, there's 2 ways I could potentially get rid of Carlia. I could talk to her and she might go to the next the next quest point. That might just work. Or if I talk to her, I might need to give her the skeleton key. And then she'll be gone forever. Heather says a fellow thief and she does this. Yeah, And it's not even like a fellow thief. It's like, oh, well, you know, she has no particular motivation to like look after me in this. Like, I'm doing shit literally for the Thieves Guild. That was literally like a thing that the Thieves Guild asked me to do. That, like, it's not like I was just stealing some random fucking thing or stealing from her or whatever. Like, I'm literally doing a quest for the Thieves Guild, and she's like, hey, guards. Like, what the fuck are you doing, dude? But yeah, so it's basically a 50-50 right now. If I speak to her and do the next part of that quest, she will either immediately take the skeleton key, and then thus I'll lose my ability to lockpick basically anything without save stating, or she won't take the skeleton key, and then I'll be able to play the game normally, but also I'll be by myself, which isn't like the end of the world, but it means that I won't have her help to fight random shit, which has been helpful, to be honest. What the fuck are those guys fighting? I mean, I don't care that much. I'm just curious. But yeah, let's do a shout out to, for Heather X Games, since they happen to stop by. If you're not familiar, Heather is a fellow streamer, a live action streamer, plays a variety of games. I've seen them on stream playing The Division 2, but not their own stream. On their own stream, I've seen them play like Assassin's Creed, like the first one specifically. It's a little bit of Animal Crossing. What else have I seen you play? Mostly like older games like Assassin's Creed and actually I think it was the newer Animal Crossing, to be honest. But all the Animal Crossing games look the fucking same to me, so I'm not gonna swear by that. I mean, honestly, they've looked the same for a really long time. It's very much a stylized look. But yeah, I've also seen Heather play like Fortnite. It was through Heather that I found out that Fortnite has a racing game mode, by the way. Like, you can just fucking race cars, and when I say like racing cars, I mean like it's a whole ass kart racer sort of deal. Like, just like a fucking, you're driving a fucking convertible around a racetrack and apparently jumping off of fucking jumps and doing like flips and shit. It's like not what I expected from Fortnite, but you know, it's a platform for gaming. It's not specifically Fortnite Battle Royale, and it hasn't been for a long time at this point, I guess. Modern Age Sages, that mode is fun. I'll never know, probably. There was a time where I was going to play Fortnite. Exactly one time where I was going to play Fortnite. And that time is in the past, and I do not believe it is going to be coming again anytime soon. I think it's fully past us. I was invited one time, and I was willing to, against my judgment, to acquiesce in that moment at that time, and now I think it's beyond me. I think it's past me. I don't think we're gonna do it, even if I was asked to again. Modern Age Sages, do you also like Lego Fortnite? All right, cool. Hold up. Oh. Heather says Epic is axing the racing mode after this summer. I'm extremely salty about that right now. Oh, I wonder if there's community driven like content that like is replacing it, or if it's just gonna be gone and that's just it. I really do not feel like Carlia's helping as much as she needs to be helping for us to win. I'm doing way more damage to this fucking thing than I used to. I didn't even see him attack me at the end. I saw the like floor spike thing hit me, and then I just died after that. It's funny because Carlia fucks up my ability to do sneak attacks basically at all, but she also tanks stuff for me very consistently. So it's a little unclear if she's helping or hurting in any given moment. It's definitely a little bit of both. Fuck. Heather says it deserves to be its own game in my opinion. I wish they'd just do that instead of getting rid of it completely. I don't think it's going to be that easy to just support its own game unless they like make a separate release for it and sell that separately. I don't think it can be self-sustaining because Fortnite is necessarily a free-to-play game, so everything that is available like basically is just at their expense. Not to say that they aren't making enough money to be able to support it, you know what I'm saying? But like there is a reason for it, but I don't know if the math is mathin' for them to keep it. I would imagine it would be, but they are like they're kind of transitioning to like the Roblox business model at the moment, right? Where it's like about supporting like streamers, like content creators, and also like game mode creators, as opposed to like strictly making money off of, you know, like microtransaction skins and shit like that. And the problem with transitioning to like the Roblox model of things is that Roblox is famously not profitable like in any way whatsoever for the people that own Roblox. It's profitable for the middlemen, the like people that are making games in Roblox for other people in Roblox. So like that's fine if you just want to have like a video game platform that persists or whatever. But like clearly you need at some point to like make enough money to make ends meet, right? Like you can't do that forever. Like as long as you're getting investment, it's okay. And like both Roblox and Fortnite have enough of a player base to receive some amount of investment or funding, right? Certainly if they're willing to pursue it, but like the money has to come out as well as go in at some point. Otherwise that's just what a bubble is, right? If the money is doing nothing but going in and never coming out, it's just not going to be sustainable. Eventually it'll die. Or, you know, maybe it'll be the first bubble that never bursts, I guess. Well, I say that, but like I'm sure that there are some bubbles that have never burst, but I don't know what they would be. Or have never burst so far. The AI bubble obviously hasn't, for example. But like others certainly have. Housing market, fucking others. I'm not an economist. I don't know finance stuff really. Is that a trap? No, I think that's just a fucked up beam. I don't know. Maybe that is a trap. I don't know how I would have triggered it. Oh man, night and day. Restless joggers are way easier to take down now. Way easier. Those motherfuckers were basically impossible before. I think this is a low-level jogger. It's just like a regular fucking dude.
25 years in exile, just like that. It's done. All that remains is to ensure the safe return of the skeleton key.
All right. Another level 1 jogger. Another level 1 jogger. Where the fuck are you going? And where did Carlia go? I think I heard her behind me. This guy's just as fucking clueless as I am. No, hey Carlia. What's up, dude? All right, editor, if you can make a supercut of every time Carlia says this line. Thanks. Honor H is when you and the enemy share one brain cell. Yeah. Not my proudest moment, to be honest. Probably not his either, though, to be fair. Wow, this guy didn't hear shit, huh? That's embarrassing. For him, I mean.
It's done. All that remains is to ensure the safe return of the skeleton key.
He's gonna come back this way for sure, right? Where's Carlia? Oh, there she is.
I hear something. Come, coward. Now we fight. Doctor, guide my hand.
He still doesn't know I'm here somehow. So I guess I'll just wait for my stamina. I didn't even know that shit was there. How did I avoid that? I guess I just hugged that wall. He knows I'm here, so I might as well stand up. Get my licks in. But yeah, you can definitely tell the difference between a white and a restless Draugr, huh? Those guys are significantly stronger. Probably twice, maybe 3 times as strong defensively.
I can't believe it's over. 25 years in exile, just like that. It's done. All that remains is to ensure the safe return of the skeleton.
Woo! Top of Molly, I'm sweating. All right. Hello. Is this what I'm here for? Is this the way that we need to go? What am I even fucking doing here? Retrieve the white file. Of course. Naturally. All right. Got a few dudes. Beatrice is, oh yeah, how'd you like the dwarven place? Yeah, that's fine. There's like, I don't know, 3 or 4 different kinds of caves in this game. So it's nice that there's some differences, right? Maybe more than that. Because there's like these like tombs. There's like proper caves, like natural caves. There's like the Dwemer ruins. And then there's like the Falmer ruins or whatever. And then there's obviously like regular ass castles. And I don't know, buildings, ruined villages, or like outdoor village set pieces. There's a few different places that this game has. But a lot of it is definitely this like Draugr. I'd rather not just like walk across this opening to get to them, but there's really nothing else I can do. I feel like I just got shot, but that can't be. That would mean that Carlia fucking shot me. Because there's no one else here. Alright, so this is the second floor of the room that I was already in. I just fully exposed my whole butthole to this guy. It's fine. This guy's a level 1 Draugr, so we'll just kill him. Just like that. Alright, how are we doing? 33-23. So it is significantly stronger, but not enough to like warrant the sneak attack difference or whatever. My sneak attack is like 5 times ish, 4.5 times stronger, and this thing's like 50% stronger, so 1.5 times stronger. So it's just like night and day, right? Like if I can do a proper sneak attack, whoa, watch your step there, good lord. You should do a proper sneak attack is what I was gonna. Whoa, what's this door? Oh. Oh, hold on. Let's not play that game again. Step right on up. No, step on up. I'm a reasonable guy. Don't be frightened by the look in my eye. I'm just your average evil meteor from out of the sky. Boom, 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 boom. Shout out to Voltaire, and also I was gonna say Billy and Mandy, but really that one episode of Billy and Mandy, that's really the one. There's other episodes that are probably good, but that's the one. And it's not even like a full episode. It's like literally 3 minutes or whatever. But I enjoyed that shit a lot. I really like that song. And I definitely said shout out to Voltaire as if I know any other songs by him. Which I certainly do not. But it's not about the amount of songs you know. It's about how much you appreciate the songs you do know. Bum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum. Why, hello there. All right. Is that a fucking... Oh no, it's a wall with a word of power in it. I thought it was an ice wraith that was like floating in place. Are you gonna stand up? I saw your casket burst open. Get up, stand up. Kuramil is a fucking Draugr? Why? Ow. Oh, hold on, hold on. We can't afford to lose our good weapon. We gotta kill these guys with the weak sauce shit, because that guy can disarm us with a shout. We cannot afford to lose our good shit. I mean, we can. It would be okay, but it would not be good. We would really rather not lose even just the iron dagger, but I don't know. I think it's more likely that we lose our main hand than our offhand for some reason. I'm not sure why that is. Last time I lost my main hand for sure. That's where my other steel dagger went. Don't you fucking run from me. Fuck. Got him. Couple of minutes since I'm back from my 3-hour name. Hope the Skyrim has been going well. My 3-hour name. Ow. Nap. Okay. I was like, does copamine mean like siesta this whole time? And I just didn't know. Like, bro, you gotta tell me that kind of shit. If that's what your name is supposed to mean, I need to know these things. Okay, hear me out. Oh my god, he hit me with an ice spell and it froze me so much. I was so slow. Modern Age Sage says, I thought it meant to cope. I definitely thought that cope was part of it, but I don't know to what degree. Like what the cope actually means in No! 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 He wasn't ready! All right, get in there. Oh my. That was a lot. That was very little damage for how much I should have put up. That's as strong as my shit gets. Ow. Ow. Whew. All right, one ad down. Another ad down. Another ad down. Jeez, it really looks like he's not taking any fucking damage, huh? Hey, what's up? Woo. Woo. Watch your step. that floor is a little treacherous. Gamers don't look up, so nobody would expect that to be a trap. All right. Fuck it. God? What the fuck was that? Oh my god, dude. I'm sure it was him shouting through the wall or whatever. That sneak attack was actually real. I didn't expect it to be, but glad I went for it. Oh my god, imagine a 25% to decapitate from like full health. And in theory, a 20% chance to paralyze as well. Obviously, you can't get both at the same time, but like... Woo! Woo! Watch out. Motherfucker's coming in hot. All right, got some more. You can't hit me with that shit. Why does it sound like there's something right next to me? Do I just hear, what's her name? Carlia so clearly? I should probably save. I would really hate to lose this much progress. There's supposed to be a trap over here somewhere, right? Like the log thing? Uh-oh. I guess it's on the other side of this transition. Which I can very likely take him through. Oh, he's fighting Carlia. I can see his health going down. That explains why he's not chasing me either. Oh, Miles by chance. Get him! Don't you fucking run from me, you little bitch. I swear on me mom's life. First try. Now give me your fucking money. Oh. He doesn't have the file on him. Guys, turns out he doesn't actually have the file on him. Alright, now all I gotta do is make sure I don't eat shit on my way back. Can you imagine dying to the fucking floor trap? The floor to ceiling trap? On the run back like an absolute buffoon? It didn't even work on him. Maybe it's just like a one-time deal? I don't know. Alright. What I would give to have more movement speed. Did you know your movement speed in this game is proportional to your height? Meaning if you choose to be an Altmer in this game, you have slightly more movement speed than any other race. Because the Altmer are the tallest. They're the high elves. Kill marked for death. That sounds like a ranged attack. Hey, Agataz, are you still here? Technically, this isn't a quest item right now, but we all know, right? gonna count it.
A new hand touches the beacon. Listen, hear me and obey. A foul darkness has seeped into my temple. A darkness that you will destroy. Return my beacon to Mount Kilcreek. And I will make you the instrument of my cleansing light.
It's cracked. Why is it cracked? All right, I guess we're ready to go then. Up and away. So this shield is actually really good, as I recall. And as is the case with all the Daedric artifacts, it is like exclusive. Like it's unique, right? So if you want to get it now, then you get it now. But I believe it has leveled stats. That's all the armor and weapons do. But I think that the other stuff do not have leveled stats. So like the Ring of Namira, what the fuck is happening? I believe the Ring of Namira does not have leveled stats, but I'm not 100% on that. And I should probably get that shit because it would just give me extra stamina and also the ability to eat people. I don't know exactly how to get it. I think I gotta go to like Markarth. All right, let's go back west, east. Why do I keep mixing that up for some reason? I've never really mixed up east and west until this game for some reason. I think it's because I keep going to the destination and then looking at the destination and looking at where I am and then saying exactly the opposite. Whereas normally the map is centered on me and I orient myself to my destination. That's probably what it is, but that could be copium. I could just be dumb. Modern Age is just suggesting Weast, which could also be it. I am a big fan of SpongeBob, or at least I was. All right, so, oh look, more ore. So we go back to Windhelm, we bounce off to, I presume we're just gonna go to Riften, right? Because we've got both of those things done now. Or do we go to Windhelm? Or to Whiterun? Modern Age stage suggests wind from the Windhelm to the Wall Helm, I suppose. To the Sweat Helm down my balls helm. All those females crawl helm. Oh, skeet, 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 helm. Great. What were you doing? We got this cracked white file, but I don't know what this actually does for us, if anything. Maybe we'll just turn it in and that's just it. You know, you play old school RuneScape and you just expect every item to have like an examine prompt. Like, oh, I want to know more about this item. Tell me about this item. And the game's like, oh, it's a cracked white file. Perhaps this will be useful if restored to blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? But like, no game does that except for like fucking Dark Souls, weirdly. Like every item in Dark Souls you can like open up in your inventory and it's like, ah, the rapier of Velka. Velka was a goddess that was well known for her hatred of the fucking lower class. You know what I mean? Like every item has lore in that game, and it's the only game that has examine text that has that adds any flavor whatsoever to the greater gameplay. And honestly, I appreciate it, but I had no idea that it was like so fucking exclusive to just like this game and Dark Souls. And like, I honestly can't think of anything else that has, I mean, like maybe the old, what are they called? Point and click adventures, right? All of the old school point and click adventures games, they all have like look and use and examine or whatever. But as far as like a game made on this side of the fucking 2010s, even that's generous. I don't know how many point and click adventure games were made post 2000. When did Myst come out? Did Myst come out in 2000? That's probably about right. 2000, 2003. Post Myst. Myst. That's what it's called, right? I think Myst is like the last one that like people truly care about, unless you count like nobody counts the Talos Principle as a point and click adventure game, right? It's a fucking puzzle game.
Enjoy your stay. And don't break now.
It's different. Similar, but it's different. Did I break into this house or this store that was closed and the people were still arguing?
Seeing a good tavern brawl might be just
Need
the
some?
thing to
Everything you see. I also do. Hey, could you deliver this bottle of nightshade extract to wound? Thanks.
Who the fuck is Woothfirth?
See for yourself.
Woundfirth. Who the fuck is Woundfirth?
You need anything? Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasure. Be sure. Padre.
No, seriously, like who the fuck is Woundfirth the Unliving? Is he like here? Is he just like a guy? He sounds like a fucking Draugr that I should encounter deep in a dungeon somewhere.
I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for. If not, my master can. So, you're interested in my potions and ingredients?
Oh my god, 4 salt piles? You're a fucking saint.
I'll never have Master Nurelian's skill with potions.
Hey, what's up, dude?
Must you bother me now? I've almost figured out where it is.
Have you almost figured out where it is, or did you tell me exactly where to get it, brother?
This it matches every description of the file that I found in lore. But if it can't hold liquid, there's no way of knowing. How did
Oh,
you
he's in the
manage to damage it then?
Jarl's chamber.
This is what I get for not retrieving it myself.
It was like this when I found it.
Figures. I doubt you have sufficient knowledge to harm the file, even if you wanted to. Either way, this is the end of it. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm not quite in the mood to entertain guests. I trust you can show yourself out. Here's for your trouble.
Oh, wow. He literally gave me 5 fucking gold.
I want to thank you for your help. I know my master can be a bit short at times.
I was happy to help.
Here, you should have this. Even though the file was damaged, I still think your efforts deserve reward. Now, if you'll pardon me, I'm going to tend to Nurelian. I can make his final days a bit less painful.
Oh, so he pays me. All right, fair enough. I don't know. It's kind of weak. You know what I mean? It's kind of weak that the item doesn't actually matter. You know what I mean? Doesn't do anything. Not my favorite. I wish it was a little bit more. You know what I mean? Like, it would be cool if it did, like, fucking anything. like passively whenever you drink a potion, there's a 10% chance that you don't use the potion or something like that. You know what I mean? It could be it could literally do anything. You could even do it like you fill a potion, you fill it up with a potion, and then every day it's filled, but it's a one-time use.
And what would you have me do? If he's not with us, he's against us. He knows that. They all know that. How long are you going to wait? You think I need to send Bolgraf a stronger message? If by message you mean shoving a sword through his gullet. Taking his city and leaving him in disgrace would make a more powerful statement, don't you think?
Does Jarl Ulfric recognize us? Is he like, oh yeah, shit, it's that guy from Helgen? Or is he just like, oh, hello, why are you in my fucking court? Yo, where is this fucking guy? I'm literally here to deliver something. I'm a courier right now. I don't want to talk to the fucking head of the rebellion. I don't want to join either faction at the moment. I've usually joined the Imperials. I don't know. I'm a little twisted. I'm a little conflicted about who to side with on the Civil War. It seems like Ulfric is not a great guy, to be honest. And I'm also like a little dubious with regards to his claim that it was like an honorable duel and all that. I'm just not 100% convinced. And to be fair, the Imperials are like not very good either, because like they're not convincing me that they're able to hold off the Aldmeri Dominion anyway. Like, I don't know.
If Ulfric needs a favor, he has it. Anyone else better pay well for the service.
All right, I have a delivery from Halevi.
Oh yes, the extract. Good. Poisonous, of course, but it has its uses. I suppose you want something for your trouble? Here.
Thanks. Wow. Delivering that extract gave me as much gold as clearing out that fucking dungeon to deliver a fucking legendary white file that happened to be broken, and then getting smarmily written off by the guy who fucking asked me to get the thing for him. Oh my god, dude. 500 septims ain't shit, dog. Either that or I just got way overpaid for walking from one end of town to the other end of town. I don't know which is worse.
I made my fortune as a sea captain.
Heather says, if anything, the Imperials were being ruled by the Aldmeri Dominion. I wouldn't go that far. I think the Aldmeri Dominion right now is stretched basically as thin as the Empire is, mostly. I think they're basically like neck and neck as far as power goes. But like, for example, Hammerfell, contemporary to this game, was able to drive off the Aldmeri Dominion after being like low-key abandoned by the Empire, right? So like, the problem with the Empire, as far as I can tell, isn't so much that they're weak, it's that they're extremely spread out over many different factions, like different regions. So if anything, the Empire probably would be effectively stronger. I can't believe I dropped that Grundamingen. I'm so sad about that. Effectively stronger if they simply allowed for Skyrim to defect, because then they would be the remaining regions that they actually have control over. They would be able to consolidate their power. You know what I mean? If they just like withdraw all their forces from Skyrim that aren't native to Skyrim and consolidate their power, they probably would be able to contend with the Aldmeri Dominion a lot more easily. It depends on how much value they get out of having Skyrim. And I'm just not sure that they get that much value, to be honest. But I also don't know a ton. All right, so we're going to avoid this for now. Avoid that for now. Avoid that for now. Certainly not doing this. Maybe we'll get the rest of those. I don't feel like doing that. Maybe. That's like kind of a lot to ask. DLC, main story. In theory, we could do that. Yeah, we need a fortified magic potion for that. And then there's just a million fucking things. All right, so I guess we're ready to progress either the companion quest line or the Dark Brother or the Thieves Guild a little bit. Now maybe we should go home. I definitely should go home. Do we go home first? Sure, we'll go home first. It's kind of a pain in the ass to go home and then go anywhere else. Maybe we go to Whiterun.
Need a ride? Where do you want to go?
Oh, you can talk to him from back here. Shit. So we can go to Whiterun, do the smelting that we want to do, at least. I think we have to do the forging at our house, but we can do the smelting at least. And we can sleep here, and then we can go on to the Riften Thieves Guild. You know, as much as this game has been re-released, they probably should have a version of this game where you can fast travel directly to the places that you actually want to fucking go. So like fast travel point to Horovoskr, especially inside Horovoskr, a fast travel point inside of the Ragged Flagon Cistern, the Thieves Guild proper, instead of just outside of it. You know what I mean? Because it's like you go through a loading screen to arrive at a loading screen just outside of the place that you want to be. You know what I mean? Like, what are we doing? Okay, grindstone. Can I not improve the sky steel here? Do I need to go like up to the Skyforge? Or is that just not an option to improve it? That would sort of make sense as well. This is not really the best way to get where I want to go. I kind of want to just go to Horovoskr. Yeah, but apparently this ship, the Horovoskr, is an inverted ship, if you couldn't tell, right? Like this is actually a boat that's turned upside down and was built into a house. And this is the Skyforge, right? I believe. And this Skyforge was actually here before Horovoskr was, and that's why they put Horovoskr there, as far as I can tell. And the origins of this forge are like, again, as far as I can tell, fully mysterious. Like we literally don't know anything else about it. That's like the full extent of our knowledge, is that it's here and it's mysterious. Not 100% on that. There might be a little more lore than that. That's certainly the extent of my knowledge.
For as long as I can remember.
Doesn't stop the guy running the forge from using it though. Got no issue. He's like, oh yeah, man, a fucking theoretically eldritch forge that we don't know anything about. Sure. I'll make some stuff on this. I'm the best blacksmith in Whiterun. No problem. Wait, what did I have? Oh, that was a carp, right? Yeah, I have a carp that I need to turn in for that one quest.
Have you been bringing the battle to the Silver Hand, friend? I wish I could be there with you. Soon enough.
Yeah, sure, man.
Excellent. Looks like you've really driven them into hiding. Keep this up. We'll wipe them out yet.
All right, I'm looking for work.
There is more work to be done, but I fear that Kodlak's gotten wind of our recent efforts. He's asked to see. My advice, always be honest with the old man, but don't tell him anything he doesn't need to know.
Ah, lie by omission. Of course.
Watch what you're doing.
I see you didn't mark that quest for me. I just assumed it was already marked, but he's inside here. And he doesn't have a waypoint over his head because I didn't have my active quest selected. All right, Cod Black. Go ahead and make it count, because this might be the last time we speak to you. Oh, well, I see you're not really sitting in the chair, huh? Working out your abs? You wanted to see me?
Yes, youngling. Have a seat.
Should I take the one in front of you, or? Okay, I'll take the one over here. I don't want you to feel awkward about it.
I hear you've been busy of late.
Isla and I work to avenge Skjor's death.
Your hearts are full of grief, and my own weeps at the loss of Skjor. But his death was avenged long ago. You have taken more lives than honor demanded. The cycle of retaliation may continue for some time.
Lennoxu says it's the best seat, it's the closest to the pie. I think they're both equally distant to the pie, but one of them would have been warmer.
How we came to be werewolves?
Vilka said it was a curse laid upon the ancient companions.
The boy has a nugget of truth, but the reality is more complicated than that. It always is.
So what's the truth then?
The companions are nearly 5,000 years old. This matter of beast blood has only troubled us for a few hundred. One of my predecessors was a good but short-sighted man. He made a bargain with the witches of Glenmoral Coven. If the companions would hunt in the name of their lord Hircine, we would be granted great power.
And they became werewolves?
They did not believe the change would be permanent. The witches offered payment like anyone else. But we had been deceived.
But aren't you more powerful now?
The witches didn't lie, of course, but it's more than our bodies. The disease, you see, affects not just our bodies, it seeps into the spirit. Upon death, werewolves are claimed by Hircine for his hunting ground.
How would you even find this
For
out?
some, this is a paradise. They want nothing more than to chase prey with their master for eternity. And that is their choice. But I am still a true Nord, and I wish for Sovngarde as my spirit home.
Is there a way to cure yourself?
That's what I've spent my twilight years trying to find out. And now I've found the answer. The witch's magic ensnared us, and only their magic can release us. They won't give it willingly, but we can extract their foul powers by force. I want you to seek them out. Go to their coven in the wilderness. Strike them down as a true warrior of the wild. And bring me their heads, the seat of their abilities. From there, we may begin to undo centuries of impurity.
All right.
Good. Now move quickly, and don't leave any of them alive. Talos guide you, lad. Some nights I dream about the mists of Sovngarde.
Okay. Enjoy your dreams. I'm gonna go. If you didn't know, in the meanwhile, we're doing a shout out for Enetsu. Enetsu-chan. Oh my fucking god. Did I just fucking explode in that pot? Jesus, why did that hurt me so bad? You should definitely check out Enetsu-chan if you're interested in seeing some old school gameplay. Not old school RuneScape, but like retro gaming. Tends to play a lot of older games. He's been playing Golden Sun on his solo streams as of late. But he also has been playing Terraria on the side with his good friend Brian. They're day one homies, if you will, from back in the way back, you know? But yeah, Enetsu, if you didn't know, other than Golden Sun, we met through Fire Emblem, our shared affinity for Fire Emblem. It's Fire Emblem 7 if you're cultured, but it's just Fire Emblem in the West. It's the first one released to this stateside, if you will. It's the one in English, you know what I mean? You wouldn't know any of the characters from it, probably, but in Smash Bros, there's the character Roy, the fire swordsman. His dad is the main character of the game that we're talking about. There is a prequel game that stars his dad. the original Fire Emblem 6 actually stars Roy, and he was added to Smash Bros. As a promotional, like cross-promotional thing with Nintendo. Didn't super work because despite the fact that they added him to the game, the States didn't get that game at all. Like, we literally never got to experience the game with Roy in it. Like, literally at all. It never has been released in the West at all. There is no English version of Fire Emblem 6. I mean, people have translated it, right? There's a fan translation, but it's just not a thing that exists. Which is not true for all Fire Emblem games. We've gotten re-releases of the very first Fire Emblem. It's called Shadow Dragon and Thracia, which I believe is the second one. And like 1 or 2 more of the earlier titles we've gotten re-releases for. But for the most part, we just got the new shit. I mean, we've gotten every game since Fire Emblem 7. Fire Emblem 8 is Sacred Stones. Fire Emblem 9 must be Ike. And then 10 is also Ike. And then I think it must be like Shadow Dragon after that. And then I kind of fell out of Fire Emblem for a while because I didn't have the consoles to play them for a while. And then I got back into it with Fire Emblem Awakening, personally. But then I immediately fell out of it again, to be honest. I missed everything between Awakening and Three Houses, and I have Three Houses right over there. We'll play Three Houses one day. I don't know when exactly, but we'll play it one day. Well, the idea that I had before is that when we reach 1K followers, we'll do Three Houses. Because I wanted to always play Three Houses. It's a game that I fully expect that I will enjoy immensely. You know what I mean? So it's kind of where I'm at. It's like, it'll probably be good. Why am I not riding my horse? What the fuck is wrong with me? Why am I a monster? Oh god, I need more food again. I got plenty of salt, but no fish. It's alright, we'll go fishing just outside of Falkreath. Where are they shooting arrows at? Dang. Probably I got that motherfucker, huh? Took them off their feet. I don't know why, but that reminded me of V Rising in that moment. I think I've mellowed out on V Rising. I was kind of anti V Rising for a while, but I think it's all right. I think it's a fine game. Definitely not my favorite. And the balance for more than 4 people is like fucking whack. But it's not like impossible. It's just, I think, silly. I think it demands too much of you. Like, everyone has to have like not even an amazing weapon, but it has to have like a viable weapon. And that's probably the biggest issue, is that some of the weapons are just straight up not viable. You'll have a best in slot crossbow and it's just dog shit. You know what I mean? It's like literally just not that good. Well, maybe not literally best in slot, but like the highest tier available in the game. So like, I don't know if it actually does get better. I think it's literally the legendary best in slot crossbow, and it's just like not a viable weapon to use as your primary weapon. It's just like they did not design ranged weapons for that to be your like main thing. You're just not supposed to do that. That is Helgen. It looks like my house, but that is not my house. This is my house. I was like, why is this shit so far away? I feel like I should already be there by now. I'm looking for ore, since we're up in the fucking mountains anyway. Obviously, ore isn't going to help us. Well, no, we've got a smelter at our house now, so it would help us just fine. I was going to say it's not going to help us anymore because we already left Whiterun, but no, we're good. It looks depleted. Oh, no, it's not depleted. It just looks depleted. Maybe just because it's nighttime? I believe there was corundum over here. That is a flower. Well, not even a flower. It's just like wild grass that has slightly orange color. Hello, horse. That is a deer. That is not a horse, sir. Sir? Hello? Don't call that deer a horse. You'll confuse them. I don't know. Maybe we just finish the house just for aesthetic. Just for the love of the game. All right. So what can we actually make here? Why can I make bone mold stuff? Didn't that blacksmith say that he's only able to do it because he was trained by like a professional? Okay, all of that requires leather straps. That requires netch leather. We can definitely do jewelry. If we get transmute dispel, we'll be like really well off because I think we can go from iron straight into gold, silver and gold. And then we can make whatever we want to make, no problem. But for now, all I can really do is make iron stuff. Tell you what, how many steels do we have? Let's make 2 steel things. And we'll just do the rest iron. I don't know if we're going to use this corundum for anything, but I'm just making a few of kind of everything just to have it. And these nails that we're making, we're just going to store directly in here. I see that that's not really doing what it needs to do.
I can't believe it's over. 25 years in exile, and just like that, it's done. All that remains is to ensure
How about down in this?
of the skeleton key.
I thought that's where I put it before, but whatever. Four steel ingots and 4 corundum ingots. Okay, it's not terrible. It's a little bit of dead weight, but it's not terrible. Anything else we want to get rid of? Sure. Oh, we should have bought whatever salt was in Falkreath. Where are we going? West? I feel like we're going west. Yeah, okay. So we'll go back to Falkreath on the way out. Well, we kind of want to fish though, so maybe not. Can I cook here? I can. Do I have anything to cook? I don't think so. Like one carp? All right. Well, can't really cook, but that's all right. Looks like all of this is doing just fine. I'll take whatever gorge you got for me. I would love to have something a little better growing here, but it's the best that we've got at the moment, unfortunately. Really, gourds are fine. It's just that we can't get a lot of hunger out of eating these gourds. You know what I mean? Like, I'll eat them because it is food, but it's not, I don't know, it's not perfect. Okay, I guess we're just going to clean that out every now and then. And to me, that isn't looting because it's our apiary, right? In the same way that our farm is our... What are you fucking doing here? Uh-oh. Oh no, she's hot! Oh, just barely squeaking out our life! Woohoo! Woohoo! Not even close, baby! Fuck, man, that was... Why is there a fucking apprentice conjurer so close to our house? And also, Carlia just shot the shit out of that guy. Yeah, fuck him up. Oh. Well, he sure did heal a lot just now. Okay, so that's the... Yeah, fuck you. All right, so yeah, fish. Why are my eyes all blurry and shit? Oh, I see. That makes sense. Not bad. Not bad, cuz... Man, this healing spell has done fucking wonders for us, to be honest. I feel like a no restoration playthrough is also pretty legit. Even if you still are allowed to use potions and shit, like, it's like... definitely a worthy challenge. Get him, Carlia. Get him. Yeah. There's one. All right. So yeah, I'm gonna go west. Looking for fish. Have I been in this lake? And that's why, is that why I can't find any fucking fish here? Oh, that's a spider. Should I kill that spider? I want to heal up before I get myself into some shit that I can't get myself out of. All right, Nightingale blade, dagger. I guess I should probably be using my better dagger. Looks like Carlias kind of got him. Man, I've never seen a spider swimming. The very thought upsets me, to be honest. All right. So yeah, fish. Where would I go to find fish? This shit is deep. Why is it so deep here? Like we're up in the mountains and shit. Mountain lakes are always seem strange to me. Like how exactly do mountain lakes form? Is it just like a caldera? Because it doesn't have to be on a volcano, right? I mean, it's just a low-lying region surrounded by areas where rain falls, I guess, really, fundamentally. And it's a little bit beyond, me. All right, fish. I see no such fish. Though I know them to be here, at least in theory. Again, I could have gotten this fish earlier, and apparently they just don't, like, respawn extremely readily. Which would not be an issue if I could simply fish. And yet here we are, able to fish. Suffering. Not even from success, just suffering. I mean, it is suffering from success in that we gathered these fish and that's why they're not here. But it's like, it's just regular suffering for the most part. If they respawned, it would be great. And it's not the success that is causing us to suffer necessarily, because we did use the fish. I don't know. Maybe that is still suffering from success. It doesn't feel like it to me. There's the fish. Hello. Greetings. You. Salmon. Don't drown. Do you think drowning gives you armor experience? The damage that you take from drowning? I doubt it. What's this ship about? Is that the ship that we needed to check for something? Not really, because it would have been... It was in Riften, right? A Skolton? Oh, looks like they're not having a good time. Just looking. Doesn't really change how much we can loot and all that, right? Oh, there's some fish. Hello. Some of these fish are like not real fish in that we can't cook them and eat them. They're just like alchemical ingredients. I know salmon we can cook, but the other fish I think are mostly alchemical ingredients. It's hard to know. We've cooked salmon, catfish, and carp, I think. Everything else, I think we just had to like basically turn into potions. But might as well take it all for now and then, you know, let God sort them. Do you think that's something? Clay, perhaps? I think it's clay. Yeah, okay. Oh, hello there, wolves. There we go. A little bit of iron for our trouble. Any more salmon? That I really thought that was a tire for a second. There's a fox. Foxes have meat in this game? What is this? The apprentice stone? The lady stone. Of course. Whoa. Found some slaughterfish here. Take the extra reach. What, did they just like fuck off? They absolutely did just fuck off. Is it because their pathfinding is fucked or what? Does this even do more damage still? Certainly doesn't. Probably shouldn't even bother with it then. I really just don't want them fucking biting my ankles this whole fucking time I'm trying to gather fish. Alright. There's Carlia. I think she took out one of them, because I'm pretty sure there were 3. Considering there's an arrow sticking out of it, that's a pretty good sign. I certainly didn't shoot that arrow. And that one's pretty far away. Probably her as well. Thanks, Carlia. That's a slaughterfish. Why does it seem like we're always gasping for air? Alright, keep an eye out for any more fish. For any more finny fun. I don't know if I've ever actually seen The Little Mermaid. I've always mentioned that, like, I only know Tangled and Frozen, like, the plot of Tangled and Frozen from, like, Kingdom Hearts. But, and, like, Kingdom Hearts 3 specifically. But now that I think about it, I only know the plot of The Little Mermaid from, like, existing in pop culture and Kingdom Hearts. Those are the only 2 places that told me about that. Like, I don't know how The Little Mermaid ends. I know that the original story, she becomes foam, right? But I just assume that she and the fucking black-haired human boy just fuck or something, I guess. Isn't she like the only Disney princess that becomes a mother? Actually, like canonically? I feel like the sequel to The Little Mermaid, she's like actually a mother with like kids and stuff. And like no Disney princess does that at all. Heather says, yeah. Okay, so I do know that apparently about The Little Mermaid. Of all things. Check that one off for trivia night. Oh my fucking god. Carlia, I'm fucking drowning, please. Modern age stages, yeah, she grew legs and went wild. I'm not sure I appreciate the way that you're phrasing that. I don't think the implication there is. I don't think that's what I wanted to hear.
safe return of the skeleton key.
Heather says in classic Disney, she's the only one. Now, if you go by the TV series, Once Upon a Time, pretty much all of them have kids. Yeah, the TV series is like very not canon, though. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think anybody's looking at the TV series thinking like this is the true to fucking anybody, Peter Pan or anything like that. I don't think so. It's like very clearly like an Elseworld scenario, I think, in my opinion, at least. But that's just like my opinion, man. I only know about Once Upon a Time at all because of Billiam, who is the reason that I also know anything at all about Lost. And he's also the reason that I know as much as I do about Scooby-Doo. I've seen Scooby-Doo a lot, but I found out so much more about Scooby-Doo. Is that the dog that I'm supposed to be escorting for the fucking... I think it is. It's impossible to know. He doesn't seem like he's speaking to me, so maybe that's just a regular dog. Do you need something, dog? Ow. Why? All right, for all the ways that I thought that could have ended, getting attacked by dog was not in my bingo cards. All right, I mean, my bad, I guess. Fuck. Ardos, this whose idea was it to show meat? That's what the fucking blacksmith and Valkyrie told me to do. Modern Age Sages don't all the villains in Once Upon a Time have kids too? Yeah, of course. Some of the villains are related to a lot of the characters in ways that they aren't normally related, right? Like it's the whole thing. Ardo says, was it the correct meat? That's the only... Ardo, I can't loot items. There's no way I would have gotten the wrong meat. Like, where would I have gotten a different meat than the one he gave me? Like, no, it was definitely that meat. Oh, fuck. Heather says it's a good watch if you don't mind constant twists and turns and storylines. I don't particularly mind that, but I'm not watching a live action TV show. I enjoyed Breaking Bad, but I only watched it because someone literally made me watch Breaking Bad, so... Yeah, where's the arachnophobia mod in this game? Holy shit. Heather says we won't discuss the family tree of Once Upon a Time, not unless you want a headache. Yeah, there's a lot of retreading ground. People have multiple relationships at the same time, as I understand it. Got him. Modern Age Sage is supernatural. Beatrice likes supernatural a lot. And all that I know about Supernatural comes from either that one time I was watching a recap play of Supernatural on Beatrice's stream, or from the Supernatural crossover with Scooby-Doo on that I saw reviewed on Billiam's channel. Shout out to Billiam. That guy's awesome. I haven't seen Billiam's stuff in a minute. I hope he's okay. I imagine he's fine, but I haven't seen his stuff in a while, and I should check in and see if he's got anything new that I missed. You know what I mean? Like I just missed it in my subscriber inbox or what have you. Because I've definitely always enjoyed watching his stuff. Definitely haven't unsubscribed or anything like that. Plus, he uploads infrequently enough that it's like not that much of a, you know, encroachment upon my like space or time or anything like that. Though he does have like long uploads. He's got like fucking 9 hours of lost content. Like content on the TV show Lost, if that wasn't clear. Modern age stage like Supernatural. Yeah, I've heard. I don't care. You know what I mean? Like, I like anime. If I wanted to watch a show, I'm gonna watch anime. That's kind of, it's kind of simple as, you know what I mean? Like, doesn't matter if it's the best show ever. I would rather watch a mid anime than Breaking Bad. And Breaking Bad, one of the best TV shows in existence. God damn, she was just throwing some fucking fireballs. Dopamine says, what are the recent anime that you've been watching? I haven't watched anime since 2016. So like I said, if I'm gonna watch an anime, or if I'm gonna watch a show, I'm gonna watch an anime because I like anime better and I haven't seen anime in fucking ages. So it's like night and day for me. I spend a lot of time on Twitch instead, basically. I do watch stuff on YouTube still, to be fair as well, but I used to watch a lot of anime. I used to watch basically every anime that was airing. I've always been the type that's like, I'd rather form my own opinion than take somebody else's. And I used to definitely be like the anime guy, like amongst my homies. Like if you wanted to know about a show, like if you wanted to not know about a show necessarily, but know of a show that you should watch, like these are the shows that are worth watching this season for these reasons or whatever. Like I definitely had that shit down. But nobody gave a shit about anime back then. Nowadays, Savage actually does kind of watch anime, but he's only interested in like trashy isekai. Which I like still would have some that I could recommend him because I watched everything. So I know of some anime that are isekai and are trashy and would be worth, you know what I mean, worth his time. But like the better the show, generally, the less he gives a shit about it. And he's also not interested in like necessarily like unique experiences or anything like that. He kind of just wants like fucking background white noise mostly, if that makes sense. I feel like I'm leveling up one-handed faster now because I'm doing more damage, which is crazy to think. Dopamine says, I'm not a fan of isekai. I don't think anybody really is a fan of isekai anymore, except for Savage. Savage is for some reason, but everybody else, I think that the genre that is isekai, which isn't even really a genre, is like kind of like played out as far as like the novelty of the premise of an isekai is like basically done. And it like was basically done from the very fucking beginning, because realistically, the like premise of an isekai hasn't been relevant for an isekai in like almost any show. Like there are some where it's like truly relevant, but most of the time it's like the fact that they come from another world just isn't really important after the first episode, basically, for the most part. Like if you remove the first episode of every isekai, you wouldn't really know that it's like an isekai for the most part, or it wouldn't matter that it is, right? And even in the best isekai, that's mostly still true. Like you could just say that it's not an isekai and just remove the first episode and almost nothing changes for the most part. Sometimes it really truly does. Sometimes it really truly does, but sometimes it really doesn't. Like even in like a more unique implementation of an isekai is like ReZero, right? A lot of people don't like ReZero, but like the premise is fairly unique in that he dies and he resets, right? That's not, I mean, that is technically a spoiler, but a spoiler for episode 1, whatever, right? And the idea that that needs to be an isekai is also like not really, just not really. It just doesn't really, like, you could just have the premise of the character being like every time he dies he just goes back to some arbitrary save point or whatever. Like that could just be a thing that is the show itself, right? It doesn't need to be an isekai itself. Ow. Holy fucking shit. So I'm like trying to think of an isekai where like the fact that they come from a different world specifically matters throughout the entire show. And like the best examples I can think of aren't really isekai. It's like Bleach and like fucking Inuyasha and fucking Yu Yu Hakusho. Like all of those have like a 2 worlds setup rather than an isekai setup. But by virtue of there being 2 worlds, it matters that they're from world A and that they're in world B. Like that actually makes a difference. Most of the time it just fucking doesn't. Modern Age Stage is no game, no life. That really, no, because like think about no game, no life from anyone's perspective except for the main 2 characters. Does it need to be an isekai for that to make sense? The answer is no. Okay, so what makes the main 2 characters different? That they're geniuses? So they couldn't have been just born geniuses? No, they obviously could have. Modern Age Stage is Digimon? Yeah, but that's, again, it's not an isekai. It's a 2 world setup. You see what I'm saying? And it's like, to some degree, it's by virtue of isekai itself not really being a genre. It's just kind of a premise. Because if you have a true... if you have a true from one world to the other world, the only way that can matter, well, it's not the only way, but the most natural way for that to matter is only at the very beginning, right? Because in order for it to matter throughout the entire thing, then the main character has to have otherworldly knowledge that is always persistently relevant in a way that they couldn't possibly know that shit any other way. So it needs to be like Tokyo Revengers, basically. Like it has to be like more like a time travel anime than an isekai, because like even in Ascendance of a Bookworm, right, in Ascendance of a Bookworm, she knows how to make books and she's like super passionate about books and like she's super knowledgeable about stuff, but it doesn't need to really be an isekai for her to just be that smart, because see Dr. Stone, which isn't really an isekai. I mean, you could say he got isekai'd into his own world in the future, I guess, but is that an isekai? Not really, right? And yet it's still like the best isekai, because the fact that he is from the past and is knowledgeable is the reason that the show is compelling, right? Right? You know what I mean? Like that's what I'm talking about. Like that's what makes a show, that's what makes the fact that it's an isekai relevant, because obviously you could in theory make it so that he's like a super genius that just like Laplace's demon just knows the ways that things can combine and like what you need to do in order to accomplish things or whatever. But like the fact that he has earned his knowledge and also is clever about it and stuff does actually matter in the show. And it's, again, still not an isekai, at least not really. Ow. Fuck. So like the best isekai aren't isekai, whether they are true two worlds stories, which to me is not really an isekai. That's like the premise of an isekai is that you're from a world and you go to another world, usually not to return, except maybe at the very end, a la the Wizard of Oz, which again is still not really a good example of an isekai because she's just a fish out of water in that narrative. Like the fact that she comes from a different world just allows her to be a surrogate for the audience so that you can learn about the world together, which is like something, I guess, that's more than most isekai do, to be honest, because most people who come from another world in an isekai, sure, they might be new to the world initially, but like within the first 3 episodes, they know more than anybody else in the world knows about their fucking world somehow. Like, shout out to fucking any of them, but especially like Shield Hero, for example. And again, it doesn't matter if I like the show or not. It's just whether or not they're actually utilizing the fact they're an isekai that I'm complaining about in this premise, or in this case. Like, because there's a lot of isekai that I do like. I like Musako Tensei, Jobless Reincarnation. I like the 1,000 Lives one. That one was pretty interesting. I like No Game No Life, sure. I like That Time I Reincarnated as a Slime. I like all of those anime, but like, do any of them have anything to do with like being an isekai? Not really, to be honest. Not really. Maybe the 1,000 Jobs one, maybe 1,000 Lives, maybe, but like, I don't know, man. I'm not convinced that that one like really needs to be an isekai either. And like, I get it. Like, I'm like fan fixing, right? I'm like saying, oh, well, you don't need to be an isekai because you can just explain away this in a different way. But like, that's upsetting. But like, that's kind of the point of what I'm saying is like the whole like not even genre has like a very flimsy reason to even exist to begin with. Kopamine says, I see what you're saying and it's valid on this, honestly. Again, and it's not like I'm saying like, because you're an isekai, you're bad. It's just like, it's just a short, easy way of explaining the premise of something without it being, you know, just ever so slightly different, basically. And like, again, the cases where the isekai matters the most, it's like arguably not an isekai. Like there's the one, the Demon King Academy, I think is what it's called, where like the main dude is like literally the devil reincarnated and he like ages up super duper fast or whatever. But that's like not an isekai, not really. Again, he's like isekaiing himself into the future, if anything, right? And he's just like an overpowered protagonist mostly. Modern 8 Sage is Konosuba. I've mentioned Konosuba directly. That one doesn't. What does Kazuma being from the real world do for that story in any way whatsoever? You know what? Actually, speaking of Konosuba, a decent example of one where it does matter, Cautious Hero. There you go. Because everything that the Cautious Hero main character, I don't know what his name is, everything that he does is determined by the past that he lived through. The reason why he is a cautious hero is because of the life that he lived in the past. Modern 8 Sage says nothing, take out Kazuma, you still got a story. Well, it's not even, you don't even have to take out Kazuma. Let Kazuma be the way that he is, right? Let Kazuma be an extremely lucky guy who happened to rescue Aqua, the goddess, who decided to lower herself to the world for some reason or whatever. Like you don't need, you can literally just remove the isekai part of it, like the world transfer part of it. You can even have him sacrifice himself in exactly the same way and her save him in exactly the same way. But instead of him being from modern Japan, he's from that era to begin with, that other world to begin with, and nothing else changes. Like literally nothing else changes. Like he's not even like trope savvy or anything like that. Like he doesn't use his knowledge as an out of worlder in any way. Not really. He's like a smart guy and he's like creative and inventive, but like that doesn't have anything to do with him being like an isekai protagonist, does it? Not really. Modern 8 Sage says he's just a pervert. No, he's definitely much more than that. I wouldn't sell him that short, but I guess we'll go northwest, huh? just go over to, what is this? Markard? But yeah, I just don't see it like being in the cases where the setting matters the most. It's almost never an isekai to begin with. It's like isekai adjacent. It is almost always two worldsy, and that's because when you have two worlds, the knowledge from both worlds can be relevant. But like the world that they come from almost never is. Like weirdly, a like decent example of where the isekai part of it matters most ish is like there's this really trashy, oh my god, what the fuck is it called? I'm just gonna describe it for you so you can look it up yourself if you're curious. The idea is that the isekai happens not just between a character or even a pair of characters. There's a group of like, it's like fucking 8 dudes. It's like 8 characters that are isekai'd into a world together, and they're all separate isekai protagonists, basically. There's like a doctor that's like the best doctor to ever doctor, even though she's 16. There's a fucking politician who's like class rep, who's the leader of the group, who's also like 16. They're all like 16. There's like a fucking master merchant guy who's really good at making deals and like trading and stuff. He's also 16. There's like 2 other girls that probably are relevant somehow, I'm sure, but mostly it's just like a fan service thing. And then there's probably a fighty guy, if I had to guess. It's not a very good show. Mostly it's about the politician. The other guys just don't matter as much, I'm gonna be honest. But like, at least they are from the world together. That time I reincarnated as a spider, also similar thing where there's a bunch of people. And since there's so many people that came from the world and they have relationships with each other from the prior world, it matters a lot more that it's an isekai. But even then, I haven't finished that time I reincarnated as a spider, to be fair. I got like fucking to episode 8 or whatever. But like, even then, it doesn't, in the other show, the fucking class rep show and stuff, that shit doesn't really matter. It's not that important, to be honest. Like, they could have just been like raised together in some like mountain or whatever. They're basically the same as like Nier and Mellow, right? And those are not isekai characters, right? They almost are from a different world, just like L is basically from a different world, but then none of them are isekai characters. And that's what I'm saying. Like, could Death Note be Death Note except L and Nier and Mellow all come from a different world and are isekai'd into the world where the Death Note is? Yes. Does it improve the story in any way? You know what I mean? No, obviously not. It's just like a weird thing to do. Modern 8 Sage says, what about the devil's a part-timer? Is that even an isekai? I mean, I guess, so it is definitely classically an isekai, but like the reason why I say is that even an isekai is because the people that are isekai'd in a way that matters is the hero. Only. Because the devil can just be the fucking devil. He's not like specifically fantasy devil, you know what I mean? Like the devil could have just simply been like, I want to work at McDonald's, you know what I mean? And like he would just be working at McDonald's, like nobody's gonna fucking stop him, right? Which is kind of like the premise of the show to begin with, right? Like, so the only person who's like meaningfully isekai'd is the actual hero herself. And even then, does the knowledge that she have serves her in any way at all? Does she do anything with the fact that she's from a different world in any way at all? All she does is have a fixation on the devil of the show and not trust that he is a actually like good guy-ish. Modern 8 says the heroes are trying to stop him from working at McDonald's. Yeah, because he's the devil. Right? So you're saying that like by implication, right? You're saying that there's no way they could have decided that they didn't want the devil to work at McDonald's? Like, no, they definitely could have in any other number of ways. You can just fucking ask him and he'll tell you that he's the devil, right? He does like magic shit all the time, right? Like Like, you don't need to be a hero from another world to know that he's the devil. You can just fucking ask. He'll tell you. He doesn't give a shit. You know what I mean? Like, you see what I'm saying? Where it's like, I don't really see it though. Like, does it need to be an isekai? Does it, and not even does it need to be an isekai? Does it benefit from being an isekai? Not really. I mean, the thing that's nice about the isekai genre as it is today is that it's a fast way of explaining almost anything, and it's a great way of making your audience a surrogate for experiencing a new world from the lens of a world that you are familiar with, which is the real world. That's the main thing that isekais do, right? And it does that okay, right? But to me, that does not a genre make, right? That's like a premise at best. Ardos is full-time evildoer, part-time cooker? I don't think so. I think he basically, as soon as he is in like the real world, I don't think he does any like fucking evil shit at all, right? Kobamin says the best isekai in my opinion, and I think it is an isekai, is Lord of Mysteries. I've never heard of that one. I don't know anything about that. It's got a good name. What the fuck? Overlord? Ainzao Gaon? Does he? He's like he's kind of like a weird conflicted protagonist. I don't know enough about Overlord's endgame. I could kind of see Overlord mattering that it's an isekai depending on how the endgame works, because there's some like mysterious shit that's happening, but the pacing of it is so slow as far as like overall narrative of like events or sequences that have meaningful consequences over the long term, if that makes sense. So basically anything that involves Ainz or any of the like guardians of the floors, almost nothing happens for them in like any significant way. So like in the first, I think 3 seasons that I've seen, there's nothing that's like changed. Like some shit like at one time Shaltir the vampire gets like possessed or whatever, which is not something that realistically, not like realistically, but like not something that you would expect would be able to happen given the premise of the show. So there's definitely more going on there, but there isn't like an explanation that I know of, right? So like I can't say that that amounts to anything or it is significant in any way. Ardo says Ein/Momoga is trying to figure out what happened to him being the last active player of Yggdrasil and got into a different world that follows the game's rules in real time. Does it follow the game rules? Does it though? Does it though? I think it has his guardians in it. Hey, what's up, dude? But like the game premise of the show, again, it's been a long time since I've seen Overlord. But the game premise, like it's starting from a game, matters very, very, very little in the first at least 2 seasons. Like he does, like it's mentioned now and then, like it's not like completely forgotten, but it's not like a Shield Hero where like the level up mechanics are like a huge part of the like driving narrative, and like combat levels and shit like that are like super relevant. Like because everyone in the main cast, all the main guardians and Ainz himself, are all like busted OP end game stats. You know what I mean? So like none of the like game shit really matters for the most part. They're just clowning on everybody forever for free. Like I don't see it being that much of a, I mean like sure, like the video game framing is a thing, but like, and the thing that's nice about having video game mechanics in an isekai is that you can have your video game mechanics and have the stakes of it being a real world, right? So like that's something, sure, if you truly embody the video game stuff. But I think 1,000 Lives does a way better job. Modern Age Sage is Sao an isekai? Yes and then no and then yes and then wait. Yes and then hold on. Yes and then yes and then no and then no and then no and then yes and then yes, I think. I think Alicization is fully an isekai again. Gungale is not. Alfheim is probably. And the original season definitely is. You know what I mean? Like, and I think there's something in between there's at least one season, maybe 2 seasons in between Gun Gale and Alicization, but I don't know that far into the show very much. I stopped at Gun Gale because you can only hate yourself so much. You know what I mean? Like you gotta love yourself at some point. Mostly I just stopped watching the anime. One of my friends said that the light novel was very good and that the anime did not do it justice. So I watched the anime all the way through Alfheim, the elf part of it, the fairy part of it, right? And I wasn't impressed. Shout out to the Black Cats though, the best arc of the show for sure. And then I read the light novel because he insisted that I read it and that it was better. It wasn't. Except of course the Black Cats. I still fucking love the Black Cats. Best part of the show, no doubt, 100%. I'll say at any day that somebody wants to roast Sword Art Online, I'm gonna step the fuck out of the way, but I am gonna slide in my One Piece that the Black Cats arc, that whole shit, I fucking love it. I fucking love it a lot. And a lot of people just don't even fucking remember it happening. It happens in the anime like very early on. It's like a 2, I think, or it might not even be 2 episodes. It might be literally just episode 3 of the anime. But it's an extremely compelling story that's told very succinctly, very pointedly. And the light novel is even a little bit better version of it. But like the same story, basically. Modern Age Stage's Alicization is the only thing after Gun Gale Online. It just has 2 parts. Wow, I feel like a lot of time happened in real life between Gun Gale Online and Alicization. Like, I feel like enough time passed for a whole arc to have been there, but maybe I'm tripping. Cupamine says that the Lord of Mysteries is a Victorian world of steam, dreadnoughts, and occult horrors. Zo Mingrui awakens as Klein Moretti. He walks a razor's edge between light and darkness, entangled with warring churches. This is the legend of unlimited potential and unspeakable danger. That doesn't sound like it needs to be an isekai.
There's no shipments coming in, so I do nothing.
Zo Mingrui? Is this a Chinese anime? That's a very Chinese sounding name. Ardo says his character build did affect how he approaches and how he is approached. He's more concerned with seeing if he can find his guildmates while tending to the NPCs they left behind. But he will play his part appropriate to his build and background to ensure he doesn't attract anyone that share the level of awareness of the game mechanics. I mean, if you interpret it in that way, yeah, sure, I'm there. I like buy it, but I like don't buy it because like you can definitely frame his actions in that way, but when you frame his actions that way, right, as if, and I'm not saying that you're wrong or anything like that. Don't get it twisted, Ardo. But to me, you're putting so much intentionality behind everything that he does. And some of that is definitely true. He's definitely intending to take care of the guildmates, and he's definitely, or the guildmates NPCs, and he's definitely intending to look for and suss out anybody else that's around while being undercover. I agree with those 2 things for certain. However, the framing of using the game devices as a like shield to and like playing the role of his character, that to me is putting too much agency in his like in his realm, because Demiurge does exactly the same thing but the other way. Like in the show, like Demiurge is like, the reason why Ainz is doing the shit that he's doing is because he's a mastermind demon that's trying to overthrow the entire world by doing this and then this and then this, and that lines us up for this exactly, and he's manipulating these people to do this thing, and that way we can all take over, right? And like he does do all of those things, and those things do result in those actions, but he didn't do those things for those reasons to make those effects. And in the same way, I don't think that he's using the shield of the like game mechanic. I think he's trying to lay low, but I don't see the game mechanics part of it as being the reason that he's laying low. And I don't think that he's intending to play the role of Ainz Al Gaun per se. I think he's losing his humanity, as he admits several times throughout the show, and just simply doesn't care about human life in the way that he used to care about human life. And that manifests in more ways than him just brutally murdering people, but also in the way that he handles some things like literally day to day as well. So like, while I agree with some of the things that you're saying, I think it's a little less pointed than what you're saying specifically, even if that is like a more than valid take. I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm saying that I'm not sold on that as being like the obvious, or not even obvious, the like literal interpretation that you should be taking away, if that makes sense. Like, I don't feel like there's as much intentionality, not in the way that it's written, but in the way that the character is actually acting, if that makes sense. Like, I would buy that that's what the author wants you to feel like, if that makes sense. But like it feels like the character doesn't have the amount of agency. He feels more reactive than active as a main character. Does that make sense? Like, the reason why I have the distinction in my mind, hopefully that at least makes sense, even if you don't agree with it. And hopefully you understand where I'm coming from. Why the fuck am I here? Oh, just because I wanted to fast travel. So I didn't need to like come here specifically. Is Namira here? Or is she in like Morthal? I feel like she was like here. I know we go inside of a Dwemer ruin and offer that guy up. I think you just kind of have to like roll up. It could be it's either in Markarth or it's in Morthal. It can't be anywhere else. Windhelm doesn't seem right. Certainly not Winterhold. Dawnstar doesn't feel right either. It could be far away from Dawnstar. It could be in that mountain range. Yeah, I don't know where Namira is. So it's fine. We'll find her eventually, maybe. Where are we going now? Whiterun or Riften? Artists, you are definitely on point given their NPCs operate on their alignment and background, given they are a guild of non-humans in the MMORPG. Being able to improv with the subordinates, seeing as an unquestionable god is definitely something, even if some NPCs do conflict with one another philosophically. Okay, I thought that I could like engage with that guy through it, but it doesn't seem like that's working. Like last time I got into the carriage without speaking to him, it just let me select after the fact, I feel like, but it's okay. Let's go to Riften first.
Climb and back and we'll be off. Oh, there once was a hero named Ragnar the Red who came riding to Whiterun from all Rorist.
Do I have a lot of fish? I did get some fish, right? I just need to like cook it. Beatrice sent me a picture of her cat. I felt like I should let you guys know because I'm better than you because I have a picture of Beatrice's cat. You're welcome.
I'm kind of busy.
And if you want to see a picture of Beatrice's cat, you should probably join our Discord. She might post pictures of her cat there, to be honest. Pictures available upon request. Probably. Okay, we'll go to the tavern and then we enter the actual Thieves Guild proper.
Sorry, I'm afraid I can't help
Take a
you much
look.
right now. I'm currently in mourning.
Door's over there. Why don't you use it?
God, I spent so much fucking time in Riften. All right. So, another thing that's interesting to me in this game, and the reason why this game like has so much content built around it and stuff, in my opinion, is that the world feels so much more like lived in. Like they really did a much better job in Skyrim than they did in Fallout 3, for sure. Because I feel like yeah, am I doing like important stuff? Not necessarily, but I'm like going through, I'm like engaging with NPCs. I'm like the amount of like daily type stuff that I'm doing is very similar to what I was doing in Fallout 3. But before it was just for money, but here I'm like slowly but surely, you know, building my way through quest lines and like progressing game state. And also I'm playing this in a very different way where like every little thing that I do does actually help in like a fairly substantial way. This is definitely not enough. Custom fit. Not enough for that. All right, can we do one-handed? Ooh, sneak 100. We should probably start working this way then. God, I can't believe we hit sneak 100. Insane. And that's like pretty natural gameplay, to be honest. You know, just without ranged attacks and emphasizing stealth. And it's not even like emphasizing stealth out of like preference, like kind of out of necessity. Like I was down fucking tremendous, to be honest.
Still learning the ropes, but I'll get the hang of it.
Back from a job, huh? Hope it went well.
What the fuck? I'm fucking lost, big dog. I don't know where the fuck I'm going.
I can't believe it's over. 25 years in exile, just like that. It's done. All that remains is
Hey, Delvin.
Shall be troubling you. Good job. Bad time. Brynjolf's been getting on. All right. Got a simple one. Just keep your eyes open and your mouth shut.
New quest.
Let me give you the details.
Better on bump.
It's one thing, trinkets, odds and ends, that sort.
Solitude.
Well, I suppose you want your share now. Here you go. I bet you are. Good. Got a buyer in a row. Here, just don't make me look like an ass in front of the guild and mess it up.
Whiterun. Okay.
They don't call me the Ember Master for nothing.
Artist is I've tried to piece together the world building with what sources I can work with. The world of Aurora is pretty messed up. I bet. I bet. I don't know too much about the greater space. I only really know about what Ainz like directly engages with. But there's a lot happening outside of what Ainz does. When it comes to like Isekai in general, I feel like Overlord and particularly that time I reincarnated as a slime are like two of the most like compelling worlds, because they definitely seem like they have stuff going on that is like largely, if not totally, independent of what the main characters are doing, if that makes sense. Like it's a world that feels like it could have stuff going on even if the protagonist wasn't the protagonist. You know what I mean? Like you could imagine just with some level of fidelity what's going on in the world outside of just specifically what's going on with the main characters. You know what I mean? And like most of the stuff that happens doesn't have all that much to do with the main characters directly as well. I mean, obviously it does when they are involved, but up until their involvement, it's like the stuff that would have happened mostly would have happened anyway type shit. All right, so we got to go to Whiterun for 2 reasons. And we got to go to Solitude. All right, so we'll go to Solitude first.
Need a ride? Where do you want to go? Climb and back, and we'll be off.
Should I have bought salt again?
Oh, steady.
But yeah, no, I like Isekai. I like anime a lot, but it's been a minute since I've properly sat down and just like watched it without anything else going on. I say that we do have, and by we I mean like my homies and I privately have a movie night every Thursday, and we have an anime night every Monday. It's not really for anime. We actually are watching an anime properly for once. We're watching Konosuba again. We haven't seen the newest movie or the newest season, I believe, for Konosuba. But we're probably going to get there before too long. It'll be just a few more weeks. Maybe 3 or 4 weeks. We only watch like 3 episodes a week or something like that. But we also saw all of Samurai Jack, all of Primal, all of Breaking Bad, all of Utopia, the live action TV show. Not to be confused with Euphoria, which is a different show. So like it's like the idea is we have a movie night and we have a like serialized television night, I guess. It used to just be specifically for anime, but you know, Savage was like, "Can I host Breaking Bad?" And one of us was like, "Ugh, live action stuff." And I was like, "Ugh, if you must." And he was like, "Yeah, no, Breaking Bad's great." And he was like, and then we watched it and I enjoyed it. And he was like, "Oh, well, if you enjoyed that, let's watch this other show." And it was not anywhere near remotely as good. I'm like, okay, so I don't know why the fuck you did that, but we also saw Utopia, I guess. What is this? Oh, we can go back to Riften. Yeah. Because I just finished the numbers job. Okay, and back to Whiterun. It's a shame that Valkyrie doesn't have a carriage because I really can't use that house very effectively. It's not the only place that you can make a house, though. Dawnstar, Falkreath, Morthal. Those are the 3 places that you can't travel from with a carriage. And that's probably on purpose. Because, shit's weak.
Need a ride? I can take you to any of the... Where do you want to go?
Good question. Where do we want to go? Whiterun.
Climb and back and we'll be off. Nice weather for a ride. Hope it lasts.
This game would be very different if we didn't use carriages. Holy shit. Because there's a lot of traveling that has to happen. Like, even just between holds. Like, I would say objectively has to happen. What the fuck are the Khajiit? Weird. I would think that maybe they're sleeping because it's night, but they weren't in their fucking beds, right? So like, where the fuck are they? All right, we gotta go back to bed.
Thinking of settling in?
I could buy Breeze Home, but like, I just don't need a place to sleep. I'm already a companion, so like, what good is there to have another bed? It's not like I'm storing anything. I guess it could be useful for getting married, potentially. But only potentially. Oh yeah, we got fucked up.
Come to chat with an old
Silverhand.
These two
Finally had the nerve to attack your bastard. We got most of them. A few stragglers.
These two aren't a problem anymore.
Where have you been?
I was doing Kotlok's bidding.
I hope it was important, because it means you weren't here to defend him. The Silver Hand. They finally found enough courage to attack Jorvaskr. We fought them off, but the old man, Kotlak, he's dead.
Was anyone else hurt?
No, but they made off with all our fragments of Wuthrand. But you and I are going to reclaim them. We will bring the battle to their chief camp. There will be none left living to tell their stories. Only songs of Jorvaskr will be sung. We will avenge Kodlak, and they will know terror before the end.
Okay. I'm gonna go to bed first, though, buddy. I guess it makes sense that, like, Kodlak dies literally this moment, because if he died any later than this, he would have gone to Sovngarde, probably. I try to sleep long enough that make sure that I'm well rested, and because like I don't know what, so there's like a saturation thing in this game, I'm pretty sure, in that like hunger lasts, like you can be fed and you can be satisfied and you can be well fed, right? And that's equivalent to like the saturation thing in Minecraft, where like you can eat so that your hunger bar is full, and then there's an invisible extra hunger bar basically that ticks down before your regular hunger bar ticks down, right? Yeah. It basically just protects your maximum hunger, right? And I think there's something very similar to that, and I think there's another thing that's similar, but for your mana bar, for your restfulness. I don't know enough about how it works though. Like if you can just like stack infinitely, like if I sleep for 24 hours, will that just give me a ton of extra rest? Or if there's a limit to it, like you might as well only sleep at most 8 hours or whatever. And there's really no way to know. It's not a huge deal, but it's in one of those things that I would have liked for the game to, I think I needed to do something else here. Yeah. It would have liked for the game to communicate for me. Oh God, I definitely should have stole this fucking thing before. I mean, we're gonna come back, right? So I can. You should talk to the steward if you want to buy Breeze home. Thanks, man. I'm all right.
Hey, you mix potions, right? Can you brew me an ale?
What the fuck is this? It probably does indicate something. Do I even need to break into this place? I think it's just unlocked. Like this one's locked, but the other door wasn't. All right, and so we go. Just me and Vilcus and our +1 Carlia taking on the whole of the Silver Hand, trying to get the fragments of Wuthrod. The two-handed great axe that we're probably never gonna use. Maybe we'll use it once. It's good against elves, I believe. Where the fuck am I going? That's Rift Inn. Did I mark the quest? I must not have marked the quest. Retrieve the fragments of Wulthrod and wipe out the Silver Hand. They are just fuck off north. That's pretty near Dawnstar though. So let's go to Dawnstar. I could maybe just walk. It looks so much further though. So we'll go to Dawnstar, probably sleep when we get there, eat a little bit, ride our horse the rest of the way. And Vilcus and them will catch up.
Need a ride? Where do you want to go?
Yeah, see, that time it totally worked.
Sit back and enjoy the ride. Oh, steady.
I think you could make this carriage 10 times as expensive and it would still be just as useful. I think you can make it potentially like 50 times as expensive and still be just as useful. And it would be something to spend your fucking money on too.
They say that vampires attack the Hall of the Vigilant.
Obviously not useful unless you're only playing on survival or what have you. Because like you would just fast travel instead. Like there's literally no reason to use a carriage. Hello. I'd like your salts and also a room.
Sure thing. It's yours for a day. I'll show you to your room. Right this way. See ya.
I got strong.
Let me know if there's anything else you need.
To make their fortune.
I don't know if I needed to sleep at all, actually. I think it was probably fine, but...
I work in the mine just like everyone else.
Wait. That's... Yeah, okay. That's Ergnir. That's the one who's feuding against her ex-husband, I believe. But... I think Dawnstar, the town that I'm in, is actually where one of the, like, the best marriage candidates is. She's like a warrior that's trying to avenge her murdered husband, and is like an axe wielder or something like that. She's supposed to be like really cool and interesting, like relative to the field. Which honestly, like the marriage candidates in this game are like exceptional. Oh, I should have dropped my fucking horse. Should I go back? Probably. Are exceptionally fucking weak. I don't know that any of them have any like standout traits or anything like that. There's my horse. I literally can see it from here. There definitely could be stuff, you know what I mean? But I don't think that they have like very strong personalities. I think they have like one paragraph backstories, and that's like the whole thing that differentiates them from anyone else. I'm not 100% on that, obviously, but that's, as far as I know, that's the difference, really. Are there any characters that you can like marry that otherwise would like die in the plot? Are there like members of the Dark Brotherhood that you can marry that would die during the incursion of the Dark Brotherhood? That'd be pretty fascinating. If you could save them from dying in that plot sequence by marrying them. I'm pretty sure that is not a thing at all, but you know, interesting nonetheless, I would think, at least. Interesting to me. Are there any women in the Dark Brotherhood? There's the vampire girl and the leader, Astrid. That's it, right? There's the Red Guard who survives, the vampire girl who survives, Cicero, the like angry mage guy, the guy that's dating Astrid who's barefoot, the Argonian. I think that's the whole Dark Brotherhood in this game, right? That's another problem that this game has. In this game, all of the factions are so fucking small. In Oblivion, there's fucking like 4 or 5 fighters guilds, mages guilds. There's one arena, I guess, but every other guild, I think, maybe not the Thieves Guild. I don't remember how many locations the Thieves Guild has, but the Dark Brotherhood maybe only has the one location, but it's got like fucking 12 people in it at least. And they also don't all fucking die. I don't think. There is like a betrayal thing that happens in that game too in the Dark Brotherhood, but I don't think they all die. But nonetheless, there's a shockingly small amount of dudes is my point. Oh my fucking days. You feel warmer, but still chilly. The air is warm here. We're going to warm up, and then we're going to go outside, and hopefully we're going to kill those guys with our friends instead of by ourselves. I wasn't prepared to fight without my shield brother. And Carlia, of course. Carlia of the no pupils. Oh no, she's got eyes now. It was just really hard to tell. What happened to the guy that was on the roof? The roof. The roof. The roof is on fire. Burn. Burn. We don't need the water. Let the motherfucker burn. Wait, I think I fucked that up a little bit. But I said the right words, but in the wrong order, I think. Anyways. Hey, what's up, dude? Oh my fucking god. Oh my god, dude. These guys are hurt.
I can't believe it's over. 25 years in exile, just like...
Alright, maybe I can get a sneak attack. You know, I thought that the silent roll perk would be fucking worthless, but for getting distance away from Carlia, it actually would be pretty good. I wonder if I need to be putting my Nightingale blade in my right hand. Maybe I can be left-handed. I think I just got hit by an arrow. Because my light armor skill just increased, which means that I probably took a fuck ton of damage all at once. Seems to be pretty consistent. Wow, he's got a lot of fucking sneak to be doing that roll. I remember Vilcus doing that before as well. Seems silly that they gave him that perk. All right, keep it moving. Just kidding, we're not going that way.
Enough games. No one here now.
That guy got fucked up. Okay, so yes. I went into here, out to Skyrim, and then back in. So I did kill the guys outside, was the question that I was implicitly asking. That's a greater soul gem? Wow. Obviously, I don't really need soul gems. I can effectively hold grand souls. I just don't have a way to hold them yet. I need something to soul trap with. Certainly there is an item in this game that you get as a quest reward that has soul trap in it. It would be ridiculous if that wasn't the case, right? I know Umbra used to, and Umbra was certainly a quest item. I don't know that it is still a quest item. I don't remember whose quest it was. Was it Clapicus Vial? Damn, son! Brother, I had like 3/4 of my health. 2/3. Damn. You just got knocked the fuck out. Shout out to Rush Hour. Shout out to Chris Tucker. Hope he's doing well. He's a little... He had to disappear for a while, you know what I mean?
Is someone there?
Was that a glass sword? Oh no, silver sword, of course. Oh, is that why I got fucked up? Because he hit me with a silver mace and that shit did super effective damage to me? That's actually kind of real. Can Carlia friendly fire you? I imagine that she can't, but it wouldn't be surprising if she could. What are you fucking doing, Vilcus? Ow. Yeah, sure. Well done. Actually, I don't think I need to worry about these guys disarming me. What a shitty way to find out, though. You know what I mean? Like, oh, well, there goes my fucking dagger forever. Silent roll is so silly in this game. I really thought that it was a very good perk when I first played this game ages and ages ago. And I used it absolutely all the time. I would travel in the open world, just silent rolling everywhere, so I didn't have to deal with random encounters.
Wait, I hear something.
I mean, I guess that is better than not, but I don't know. I don't think that traveling in the open world is something that you have to do all that much anyway. That's a deer pelt, I see. Yeah, if I was playing on the anniversary edition, I could make a backpack as well to increase my inventory space with one of the Creation Club duders, but I just have the special edition. The whole two versions of this game shit is ridiculous. I don't agree that there should be a paid version of this game that has the creation content. Kind of low-key. I kind of don't agree that the Creation Club content should even be like paid access to begin with or whatever. I mean, is it the end of the world that the people modding this game get compensated for it? Certainly not. It's probably a good thing, but I don't know. Still feels kind of slimy. Why the fuck am I hitting Vilcus? Still feels kind of slimy is what I was trying to say in so many words. I guess when we hit 100 one-handed, we really will switch to two-handed, at least for like our main damage dealing. Like when we're actually throwing down like this. We'll just level up two-handed just to have something to level up, contribute to our overall level. Because we don't have like a lot of different things that we can do to gain levels. There are some like whole aspects of the game that are basically locked off from us. Not a lot, but you know, destruction right now, we can't level destruction at all. Illusion, we can only level very, very slowly and with the assistance of fortify magic potions. If I can even make a fortify magic potion that's potent enough, but I imagine that I can. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Get me out. I don't want to be here. I'm so scared. Oh my god, please. This is the worst way to fight this guy. Okay, we're good. It apparently only goes 90 degrees as well, so it actually wasn't that scary. It wasn't that bad. I don't know why I stuttered so much when I said scary. I was scared of the word, you know what I mean? It's too much for me. I kind of want to level up pickpocketing. It would be awesome for that to be like a part of the build, but I don't know how to make pickpocket. We can deposit poisons into people's inventories. Can we reverse pickpocket? Can we reverse pickpocket stuff to get pickpocket levels? If we can reverse pickpocket stuff to get levels, we can reverse pickpocket as much as we want to in this game. It might be hard early on, but eventually we can definitely make something happen. Get a little shirtless over here, fucking He-Man. No, that doesn't look nice and warm. Oh, hey. So... I definitely don't like that they're all just called Silver Hand and it doesn't specify how strong they are. Get him, Vilcus! Get him, Vilcus! Hey, man. Later, man. Are you a friend? Apparently he is a savage. I'm a savage. Ratchet, bougie. Alright. What if we just let you go? Will you kill us or just attack them? You are a savage after all. Looks chill. He's not that chill. He's certainly not that chill. Does this guy have anything? Human flesh and a wolf belt. That makes sense. I can't believe we found Meridia's beacon. Damn, you motherfuckers just watched him do me like that? Y'all just watched that happen? Why is it raining inside of this cave?
25 years in exile, just like that. It's done.
I guess it's just dripping from the icicles. That sort of makes sense. Why are there icicles? Groundwater? Wait. Is it cold enough to freeze or not? If there was groundwater up there, it would just be regular dripping, right? Not icicles? I don't know. Maybe they lit these torches recently, I guess? But why would it be dripping to begin? I don't fucking get it. I don't fucking get it. Maybe I'm a fucking idiot, turns out. Because in order for there to be icicles, there needs to be drips, right? But if there's drips, then it's obviously not cold enough to be icicles. Maybe it's like just barely warm enough to melt at the moment. And then like every night it's colder or something like that, I guess. I thought I was in third person because Carlisle was over there, but that's not me. That's just her. We just look very similar to each other. What happened to the archer? Oh, there he is. Just follow the tracer of Carlisle's arrow, I guess. Oh my god, dude. The enemies are so fucking tanky in this game. My weapon could be much, much stronger than it is, though, to be fair. And you can enchant weapons in this game as well. I don't have a way of, like, sustainably getting enchantments. Well, maintaining enchantment charge. But once I get Soul Trap, I can, in theory, do enchantments and maintain at least this weapon's enchantment, at least.
I bring death from the shadows.
Thought I heard something.
Damn. Put that motherfucker on his ass. I think I sneak attacked this guy for literally like 5%. I was gonna say 1%. It's probably a little more than that. I think that's an Elven Greatsword, and I'm pretty sure that I do not want to experience that between my fucking temples. How are you guarding this? I'm attacking like the top of your head. What are you doing? I mean, that's probably the most important place for you to protect, but like from that angle, like there's no way. Elven Greatsword it is. Completed optional. Wipe out the silver hand. So I guess we didn't really need to wipe them out per se. Just kill either most of them or at least the leader. Fragments of Wuthrod.
Let's get back to Jorvaskr. We'll want to pay our respects to Kodlak's spirit.
Man, they really should have just borrowed the other door too. Waited until they wanted to leave. Right? Clearly we are helpless to prevent them from barring door. They must have run out of bars, you know? Hard to find a nice 4x4 out in the field. Alright, so no point in going to Dawnstar. So I guess we go just due south to Whiterun. Winterhold clearly isn't going to help us. Winterhold is clearly not going to help us. I don't know that Whiterun is any closer than Windhelm. We could go to Windhelm instead, but fuck it. We'll just go south. Straight to where we actually want to be. I don't really want to go up to that tower. Oh, god damn it. There's just another fucking tower. And I'm sure that isn't a friendly bandit. They never fucking are. Oh my, right up my horse's ass. God damn it. Oh my god, dude. That's so rude. Oh, it's actually like kind of through the tail, actually. It's maybe not up his ass. That's nice, at least. Definitely better through the tail than up the ass. I mean, if it's up to me, right? Like, I'll let the horse decide for itself, I guess. But, like, for me personally. Maybe if I had a tail, I'd be more sensitive, more appreciative of how sensitive it actually is. But I'm sure it's preferable for a multitude of reasons. Oh, hey. What's up, Ice Wraith? What up, dude? You're not faster than a horse, are you? All right, cool, cool, cool. Do you think that Unreal 6 is going to change the gaming space? Did Unreal 5 change the gaming space? I don't know very much about Unreal 5. Unreal 4 was the last one that I really paid attention to. But they revealed Unreal 6 in like a Rocket League tournament or whatever, right? Whoa, look at that shit. Now that's a fucking castle. Holy. Where the fuck am I? Oh, is that fucking Dragon's Reach? Oh, it must be. Wow. Well, Dragon's Reach is ballin'. Shout out to Jarl Ballin'. Now that is a fucking castle. That'll leave a fucking impression on somebody. I've never really approached it from this side, I guess. There's another of these fucking dragon mounds around. I would really like to get that ore. Oh, that's not even ore. It's just a dude standing next to a wall. But I also don't want to have to fight tooth and nail to get fucking 5 iron or whatever. Doesn't seem worth it. Where the fuck am I going? I was like, shouldn't I be towards Dragon's Reach? If I acknowledge that that's Dragon's Reach, is that not also Whiterun then? Like, what are we doing here? You know, you see ore everywhere you go as soon as you don't need it. But as soon as you're trying to keep an eye out for it and like pick it up as you go by, never see the shit. You know? Also, feels very like Mass Effect-y for some reason. Is it weird to say that? Like, the ore feels very BioWare. I don't know. Something about Mass Effect Andromeda. What the fuck was it? Was that a way into the town? What the fuck was I just looking at? Is this a back door into Whiterun? No fucking way. Does it go into like the basement of Dragon's Reach? It really looks like it is. I can't get up there, but it's a one-way trip. Wow. If I had like stuff to stack up, if I could Minecraft my way up. I don't suppose I can jump onto my horse. Like physically jump onto it. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. All right. Because I feel like I remember the basement of Whiterun having stuff I'm trying to remember how it went. There's like a... It's not Umbra. There's a katana that's like, kill your companions and I'll get stronger. Is it two-handed? It's probably one-handed. Looks like... Fuck, sorry, horse. It's like fucking Akaviri or whatever. Like something that the blades might use. Is it even like that strong of a weapon? I wonder. That doesn't look like ore, is it? No, that's just a fucked up earth tile. Because let me tell you something. If that weapon is like sufficiently strong, I would absolutely do that shit. But it'd have to be real strong for it to be worth it. In this game mode, I give a lot more shit about strength than I do about my companions, no doubt. But like in Fable, for example, I never take the Sword of Eons. First of all, you get the Sword of Anti-Eons or whatever in the more recent version of the game. So like, there's literally no reason to kill your sister. Like you get like an extra level up out of it or whatever. Like the Sword of Eons is like marginally better, maybe.
Come up to the Sky Forge to pay your respects.
And even that's like kind of a stretch, I would say. I don't think it's that good. And the Sword of Eons is, it's a very strange thing because like they very clearly wanted the end of the game to be the end of the game in the first Fable. So you got the Sword of Eons, but then there was literally nothing to do with it. And then they add the lost chapters to Fable, right? Yeah, or Fable Anniversary, same thing, right? And now you have the Sword of Eons, which is like straight up the best sword in the game, I would say, probably. But there's like a whole DLC where like now you can't get a better sword, like at all. So it's very strange because like you build up this sword to be the best, and it is probably, right? And then you get like a parody of the sword for the good people, right? And it's just like arguably just a little bit worse, I guess. Maybe even a little bit better. It might have like an extra slot or something, like an extra unused slot or whatever. But my thing is like, you can't find a weapon that's actually better in the lost chapters, right? Because if you did, then what was the point of the Sword of Eons and all that shit? Like, what, like not only what did Jack do all of this for, but like, what did you do all of this for? Like, especially sacrificing your sister for it and all that. You know what I mean? Like, what are we talking about? Like, surely not. It's just silly. It's just silly from a narrative perspective or from a gameplay perspective. If there is something that's better, it's silly from a narrative perspective. And if it's not, if there isn't one that's better, then it's silly from a gameplay perspective. That there's like simply no sword better. Because like all the weapons are basically swords in that game. Like there's really no sufficient difference between them as far as I know. Maybe there's like slashing and bludgeoning damage. I don't even think that's a thing though, really. But maybe there is. Maybe it totally is a thing. I don't know Fable that well. I played the game once on stream and I don't know, 3 times prior to that or whatever. So I've definitely spent my time in the Fable mines. I've enjoyed it a lot, to be honest. But like, I don't know. I don't need to play Fable again, I don't think. Fable 2 and Fable 3 though, I would absolutely play that shit on stream, but it's not available. You literally can't play those games on, at least through Steam. If they're available on PC, then it's like, it's got to be like through the Microsoft Store or some shit like that. I think with like Xbox Game Pass Plus with like the console version and the PC version, you can cast the game from your console to your PC or whatever, which is another way of saying that you can't play it on PC. Like you need to have a console to play it on PC, which is like fair enough. I mean, it's not fair enough. It's kind of shitty, to be honest. I don't like it, but you know, it is what it is. Like, if for whatever, it's like the technology is not possible for you to play it on PC as it is. I guess I don't fucking know. I'm not a fucking programmer or anything like that, so I'm just a fucking guy. So Skyforge is what he said, right?
I'll do it. Before the ancient flame,
We grieve. At this loss, we weep.
For the fallen,
We shout.
And for ourselves, we take our leave.
Our leave.
Voice this morning. Hello.
His spirit is departed.
It's over.
Members of the
25
circle,
years
let
of
us
exile,
withdraw
just
to
like
the
that.
Underforge
It's done.
to grieve
All
our
that
last
remains is to
together.
ensure the safe return of the Skeleton King.
Do you have the fragments of Wuthrad still?
Yep.
I'll need to prepare them for mounting again.
The illusion of choice. I return them with honor. Here, take them.
Don't get too flowery on me, lad. Of course, I have a small favor to ask of you. There's another piece that Kodlak always kept close to himself. Would you go to his chambers and bring it back for me? I'm not sure I'm the best one to go through his things.
All right.
Thank you. I'll be here.
So they didn't find the one in Kodlak's things, but they found the ones on display. That makes sense. Being that we kept them like literally on the fucking wall. Like in plain view of anyone coming around. Yeah, they were literally right here. Like anybody could very clearly see them and take them if they wanted. Oh boy. In my dream, I see the time of the line of harbingers start with Isgrimor. Each of them ascends to Sovngarde until we come to Tyrfig, who first turned us the ways of the beast. He tries to enter Sovngarde, but before he can even approach soon, he is set upon by a great wolf, who pulls him into the hunting grounds where Hirsine laughs with welcoming arms. Tyrfig seems regretful, but also eager to join Hirsine after a lifetime of service as a beast. Then I see every next harbinger turn away from Sovngarde and enter the hunting grounds of their own accord, until it comes to me, and I see great Soon on the misty horizon beckoning me. It appears I have a choice, and then at my side a stranger I had not seen before. As I look into his eyes, we turn to see the same wolf who dragged away Tyrfig, and he and I draw weapons together. I realize this is only a dream, but a strong enough dream to inspire a man like me to take to writing, so it must be of some import. I've spoken of my thoughts to the circle, withholding the part about the stranger, lest Skjor worry I will no longer seek his counsel, and I was not surprised to see them torn by it. Skjor and Aella are strong in the ways of the beast, and even seem to suggest that the hunting grounds would be their choice of afterlife, if it were truly a choice. Vilkas seemed most troubled. The boy is as fierce as a saber cat in battle, but his heart's fire burns too brightly at times. He felt deceived, and I don't blame him. Farkas didn't know what to think, but I believe he will come around with me and his brother eventually. He usually does. I don't know what to do about Skjor and Aella. I know they respect the companions and me, but they take to the blood more deeply than the rest of us. Fortune smiles upon us. Yesterday, Vilkas was telling me how difficult it had been for him to give up his transformations. Until we can pursue a true cure, the twins and I have chosen not to give in to the beast blood. For me, it's provided a clearer head, but Vilkas seems to be suffering a bit for it. Farkas seems completely untroubled. That boy continues to amaze me with his fortitude. While Vilkas was confiding through the shadows of Horovaskar, I saw a newcomer approach who wished to join our numbers. It was the stranger from my dream, the one who would stand with me against the beast. Vilkas began speaking obliquely, not wishing to air our problems in front of our guest, and I had to be doubly cautious to not reveal anything of our secrets to the newcomer while also not revealing the details of my dream to Vilkas. I don't know how the politicians deal with these sort of machinations daily. In any case, I've sent Vilkas to test the newcomer. We will see if he's truly the great warrior I dreamt of. This newcomer, it seems, is made of decent stock. He calls himself Panda and has already impressed some of the circle with his mettle. I still keep my own counsel on his place in my dream. For now, let us see what kind of destiny he is carving before hitching to him. In the meanwhile, I look for ways of cleansing my blood. The writings and legends on the subject are sparse and contradictory. I don't wish to engage any wizardry on the matter, but I fear they may be the only ones who best know how to navigate these worlds of knowledge. It's apparent to me now that Tyrfing's choice to turn us was indeed a mistake. Magics and their ilk are not in keeping with the spirit of the companions. We face our problems directly, without the needs of such trickery. I can only hope to guide us back to the true path of Ysgramor before the rot takes me. Panda continues to impress. No one's ever said that before. I don't know yet where he will stand on the question of the blood, but the question has not yet been presented. He does know that we carry the beast blood and appears curious about it. Soon enough, I can explain our troubles and hopefully see what role he will play. I'm amazed that Aela thinks that she can keep a secret among this drunken rabble. Especially with the loss of Skjor, my heart aches. Emotions are fraying, and the walls of discretion are the first to fall. Apparently, she and Panda are waging their own separate war against the Silverhand in retaliation for Skjor's death. Their hearts are noble, but the course of vengeance is running hot, and I fear the counterstroke that may come if they do not rein in their fury. Panda shows valor, though, even in this more underhanded time. We have not had cause to speak much, and that is something I deeply regret. I have high hopes for his destiny, as I realize that his appearance in my dream may indeed mark him as the harbinger to succeed me. I have received few dreams over the course of my life, but when they come, I have learned to trust them. I have also learned to trust the instincts of my heart, which tells me that Panda can carry the companion's legacy as truly as any residing in Horovoskr, especially with the loss of Skjor. Aela is too solitary, Vilk is too fiery, and Fark is too kind-hearted. Only Panda stands as a true warrior who can keep a still mind amidst those beating hearts. I will not speak of him of any of this, though. It is too much of a burden for another. It is too much to burden another with. My hope is that he and I can keep counsel over the coming years, that I can impart the wisdom of the harbingers. All things in time. Firstly, I will seek his assistance in the matter of the witches of Glen Moral. It would appear that our path to the cure is not without some poetic justice for the tricksters who first cursed us. That's the last journal entry he was able to make. Smug Little Bug says, everyone look at this guy reading, a nerd. Yeah, but I was reading, listen, Bug, I was reading the tales of a wizened, strong warrior. He's an elder warrior who's trying to impart wisdom. It's manly. He's so manly. I'm manly. I am a man. Hey, Smug Little Bug, how's it going, man? Glad to see you, man. What is your name? Smug Little Bug. Okay, Poindexter, tell it to the judge. All right, Smug Little Bug, if you didn't know, he's a very, very funny guy. He streams every single day. He and I are actually bone brothers. We have the same rigor, just by coincidence. A gay bitch is knocking on my door. Come and knock on my door. You should definitely check out Smug Little Bug if you have an interest in basically anything gaming, especially new and trending shit. Because he's got an ear to the ground when it comes to new shit, especially like scouring games in Steam's Next Fest. But he also picks stuff off of the front page of Steam, not those kind of things, just to see what's going on. He likes video games through and through, and he's truly a gamer, a gamer's gamer, if you will. He's also a very funny guy, a very chill streamer. He's very much all about making conversation, and he has honed in his conversational edge through many hours of VR chat. He used to do a lot of interviews, so he's very good at maintaining a conversation and keeping, you know, a cool, cordial, and, you know, a good amount of levity in the space. And, you know, he's a very funny guy besides. I definitely recommend you check him out if you have the chance. He plays all kinds of games. Typically returns to like Muse Dash and Hitman over the years. You know what I mean? Well, I guess I haven't known him for... No, I have known him for literally years. I've known him for like 500 days at least, now that I think about it. That's crazy. It's crazy to think about it like that. But anyways, he also plays like Overwatch 2 pretty regularly, mostly because his friends play it. And any number of things besides. We've been playing Darktide recently, and he's like a Darktide master. I even pulled his ear a little bit to get some guidance on what I should do, and I ended up playing Psyker, which I've been enjoying actually a good amount. It's maybe not my favorite way to play in the genre, if that makes sense, but in Darktide, it's definitely my preferred way to play that game. I think it's added a lot to my gameplay experience. I don't think there's a better class for me than what is it? Psyker. Smug Little Bug says, I love Darking some time. Yeah, see, there you go. Gabish says, knock, knock, but all caps this time. Are you, like, good? Is everything all right? Oh, I'm sorry. Who's there? Is that what you were looking for? Sorry, who's there, Gabish 12? I've got Catlock's fragments.
Drawn to the Underforge. I think they're waiting for you.
Okay.
One wish before he died, and he didn't get it. It's as simple as that.
Being Moonborn is not so much of a curse as you might think, Vilnius.
That's fine for you, but he wanted to be clean. He wanted to meet Iskramor and know the glories of Sovngarde. But all that was taken from him.
And you avenged him.
Godlack did not care for vengeance. No, Farkas, he didn't. And that's not what this is about. We should be honoring Godlack, no matter our own thoughts on the blood.
You're right. It's what he wanted, and he deserved to have it.
Godlack used to speak of a way to cleanse his soul, even in death. You know the legends of the tomb of Iskramor.
There, the souls of the Harbingers will heed the call of Northern Steel. We can't even enter the tomb without Wuthrad, and it's in pieces like it has been for 1,000 years.
And dragons were just stories, and the elves once ruled Skyrim.
What?
Just because something is, doesn't mean it must be. The blade is a weapon, a tool. Tools are meant to be broken.
But we haven't really seen the well, I guess Alduin is back, but the other dragons aren't back yet.
Bear the blade? This is the first time I've had all the pieces, thanks to our shield brother here. The flames of Hero can reforge the shattered. The flames of Kodlak shall fuel the rebirth of Wuthrad, and now it will take you to meet him once more.
So,
The one who bore the fragments, I think you should be the one to carry Wuthrad into battle. The rest of you,
oh,
to journey to the
I guess I don't get to choose. All right. Wuthrad. Especially deadly to elves. Damage 28. So it's better than Jarl Balgrof's greatsword. Sure, I'll try it. I can turn in Jarl Balgrof's greatsword now. I can finish that quest. Yeah, guys, I'll be right there. 1 second. I'm just gonna 1 second. Just like literally 1 second. He's right over here. Like it's only like I know we're avenging Kotlak and all that shit. We're trying to cleanse his soul. Like whatever. It'll be fine. He probably doesn't even know he's dead yet. You know what I mean? He only just died, right? Just give it like 1 second. What time is it? Are we over time? Oh shit, we are definitely over time. Should we do this quest? Is everyone excited to see the conclusion of the Companions Guild? The Companions quest line?
Help Irileth kill this dragon before it can attack Whiterun. There's no time to lose.
I don't think I can turn this into... Hold on. Deliver the sword to Proventus Aventi. Evenenti. Proventus Evenici. He's the guy that's usually standing next to Jarl Balgrof, and he is presently not standing next to Jarl Balgrof. Jarl Ballin. He could be in the Jarl's quarters. Sure. Because as I napped so hard, I woke up and was like, damn, what day is it? It's Wednesday. Which means that it's exercise day. Pika says tomorrow is payday. Oh, is it? Cool, man. Pika says, and I think I get my annual bonus in May? That's weird. What are you going to do with your annual bonus? Mostly invested into a long-term growth stock, I imagine.
Another wanderer here to look
Pika says put it in a high-yield savings account. Yeah, that's what I said. See, like, that's how you know that there's a difference between the, like, the cut the cloth that I am cut from, and the cloth that Pika is cut from, right? Because I don't know what a high yield savings account is. I mean, I know what it is, right? I'm not stupid. I just don't, you know what I mean? That shit is too rich for my blood. You know what I mean? High yield savings accounts are literally beyond the purview of my existence. Like I'm aware of them in theory. You know what I mean? Like that's how you know there's a difference between Pika and I. You know what I mean? There's a wealth disparity there. There's a class difference. You know what I mean? I don't come from that kind of space, because as I scrape money out of mine regularly, and it's supposed to be like emergency fund in case I get fired, so I basically owe myself money. Fair enough. This is the dungeon. Where the fuck is Proventus?
Is that fur coming out of your ears?
Is that guy fucking dead? Jesus.
Who would dare attack the leader of the companions in his own horde? Pay blood for this, I know.
Where do I...
Disrespect the law.
Oh, is Dragon's Reach the place that I was at? It probably is. I just got like turned around mad badly. Pika says, I'm going to buy a new computer monitor with my annual bonus, then put whatever is left towards my car payment. I scrape money out of mine regularly, and it's supposed to be like an emergency fund in case I get fired, so I basically owe myself money. I don't totally understand what you're saying. Shouldn't you leave the money in the high yield savings account, basically, unless you need it for an emergency? I mean, I guess if you had an emergency recently, it makes sense to take money out of it, but you shouldn't be taking money out of it regularly at all, right? You shouldn't be taking money out of it at all if you can help it, to be honest, let alone regularly.
If only all visitors to Whiterun were as noble.
Pika says, I shouldn't be? Oh, I see.
All this standing around is rubbish. We should be taking the fight to the Stormcloaks.
Am I fucking dumb? Where is Proventus of Evanici?
I can't believe it's over. 25 years in exile, and just like that, it's done. All that remains is to ensure the safe return of the skeleton.
I guess maybe he's just like not here while I'm supposed to be doing that other quest. Where the fuck would he go though? That doesn't make sense that he would just be like despawned. It's a Bethesda game, so anything could happen, but like Farengar is here. Proventus should just be fucking around somewhere. It's 5 p.m. It's not like a weird time. Like if I wanted to buy a house, I would need to speak to fucking Proventus about it. Like he literally usually is like right fucking here. Like this is just where he fucking is all the fucking time. I get that Irilith is gone because Irilith, who's normally here, went out to the fucking... You motherfucker.
I serve Jarl from Adrian? Ah, this must be that weapon for the Jarl. Poor girl. So eager to prove herself. I'll present it to Balgruuf when his mood is...
Pika says, but we're all human and I have spending habits. You need to get your shit together, dude. Just having spending habits isn't a very good reason
Enjoy your visit to Dragon's Reach.
to like withdraw shit from your high yield savings account. You should definitely have more like willpower, I guess. You know what I mean? You get what I'm saying. Discipline. Koya says, I'm going to a doctor an hour earlier than they open to ensure that I am first. Are you just gonna wait outside then? What if there's a line outside? Have you thought about that? I guess you'll just be in a line outside, not first. Koya says, I brought a chair. So you'll be sitting in a line outside. Awesome. Because his last time I went to the doctor was super cold, so I didn't want to wait outside. I mean, that's being cold isn't the end of the world. It's fine. Where the fuck are we going? Oh my god, why do I have to go all the way the fuck over there? I mean, Winterhold is nearby. Wait, what? Winterhold? So it's like the college, and then right next to the college is Ysgramor's tomb? That's interesting. And I can turn these quests in, right? All right, we'll turn this quest in and see and get some new ones, and then I'll present myself with the option of doing either the Thieves Guild stuff or go straight to the Ysgramor's tomb. Gay Bish, I am so real. I'm gonna say who's there one more time. The next time you say knock knock, I'm gonna crash out. You understand? You say knock knock one more time, I crash out. All right? Fair warning. I think I got it in the tags. Yeah, it's the second tag, brother. You really should have seen this coming, to be honest. This one's on you. I should have just banned you. Kolia says, also I can see the doctor's house from my window. There's no one.
Need a ride? Where do you want to go?
I can see the doctor's house from my window. There's no one.
Sit back and enjoy the ride. Oh, steady, old girl.
Why do you live so close to where the... I said house. Doctor's office. Why do you live so close to the doctor's office? That's crazy. Gay Bish, you failed your first impression. You can move on to the next streamer, dog. You're already in the hole for me. You can try again somewhere else. Like, yeah, I'm good, thanks. Fuck, I went to the wrong fucking... Whatever, we're here now. I can't leave now. We'll just go inside. I didn't do anything. But anyways, we're ending stream, so it's all good. We should sleep though first, because I'm gonna have to do that first thing anyway. Give me your salt. Oh shit.
Sure thing. It's yours for a day. I'll show you to your room. Right this way. All right then.
So yeah, I guess we're gonna do the Ysgramor's tomb thing first, because I done cast that die already. I told you a pretty funny joke and you hate me now. That's what you sound like. Like, whatever, dude. It's not that important. You'll be okay, I promise. You'll be just fine, dude. It's really not that big a deal. Koya says, funny when? like, I told you to go next because, like, obviously, like, the culture is not jiving. The vibes are not right. You can do what you want. If you want to be here, feel free. But, like, I'm always going to remember you as the guy that told an unfunny joke. So, like, you kind of fumbled. You know what I mean? Like, it is what it is. Look, I'm a guy. I know what it's like to shoot your shot and miss. You know what I mean? I don't blame you for trying. But, you know, it is about the time that you move on. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes you do your best and it's just not good enough. You know what I mean? Like, it's just the way that it is. I've been there. I've fucking been there. I'm there every day of my life. I'm gonna go. Yeah, I thought so. Later, man. I kind of figured as much. Who do we want to raid out to? Let us see. So we're playing Skyrim. Oh, you know what? Maybe we can raid someone who we don't raid all that much. But a friend of the channel nonetheless. What is this? I want to see what they're playing first.
Just say the word if you need a drink or something to eat.
Yeah, sure. Vibes. I think that you guys will have a good time with this. We mostly were just like bullshitting anyway, right? So this is a Wild Blueberry, a friend of the channel. Wild Blueberry, if you aren't familiar with them, they are, the reason I know about them is because of a mutual friend. Well, not friend exactly. Her spouse is Twoborn, who is a friend that we found through Deep Rock Galactic. Right now she's playing A Planet Full of Cats, but she's been known to play a wide variety of games. I can't think of anything off the top of my head, but I know that she plays many games with her husband, including Elder Scrolls Online, Deep Rock Galactic, any number of different things. And she's also along for different streams in various times or whatever. But they have a good time together and also apart as streamers themselves. I'm doing my very best to look up any other games that they happen to be playing, or like as of late. Let's see if I got anything. Cult of the Lamb, Peak, Halo, the Master Chief Collection, fan-fucking-tastic. Timberborn and Everwind. I don't know either of those games, but Marathon, another Bungie classic. But yeah, I hope you guys have a good time. Colia says I'm first. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, no, thanks for stopping by. So yeah, I hope you don't mind checking out Wild Blueberry. I'm going to be live, not tomorrow, but the following day. We stream every single day except for Monday and Thursday, tomorrow being Thursday. If you want to see more Skyrim, that'll come a week from now. We play that every Wednesday. So next time you see me, it'll be Friday with Persona 4. I'll see you guys later. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. All right. And then end the VOD too. No. Do it.